just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar.
Yay, yay. It's another beautiful Tuesday. It's your boy Sniz. What up, Who-Bangers, Who-Bangettes? Everybody that'll be joining us tonight. It's a very special night here. And we got the NBA play-ins. The playoffs are amongst us. And as you know, we love live betting the NBA. For why? Because it's the best damn sport to do it. So let's get this money. We got a big night ahead. We got special guests. But first and foremost, I got to bring on the triple OG, double OG, homie. And you know who that is.
Yo, what's good, baby? Happy Tuesday to you, man. How's Ohio treating you?
How's treating us right? How's Cali treating you?
Man, it's beautiful. It's fucking weather's finally turned around. We're not getting pissed on every couple of days, you know. It's actually springtime. It's starting to look like summer's around the corner. 420 this Saturday for my people who participate, you know. So, man, it's a beautiful thing. It's a Taco Tuesday. I'm here with you. It's fucking playoffs, baby. It's playoffs. You know what I'm saying? This is the third year round of us going through on this shit, man. I'm excited. Zane Wine Time, appreciate y'all coming through. Shit, man, how you feeling? You got the playoff jitters?
Not jitters. I got not jitters as in I'm nervous. Jitters right. As in like it's Christmas Eve, you know, and you're a little kid and you just can't wait for Christmas morning to come. So that's what we're waiting for right now. Can't wait for the Lake Show and the Pelicanos to tip it off to get us right where we need to be. And we got some great insight from our Cali boys with the Lakers. And you know what it is. We've been live sweating and betting the Lake Show for a while now because they seem to show up on Tuesdays.
It's game time, man. It's game time. You know, this is the time. This is why they fucking spent all the money, made the roster moves, or rather lack of, with keeping certain players. It's all tonight. And it's one game, win or lose, pack your shit or go home. And we'll get into it. But, you know, just to give you all a quick breakdown, I think tonight's going to be Cali all day, man. It's going to be a West Coast thing. Lakers and Golden State are both in my pocket. Lakers, I'm fine with the money line rather than the +1. And Golden State, I was able to get a 2.5. But for parlay purposes, I do got a parlay in my pocket that I just only use the money line. But if you're singling up, we'll go into it too. Baseball, I didn't really get a chance to kind of go into it like I wanted to. But it's been plenty of games where you can kind of see the teams with the splits and kind of at least get a good idea on who should be playing on, playing off. Did you have anything in baseball or basketball you want to talk about?
Real quick, shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash that like, share the video if you can. Let's get it popping tonight.
Yes, sir.
Let's I'm gonna do my due diligence to track all of our action and my action.
I got a good feeling about tonight, Nick. I got a good feeling about tonight, bro. I got good vibes tonight, man. It's been a minute, but we always push that shit. I don't know how you feeling. I'm feeling good, man.
I'm ready to attack. I do think it's definitely a Laker kind of night. It isn't necessarily win or go home because the two losers of this game will play for the last spot. So that will be the final determination. And what is kind of interesting here is that whoever wins this first game here with the Lakers and Pelicans will be playing the Nuggets in the first round. So
Yeah.
I don't
mean,
know.
I don't think I can't see them sticking away from the program. I mean, I know some teams in the playoffs they kind of change and excel, but I mean, the Lakers this season won all 3 matchups,
Yeah, they won 3 out of 4.
or 3 out of 4. I think they covered 3 out of 4 as well.
Yeah.
Excuse me. When I had put this information,
Lakers have covered 6 of the last 8 matchups between these two teams.
Yep, there you go. I was looking at another stat that was interesting to me. So Lakers coming in tonight. This is where I got the 3-0. Lakers coming in tonight as an away dog, coming off of a win with the line less than 2. It's only happened 3 times this season, and they won every single game and they covered the spread. And
then you add in the playoff factor too.
Right. Right. So
I don't just real quick, Jimmy. I don't see why they would rather see what they can do in the next game just to avoid the Nuggets. No, it's you got to win right now. LeBron James is LeBron James for a reason. I don't think they're sitting there like, oh, we don't want to play the Lakers or the Nuggets in the first round. Oh, I think they're just trying to get it done at the Smoothie Center tonight against these Pelicanos. But keep going.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. I'm just excited, man. You know, it's my late show. It's my late show. And I never ride on them. Honestly, I don't like betting on my teams. You'll see the Dodgers hit run lines all day. I don't put it as my normal bets. I just don't like the juju. I feel like between me and you, I feel like the seasons when I don't bet on my teams as well, that's when they actually make it far into the championship. I know that's crazy to hear. You know, that's my gambler's fallacy, you know. So, but you're right. And then just to add what you're saying is LeBron is fucking like a well-marinated piece of steak, you know. The less time he's in, the better he is going to be. So I don't think it really matters whether it's the Nuggets or OKC or, you know, whoever it's going to be. You're ultimately going to have tough matchups. But I think the shorter the Lakers can kind of keep pushing through, if they make it, you know, obviously, you know, they got a big mountain to climb out. I'm not necessarily taking them to win it all. But if they're going to at least get out of this round, it would make more sense to take all of their energy, win this game, secure their spot, and, you know, worry about Denver when you get there rather than looking ahead.
Yeah, so our guy Wine Time, he's saying he's not backing the Lakers, but he's also not taking the Pelicans either. And I do think this is going to be a great game to live bet, along with the Warriors and Kings. Two teams that I think the Warriors and Kings match up pretty nice. A little more than the Lakers here with the Pelicans. I think the Lakers can get her done. And if I'm looking to back them one way or another. I haven't made it official yet on the pregame, but I'm so close to hitting the button. Also, I know we will be live betting, so we're gonna have an opportunity one way or another. But yeah, Lakers aren't scared of the Nuggets. Though, yeah, you know, they want them early in the playoff rather than later, Wine Time says. I totally agree.
Hey, cheers, everybody up in here. Appreciate y'all being here nice and early. I know you guys have a choice to be anywhere else. Y'all kicking it with us. Salute.
Yes, sir.
I think all the angles just make sense. I think the situational spot makes sense. Like I mentioned, the home favorite the away dog off of a win for the Lakers. They're undefeated this season. I could say the opposite for the Pelicans, them being as a home favorite coming off of a loss with the line of 2 or less this season It's only happened one time. I know we're in playoffs, but you still have to give the bookies. The bookies still set these lines as the indicator of where they think it's going to play out, and where they think they're still going to get money from both sides. So, but nonetheless, Pelicans, when they were a home favorite coming off of a loss with a line of 2 or less this season,
Appreciate you, Dave.
they're 0-1 money line, 0-1 against the spread, and 1-0 over. And now, historically, the Lakers, as an away dog coming off of a win as a short line, whenever they played the Pelicans, keep in mind this trend only goes back about 30 seasons or so. But the Lakers are 4-1 money line, 4-1 against the spread, specifically against the Pelicans in this situation with this line. So, you know, obviously Lakers and NBA obviously makes more money. You know, if the Lakers make it, more eyeballs. We already, you know, for the old heads, you know, we talk about that every year. Is who does the association want to have match up? There's a certain reason why Wemby's been featured so much, and when motherfuckers try to foul his ass, they got fucked up for the season. Like that was just
I mean, it's still a business, and they want to put their best, product out there. But
exactly.
LeBron James is the best product that you can ask for. The guy has never really done anything wrong, other than he left Cleveland on a shitty note and kind of became a little bit of a villain over there in Miami. But I mean, he's a good dude. Even though his school has kind of failed, he does he does the right things. So, but I see a totally focused King James. When he focuses and he wants to get the job done, I think it's going to happen. And if you like the Lakers, I think you really can't go wrong with taking LeBron's PRA or his points. And depending on where you shop, it's 25.5 for the points, 26.5, a little less juiced at some places. And then the PRA, I believe, was it's right here, 43.5. Obviously juiced to the over there. And I mean, he's, and if you want to sprinkle something for some decent plus money, I would maybe even look at his triple double. But this is going to be a lot of fun. So, Jimmy, what do you think about just the whole LeBron scenario? Like him in this moment. I know we haven't really talked much about the Pelicans, but we both like the Lakers. The Pelicans are a very formidable team. Yeah, we're gonna get to see what Zion can actually do here too. Like,
Let me
spot.
Sorry to cut you off, Ick.
No,
We haven't talked at all about hockey, and it's about to start here.
We can circle back around to this game because we still got about a half an hour, 25 minutes till tip off. Yeah, run us through your plays, Jimmy.
Yeah, so
probably just plays rather than breakdowns.
Yeah, real quick because we're right towards the fence. Boston money line, I like. It's too expensive, so we're gonna look for a live possibility. Red Wings Habs, I took it over 6.5 at -105. I just expect a lot of goals. I think it's two offensive teams with low defense on both sides. So the best play for the 4 o'clock slate is the Hurricanes puck line. I got that at +170. Hurricanes puck line. And I'll go through the details here shortly, but I know it's kind of tight. And Capitals Flyers is the other 4 o'clock game. I'm staying off of that game. Blackhawks and Golden Knights. I'm on the Golden Knights puck line. It's a little bit juiced at -150. I think it's like -150. And then Kraken versus Jets. I'm on the Jets puck line as well. Jets puck line was at a +118. I'm staying off of the Flames Canucks game. I lean to the under Panthers game, but I'm staying off as well. I think that's a trap game all over. And then that's pretty much it. So number one favorite, Hurricanes puck line, followed by the Golden Knights, even though it's juice, puck line at -150, followed by the over 6.5 in the Red Wings, and the puck line in the Jets at +118. So
Like it.
you want to cover anything else? And then if not, I can go into some of those breakdowns so just people feel a little bit more comfortable.
Well, I did just make LeBron's over 43.5 points, rebounds, assists official, and we will be locking in the Lake Show at -104 official. 1 unit each. Everything's going to be 1 unit all the way through. I'm not adjusting my unit pregame to live bets throughout this NBA playoffs. That's me personally, but that's where we'll be at, and I'm gonna keep track of all this. So Lakers, and LeBron PRA. I do want to hop on his points. Let's say he comes out and wants to distribute early, which I've seen LeBron do many different times. And Anthony Davis is just eating early, or Reeves gets going, or Hachimura, whatever. He likes to get his guys going early. If the game dictates that, then I'll be looking to probably jump on his points. But he averages like 31, I believe, against the Pelicans. Or he averages 31 at their house, and then it's like 28.5 or something against the Pelicans. And right now the number is 26.5. But I'm just going to go with the PRA for now.
Hey, G, you are right. They are sitting a couple of people for the Hurricanes. But Drudy, as far as I know, he's supposed to still be in. Nekas is still supposed to be in. Those and Noason are supposed to still be in. That's the Hurricanes' top point scoring line. Gunsel is not in. So that just means they may be just moving a little bit faster. You may not see a complete shutdown. Obviously, Blue Jackets can score. But I definitely think that Hurricanes are built from top to bottom, even if you don't have a couple of players. You still have Max Comtois. You still have Kuznetsov down the line in the second line. You still have a lot of players, I think, that have enough firepower. Also, Carolina last 3 seasons, I think, is 8-1 puck line. They've been known to continually kick their ass. When I looked at the goalies that were supposed to be in net for those two teams, it looked like the Columbus Blue Jackets goaltender Graves, he looked like he was in bad form. And then overall as a team, Carolina has covered the puck line 5 out of 5 games, the last 5 games, while the Blue Jackets have only covered 1 out of 5 games for the puck line. So I think there's just a lot of combinations. I don't think the fact that, you have a couple stars is going to stop them from being able to get 2 goals.
Yes, sir. I said, fuck it. I'm taking it. LeBron points over 26.5 -104. So we got 3 pregame looks locked in for this Lakers game here.
Oh, one thing that sorry to cut you off. One thing that I do want to say, if you can get this, I know it's may have kicked off or not. I know some of y'all can do books where you can bet player props live. I did like DeBrincat to get possibly 2 points today. It's a +229. He's on a 3-game streak where he scored 2 points, and he also has 2 points scored against Montreal. And then he's also scored 1 point in 8 out of the last 10 games. So if you want to kind of go down a little bit, but Alex DeBrincat, 2 points plus 229 was something that was in my pocket as well. Also for later on tonight, Kyle Connor of the Jets to get a point. He's gotten a point in 8 out of the last 10 games in general. And then facing Seattle, he's coming off of not getting a point. However, he's gotten a point in 7 out of 8 games. It's a little bit juiced at minus 179. So if you want to use it as a parlay piece, I would suggest. But, you know, I'm pretty sure that Kyle Connor is going to be a weapon tonight with the puck line smacking. So
I love it. We got action. We got action going all the way around. A lot of the times we're patiently waiting, you know, for a bet to explode on.
Oh, and baseball is looking right. I'm sad I didn't get a chance to cap. Man, look at the Marlins already starting to get their ass whooped 2-0 to the Giants. Shit looks like business as usual right there.
The way it's looking too is we're gonna have a nice little fucking crew coming through. All sorts of special guests. So make sure y'all tune in. Please, if you can, hit that like, subscribe, because there's gonna be plenty of good playoff action. Dami Gunn's doing his thing with the baseball daily. DJ's got the UFL on lock, and he's also taking care of stuff, you know, behind the scenes. Oh, speaking of which, let's do a little quick shout out. If y'all want some fucking any kind of live sweat merch or Who-Bangin merch at all, here's a QR code. You should be able to scan that. But there's a QR code. That's what we got set up for right now. There's big things in order, you know, coming up here. But there's that. That's all I got for us so far as all that goes. But yeah, scan that code if you want some Who-Bangin merch. But yeah, hit the bell, hit the subscribe. We got all sorts of good stuff coming out. Dylan with the Fight Lounge and all his UFC action. Like I said, Dami with baseball and other people will be joining him as well. Very sharp cappers. And yeah, we got the live sweat every Tuesday. Thank y'all for tuning in. Much love. Share that fucking video. Let's get this shit popping. I'm fucking pumped.
Hey, Blue Jackets already got on board. I'm going to go ahead and hit the plus 130 live as my first live bet for tonight.
The Uzi's firing off. Just because we're excited about the Lake Show and the play-ins don't mean we ain't got our eyes on other stuff. Let's go, Jimmy.
Hell yeah, I'll take that. That'll wake them the fuck up if they scored that early.
All right. So Billy.
We got about 15 minutes of this Lake Show game. Pops off here.
Do you want to touch on this Warriors Kings game?
Yeah, I can. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. Yeah, so real quick, Warriors against the Kings tonight. Warriors coming in pretty hot. They've won 4 out of the last 5 games. However, they haven't covered 4 out of the last 5 games, only 1. Sacramento on the other side, they've been up and down coming into this play-in at 2-3 money line last 5 games. They've been going 1-4 to the under. The season series is split, y'all. It's 2-2. Golden State did cover the spread, though. 3 out of 4 games were covered by Golden State. If you look at a longer-term feature, 4 out of 5 games were covered by Golden State. Something that stood out for me that was amazing, if y'all don't mind taking a little bit of juice. Warriors have never lost, as my boy Triple Baller would say, never lost Warriors as an away favorite coming off of a win this season are 13-0, guys. Again, if you guys want to look that up, I know it's a very simple trend, but the Warriors this season as an away favorite coming off of a win are 13-0. To give you a better stat, the Warriors as an away favorite coming off of a win whenever the line is 3 points or less, they're 5-0 money line and 5-0 covering the spread as well. Now, when you talk about the Kings side, it doesn't fully correlate. The Kings are 2-1 money line, 2-1 money line, 2-1 against the spread. In this situation, being a home dog coming off of a win tonight, and then historically, going back about 30 years, the Warriors are 3-1 money line when they face the Kings with the line of -3 or less, and then they were the away favorite coming off of a win. So that's the quick breakdown. All signs point to Golden State money line for sure. And then if you break it down a little bit more, they should get there. I know I personally was able to find it at 2.5 for a little bit. So I don't know if you guys want to fade me or follow me, but that was pretty much my breakdown. Hence why I feel like it's going to be a Cali night tonight with the Warriors and the Lakers here.
Yeah, I'm all right there with you, Jimmy. And we didn't discuss any of this, what we were liking until right now.
Unfortunately, until now, you're right. He is right. Ike is right.
So it's nice when we're seeing things kind of the same way, and hopefully it ends up working out at the end of the night. But if you do have access to FanDuel, here, some of the boosts are a little silly, but I've had decent success with some of these boosts, and I play them very far and few in between because it's just one of those things that kind of seem public. But Steph Curry and De'Aaron Fox each scored 25 plus points. They both average like 30 when they're playing each other. And it's even money. It was boosted from -160 to even money. So I'm also going to make that one official. But as far as that one goes, I think it's an awesome live betting game as well. It's going to be a lot of fucking fun. Just like, yeah, I'll probably end up going to the window with the Warriors. But on that one, since the line's a little bit more, you got -3 right now. The money line's -148, and the total's at 223. I don't really have a good feel on totals this year, other than if I do play the under, you should play the over, vice versa. But in that one, I think we will get a better number there. I'm confident with taking the Lakers pregame, but I love your breakdown there, and what the pregame line is indicating that as well.
What?
What's up?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but you just gave me a good idea. You're right. I myself too. I've been horrible with NBA totals, and honestly, it's never really been my cup of tea. But some way that I'm thinking that we could probably capitalize, and also for you guys out there watching us, something you guys can think of is maybe just take the full game total, and if you have the opportunity to live bet it like we do, we just take the time at halftime and just figure out what type of pace of teams these are. And really, I think that's the best way that we could attack it is either we get a discount or it's overpriced, right? And just kind of like the stock market, when it's too high, you just go fucking under, So I think rather than trying to, because you guys already know, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like these totals are super, super mathematically on point any given night. They are able to equate for everything, and it's pretty much there. Maybe not as much at the end of the season because some of the players don't really show up, but you guys know what I'm trying to say. I'd rather wait till halftime to get maybe 20 or 15 point swing one direction, even if it's supposed to be going under. What if it's gone 2 under? There was a case, I think, where
you can snag the other side.
yeah, there was a case that we were watching, I think last Tuesday or 2 Tuesdays ago, where I think Razor and a couple other people, they were on the under 219 or 220, and I think at halftime it was at 201. I was like, dude, that shit's not going to end. These guys fucking aren't that bad, and the pace that they normally shoot. I was like, shit'll fucking end up, high enough. And sure enough, I think LJ was on the under too. And sure enough, they ended up finishing the game at like 118 and a half or whatever. It ended up going 18 points at the top. So.
Hell yeah, Jimmy. Well, I'm going to rip this up real quick for the fam. So pour up a drink, grab a seat, get ready, get your clicking fingers ready to make some live bets with us. But let's bring on our first guest, a guy that's been rolling with us almost since the very beginning. Beloved by many, hated by a few, but fuck them. Shout out to Nerd Nation. Leg up!
Well, if I wasn't not a fashionable person, I would say that my clothes went out of style. Holy shit.
You look good, dude. You got your hair combed and shit.
Well, it's about to be the Capitals win tonight. It's about to be a lot shorter if the Capitals win tonight. Let me tell you that.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy, man.
So, Dave, while we got you here, and before more stuff pops off, is there anything you'd like to share with the chat, what you're on, and what you're thinking with this Lakers game to start off with?
Let's do a test. Anyone in the chat should know one bet that I'm on the Lakers because you guys are all guys that follow me. So you guys should know because it's been there for almost 24 hours. So there's one. I have a Lakers bet. I'm just gonna give it to you. I'm gonna have a Lakers bet tonight, or the Lakers full game. Then I've got a parlay because FanDuel gave me $50 to do a parlay, which I don't do them. So I've got Lakers money line. I've got the over, and I've got LeBron's points over. Then they gave me another parlay thing that I have to use my own money, but they give it back to me. No sweat bet. So I added Hachimura's points. Then I said, well, if I think this is going to be a Laker day, I'm going to take all those as single bets. So I have units on those. So I just went ape shit. Billy has this conspiracy, and it's not, he put a comment on something that I did, but he said, oh, well, whoever wins plays Denver, basically saying whoever loses goes to play an easier opponent, and then they play another easier opponent if they won. I don't think that's the way this is going to work. I think the Lakers do what they do. They play fucking who's going to sit out next game for the regular season. They half-ass it, and then they go in the playoffs and they go to the Western Conference Finals. That's what they do. They still got the team. This is when AD doesn't do his bitch shit. So I think they go off. I think there's a lot of perimeter scoring, actually. So maybe Russell's threes might be a good thing. And that's what I think. I think it's Lakers. And then the next game, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know either. But I really like Jimmy's stat on that one. And yeah, so I took Lakers money line, LeBron's PRA over 43.5, and LeBron's points over as well. Yeah, I'm not. The only thing that was holding me back from clicking the button was this whole idea of being afraid to play the Nuggets or whatever. Like, fuck that.
Okay.
That's not LeBron's mentality.
No, so you play him now or you play him late? Like meaning you think you're going to win, right? Okay, so you play him now or you play him later. Do you play him now or do you play him with a head of steam on him where they're rolling over people? I mean, The fuck?
Right?
I see the thought process, but if you think
Yeah.
you're going to go anywhere, you're going to play him eventually.
Right? Exactly.
So I don't
All
buy
right, I
it.
love that. All
But
right.
you know what's
Well,
going to happen? This is going to be super low scoring, a defensive game, and the Lakers are going to lose by like 20 points. So there we go.
well, that would kind of be the other way we're looking, opposite of how we're looking at it. So that makes sense. Yeah, but let's bring in our next guest. We'll hit him. We'll just hit him with this American ass shit.
Oh, there he is. There's Mr. Conspiracy. There he is.
It's not a conspiracy. It's common sense. Would you rather play the fucking Thunder, who haven't been in the fucking playoffs in about 5 to 6 years since KD left? Or would you rather play the team that beat you 9 straight games with Scott Foster as the ref? Vegas.
You don't have a choice. You got to play him eventually. You know what I mean?
Fly, Pellies, fly. Fly, Pelly,
Jesus.
fly. We're on the Pelicans money line, minus 115 here.
I like it. I like it. I mean, I like that we're not all on the same thing. And that's it's gonna be fun.
I'm just saying.
Well,
bro.
Billy gave us this play.
I'm not saying they're tanking the game, but would you rather play the team that you lost 9 straight to, or the team that hasn't been in the fucking playoffs probably 9 years in a row? Like, what? That's just common sense. You play the fucking Thunder. The Thunder haven't fucking been in a fucking playoff series since Kevin Durant's been on the fucking team, bro. SGA, bro, if Anthony Davis matches up against the Thunder front court, who the fuck is about
no one?
Chet Holmgren?
Anyway.
Chet Holmgren will get bodied by Anthony Davis.
The fix is in says, sorry, but Dave is more believable.
Hey, bet with the public.
That's what I laughed at. That's no one's ever said that.
Lakers and the Warriors both aren't going to win tonight.
Okay.
I love it though. Yeah. And well, the Pelicans have also beat just recently too the Warriors and the Kings. So
yeah, but if the Pelicans
whatever that's worth
in the 8-9 game, the winner of the 8-9 game automatically advances, but the loser of the 8-9 game plays the winner of the other game of Golden State versus Sacramento. That would be the Friday night game that would decide who would play Oklahoma City. So, everyone says it's a playoff, but it's not really the playoffs. You got to really play your cards right. One side of the bracket's really easy, and the other side of the bracket's really fucking hard. I'd rather play the easy side of the bracket. Look at what the fucking Knickerbockers are going to have to go through. It's kind of like what the Knicks might get first round bounce if they play Miami or Philadelphia.
I mean, but would they have finished out the season as tough as they wanted to then if they were so worried about
who
they're possibly going to play? I don't think as pros, and especially with LeBron, that you're sitting there.
No, you're not thinking that.
Contemplate these chess moves.
You're not thinking that, but I mean, bro, beating a team 4 out of 5.
It is part of something to break down, though.
They beat them 4 out of 5 times this season. 3 of those games they won by double digits. The most recent one being less than 48 hours ago. Why the fuck is a line a pick 'em? To the average person, you would line the Lakers as a minus 6-point favorite. I think that's telling you everything you need to know, bro. Like, the bookies know what's up. They're accounting for the revenge factor. They're accounting for the fact that the total 7 points down from what it was from Sunday. It was a 224.5 total for this game.
Past 3 matchups have all gone over 234.
So it's like I'm just taking what the information that we're given, and the information that we're given. It's not my favorite play. It's not the fucking play I'm going to the window with, saying, Max, bet me out here. But it's the right play, bro. I think the Pelicans win this one. Lakers versus Warriors Friday night in Los Angeles, Crypto.com arena. That's the script.
Well, I also think there's going to be a good opportunity to, if you wanted to, grab either side, or while we're watching this game, and you could possibly win with both sides.
The Lakers don't want the Warriors or Kings. I would disagree with that. The Lakers have smacked the Warriors a couple of times this season, and the Kings, they're the babies of the California. If you're a team in California, I don't think the Lakers are scared of you. The Lakers own California.
You're right. Yeah,
And the
that's
Kings
what
aren't the same, bro, without Malik Monk, bro. Malik Monk was their second leading scorer on that team. He had
Really,
fucking
the
20
only I
goals.
don't want to interrupt because everything you're saying is correct, but the only thing I do want to say as a Laker fan, Anthony Davis is like 0 and fucking 1 million against bonus. Realistically, he's 0.
That-
So
I think it's going to be Golden State. Those are the two I think that win tonight. Is the Pelicans and Golden State tonight. I think it's going to be Golden State versus LA on Friday.
Well, we agree with the Warriors then.
The Warriors
and Dave's up in the air. But I'm gonna wait to live bet that one.
I think that one might be the blowout, though.
All right. Well,
that game, I feel like I got a better handle than this Lakers game, to be honest with you. I think
1,000%.
I think Golden State first half is the better play, period. I think they're going to come out. They're going to come out and take a decent lead, and then Sacramento's going to claw their way back, and it's not going to be enough. The Lakers-Pelicans game, I honestly don't know how that game script is going to go. Whether who's going to be on top after the half or, coming back. But Golden State, to me, I feel like that feels like the easier game flow or script, however you want to call it, to kind of understand.
Yeah, I like Golden State a lot tonight. Second best road record this year. Sacramento's been overvalued at home. I don't have the stats in front of me, but the Warriors they're tied for their second best record on the road this season with Dallas. They've been a cash cow. They're like 27-12 ATS in their last 33 games since the All-Star break. Like, they've been money makers. I'm not going against the money.
It's just down the street, bro. Unless they're doing some bullshit blocking it by zip code, Golden State to Sacramento is about an hour and some change drive. Everybody knows, even me, we live in SoCal, but from Sacramento to San Francisco is like 2 hours. It's not really that far. So you could definitely have like a lot of Golden State people in the house too.
Yeah, I will say the Light the Beam is probably the dopest tradition in all of sports, but I don't think any beams are getting lit tonight.
Well, let's light up this beam all the way from Canada. Let's go.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Hell yeah. What up, boys?
Hello. Cheers. Jack and a Coke. Almost done my first.
You said the right word. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, shotgun time. Let's go.
Each and every one of y'all's action tonight, man. I appreciate y'all being here.
What kind of device are you using to opening up the beer? Is that like
a
paring
knife?
It's one of those cheese knives.
The paring knife or a cheese knife, yes.
What? Is that for the splash effect?
Yeah, no, it's just for beers. It's like a shitty knife, you don't want to ruin a good knife. It's dull as fuck.
Yeah, the
Just
worst
for
thing
shotgun beers. Keep it around just for
keep
that.
fucking beer
But
on
that being said, cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Cheers. Everybody in the chat. Much love to y'all.
Well, look at us. The piece of the can.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Tip off.
It could have gone in your stomach.
I know, I was thinking about swallowing it, but then I thought everybody would want to see it.
All right, you want to know how sick I am in the head?
Yes.
Okay.
How sick are
Thanks for
you?
answering. Yeah. Okay, so if the Capitals win, Washington Capitals to win, inexplicably, they go to the playoffs, which it's the biggest waste of time for the Capitals to go to the playoffs because they're just going to get swept by anyone they play. They're dog shit, okay? But if they win, I have to shave my head and my eyebrows. Now, guess who I bet on? The Capitals, because that was the right bet. That just shows
Wow.
you. We're talking about real handicap. Oh, I don't want to bet my team. Oh, I'm just not going to bet the game. No, if you want money is the most important thing. If you're a real handicapper, you're not a fan, you're not a little bitch. I'm betting on the team that's going to make me shave my head and eyebrows. I am awesome.
I like that. That's fucking respect right there.
Yeah.
Hi, I am Dave.
I am Dave.
I think this might happen, and I might get fucked. Well, at least you get some money out of it, though.
Yeah.
Good way to look at
And
it.
don't give me this this moose money Nick Earl thing. I'm going to bet the other side and root for my team. No.
I hate that. I fucking hate
No. That's bullshit. I put my money where the right play was. That's what I did.
I'm right there with you, Dave. I fucking hate when people do that. I'm gonna put money on the other side so you know it's a win-win. No, it's not a win-win, man. Fucking
No.
be a
No,
man,
no,
man up.
No.
That's just a way to try to make yourself feel better.
Don't
But
welch
guess
on your
what?
bets.
We are tipped off, and the
Let's
playoff
go.
has begun. Valanciunas is at the line.
How many fucked up calls?
Go, baby.
I was looking at his points. It was 6.5.
Bad spot.
Right.
Bad spot. Larry Nance, you're gonna get that notification at halftime. Larry Nance will start the second half for Jonas Valanciunas. That's how AD got hurt on Sunday. Was Larry Nance throwing his fucking arm, his elbow right in towards his back, and he started getting back spasms.
Well,
Hey,
shit.
you know what? In the 90s, you played through fucking back spasms and
Pelicans up
elbows.
4.
And the Pelicans are starting off the game with a little full court press.
They fucking need to do something, man. You don't lose to a team 4 out of 5 times, and 3 of them by double digits, and you just lost in the last 48 hours and you don't show up.
Well, and you know, this game's pretty interesting too. You got AD, a former Pelicano #1 pick, and you got Brandon Ingram, former Laker.
Hey, real quick, guys, what was the pregame first quarter spread for the Lakers?
It had to be a pick 'em.
It probably either a pick 'em or a +0.5
Yeah, it had to be a pick 'em.
because they were the
line's
dog. So probably
The game's a near pick 'em.
Yeah.
The game was 1.5, so I imagine it was half a point on the quarters.
All right. Eventually,
yeah, it's 3 to 4 right now.
eventually, I'm gonna hit the Lakers in the first quarter. I'm just letting y'all know. I don't know when, but
I love it. The Uzi's ready to fire. He said, "I don't fucking care. I'm fucking firing off, boys." Let's
I'd
go.
rather
it's
get a
gonna
better
be-
number.
I'm
You know how
kind
it
of
is.
waiting for the first half to go because the Pelicans were like what the best Western
Well,
Conference.
yeah, the first
First
half.
half.
Yeah.
Well, listen, this is two reasons why. Okay.
Austin
In the
Reeves.
last 3 games, the Lakers have outscored the Pelicans by 6 points. And then when you look at the splits for the first quarter, the last 5 games, the Lakers have won the first quarter. So those two things combined, I feel I'm confident, especially with the Pelicans, the fact that they're winning. If we can get a
Right.
better line, +2.5 or something like that. I'm
Right now,
definitely-
it's +2.5. It's juiced.
That probably was
It's
the
juiced
best
to
time.
the Lakers +122. It just flipped.
I'm just going to take it at +1.5 before it gets away. I'm fine with it.
Hold on.
I think- you know
Hold
what?
on.
I think,
Pelicans
guys-
hit a bucket, and it's 3.5 now, Jimmy.
I'm gonna wait. If I can get 6 or if I can get 5 or 6, they get down quite a bit. I'm gonna fucking take that.
Yeah, there's. I want to be very take everything we learned from what we did, every fucking Tuesday or every time we watch an NBA game and live bet.
I got it at +1.5, just so y'all know.
All right, so
I feel
you're
like
efficient.
this will. I feel
I'm
like
already
Schniz, we've got the best lines late in the games, like third, fourth quarter spreads and shit like that. Bro, how many third quarter, fourth quarter spreads we've hit on this stream, especially Jimmy on that last one. He was just smacking them third, fourth.
Oh
quarter.
yeah, the Pistons. You remember that one?
That shit was nutty.
You remember that one?
I know. I was
Well,
hey,
and then you bounced. I was
I
like,
know
Jimmy
how
Irish
bad
goodbye
really-
us.
I
And he
was
cashed
pissed
out.
when they came back and tied that shit, bro. Because I was in the car. I was like, they up by 7. I was like, Detroit really working them. And then they came back and tied it. We still cashed that +4 though, but
Hey, you know what bet I'm gonna bet right now? I just was looking at this. That total for the Sacramento Golden State game opened at 27.5. It's down to 22.5. That's too low. I'm taking the over.
Sleep though, bro. The Kings have played way completely different without Malik Monk on the court.
I'm
They're
okay.
one of the slowest teams.
I'm okay. I'm betting the over right now.
I
Want to know
don't
why?
blame you.
Crazy.
Kings have been really slow. Golden State's been
Well-
really good defensively. They've been like one of the best defensive teams in the NBA. It's like I initially.
What
I don't
about
know.
the Golden State Warriors team total? Maybe just take
Sure.
it
I
to
think
that.
the
joint.
better bet Sacramento team total under.
I don't know.
They're battling nice back and forth here. The Pelicans are up 13-10 on the Lakers with 7:58 to go in the first.
Shouts to Joe Val though. Joe Val's always been historically shitted on. I guess he doesn't really fit the Pelican system, but Joe Val's been looking pretty fucking good in this first going. All right, Ingram.
Let's go, baby. Red Wings tied it up, and Canadians put Red Wings put a goal, so 2 goals in the first quarter, so we're doing good for that. Over. If we can squeeze in another Canes goal in a minute and
Let's
14
go.
seconds, cash that
Kings
plus.
tied it up 2-2.
That's what I'm saying. If we can squeeze in one more, we'll cash that
It's in
plus
the game.
885. If not, no harm, no foul. We'll just get our money back.
Lakers don't want Warriors or Kings. I just listened to the Brown podcast. He hates playing Steph. Everybody fucking hates playing
Forget
Steph. I
about
bet you he probably hates playing Nikolai Jokic even more because it's the only time Anthony Davis doesn't have an advantage over somebody.
Curry's mama probably hates playing with Curry. But he probably don't give no slack.
Bro,
to
some
nobody.
of those shots that Jokic was hitting in the closing games of that series last year were just fucking ridiculous, bro. Like one leg falling down out of bounds, hitting it in 80's face, shooting the ball like that. Like those spots got to be ingrained in your memory. You lose on the first game of the season to him. You lose on Kobe night to him. It's just like, bro, what the fuck do we have to do to beat this team? Fucking
All right, y'all. I'm taking the Lakers one more time, minus 125 for the money line as well. So, hey, a little bit of juice. I do think they're going to end up winning the quarter. Pelicans just went up top, so I may get it for plus money. We'll see. I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, Nicholas Handy is on.
Actually, it
Oregon
locked
and
in when
Lakers.
the Lakers scored a 3-pointer. So I got a bad number, but whatever. I got it at minus 160. Damn.
defense is starting off hot, baby.
Oh,
I got it at a bad fucking number. Fuckers. I mean, I still think it's good money, but that shit was just at minus 125. And that was
The one
the
thing
case.
that's scaring me about the Pelicans right now is a lot of their baskets are contested tough jump shots while the Lakers are just shooting fucking like
yeah, the
pregame
Lakers are
jump.
definitely looking good.
Damn.
The Lakers look good. They're like the Pelicans are shooting some hard shots while the Lakers are shooting like fucking warm-up jump shots. Shouts to D'Angelo Russell, man. 16 and a half point prop. Already got 8.
He's our X factor, man. I can't believe I'm saying it. Like he actually has been coming through. I thought his run was just going to be like for a couple weeks. Man, I'm glad that it fucking stayed, man. Hopefully it's not
what really helped him out was doing that backyard podcast. I don't know if you ever seen it on YouTube, but he has a backyard podcast, and he brought on Anthony Davis for like one episode like a month ago, and Anthony Davis was explaining to him about the championship run of like the different shit and stuff like that. And ever since then, D'Lo's been playing a lot fucking better.
Fuck, Columbus scored. Sorry,
yeah,
Jimmy.
Columbus scored.
Oh,
it's all good. I only put a couple. That
5
should,
goals in the first period. What the fuck?
I know we should have just hit the over, but whatever. At least that still tells me. Huh?
My bad.
Then Washington Capitals scored, Dave, and Toronto Maple Leafs also have scored.
Nice.
Let's go, Lakers.
I think another thing to note for this Lakers game is watch how Scott Foster officiates the first half. We can kind of see what side he's on.
Zion trying to shoot threes is the funniest fucking thing ever.
Like, what are you doing, Zion? What got into you over the fucking weekend?
It didn't even look good when he threw it, dude.
It's almost as good as watching Shaq shoot free throws. That's how odd it is.
His arm was like in the middle of his chest, and he was like this. Like, what the fuck was
You
that?
bring it back here.
Oh man.
Well, he's got to do something because he isn't going to score inside the paint going up against.
Everyone has a friend that shoots like that, though.
That's why I said my
way
video
over here.
That's all he does is
You
score
need
the
a full
paint.
extension on that. You gotta. Everybody knows you gotta hang your hand at the top when you throw a three, or you ain't hitting that.
He's a
Motherfucker,
big guy, but Anthony Davis is 7 foot tall. I mean,
We've watched enough Pelicans game. The Pelicans don't really get popping until the bench subs come in and fucking Trey Murphy's hitting fucking
It
three.
didn't look like he was in motion with the ball. You know, he kind of just pushed it. It's weird.
He like shot it only because he was open, not because he had confidence of hitting it.
So everybody got
That's
that
right.
friend that shoots like, over the shoulder, off to next to the head, not in front, like back here. Nasty Nate said that's how he shoots. Let's go.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take action one more time on this first quarter. I'm gonna take the Lakers -1.5 at +120, and that's it. Cut me off. Don't let me be addicted.
Put your fucking elbow into it. Let them know how you're really coming, man. This ain't even the playoffs. This is the play-in tournament. 3 bets already.
Oh, you know how he's coming.
You know how it is, baby. 8 quarters, Uzi still shooting, bro. I told the boys before you guys got in here, Billy, Dave, Dylon, Ick. I told Ick, I was like, man, tonight feels just like one of them nights. It feels like a very, very good night. And not just because the Lakers are playing. It just feels like if everything feels right. I wasn't rushed to cap. These games feel very good. I didn't feel like I wasn't fucking pushing anything to make plays, make sense. Everything's just, we just got to see this fucking materialize, I guess.
Yeah, so right now we got 21-20, 5-10 to go in the first. Lakers are up. LeBron's currently got 3. AD's got 5. D'Angelo Russell's got 8. Zion and Herbert Jones have 4. Ingram has 5. And McCollum has 3.
Yes, sir. Seesaw game, 7 lead changes thus far. So obviously it's tight for a reason. We're going to see this shit back and forth. Probably won't see a gap change until 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes left.
Eventually tonight, we got to talk about this Ryan Garcia fight for this weekend against Devin Haney. Like, are we being punked or why is this really happening?
Is it really going to happen this time?
I mean, he showed up. I mean, besides him having a mental breakdown about 3 weeks ago, the fight's on. It's -800 one side. It's like how much plus money is too much plus money for me to bet the dude that just went psychologically crazy about 3 weeks ago.
Jimmy Gomez has got Wham as his picture.
someone goes in and fucks with this. I'm sure it is because
I think as soon as you change it, it changes everyone's.
Because that man ass that Billy had on his screen went to someone. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Someone wham talked us. Not just kidding.
But you can't say man ass. Put respect on the name.
Not mine.
Put respect on the name. If your last name is Manzani, so you can't say man ass if the last name is Manzani. Like, what do you expect? Man,
oh, you know what? I'm not part of the Who-Bangin login. That's why.
I think so as for me as well.
Yeah, that's why we're all on the same one. See, I just changed it.
Look at that. That's not cream guzzling. That's cream slurping right there. Look at that.
Yeah, I just changed it. It changes all of ours.
Hell yeah, Nasty Nate. That was a really good prop. LeBron over 1.5 threes, -135. That was easy money.
Yeah, it was
smart. Ick still has fucking Trot as his background. What's that about? Maybe he did go in and punk us. Who knows?
He probably did.
Shout out to OG Wham and his legs.
Hilarious.
Oh, Valanciunas just missed the dunk.
All the OG.
No, that was Larry Nance Jr.
Dami, everybody, man.
questionable 50-50 call goes towards the Lakers.
I
From
watched
Scott.
LeBron James miss 2 fucking layups too.
Yeah, he has missed 2 layups.
Got whammed, says Ramon.
Bah!
Wham!
Ramon.
What up, Ramon?
When was it ever socially acceptable to fucking start tapping refs on the shoulder? Like, what world do we live in?
You're not supposed to. Yeah, you fucking no. I dare. Touch him.
Shouts to Scott Foster, though, man. Tim Donaghy might have went down, but not Scotty Boy, man. Scotty Boy is deep entrenched into the trenches of, I
Trenchville.
guess,
The
betting.
Trenchtown Rock.
How the fuck is he still getting these highly coveted games as the lead official? It's just wild to me, man.
Because you know what it is, Billy.
He works for the NBA.
Right?
It's just crazy to me, man.
Company
Like,
man.
Horrible shot. Why? Fuck you. Pass that out, you idiot.
him and Tim used to go on family vacations together, bro. You don't think that they're fucking in cahoots? Family
No,
vacations?
never.
Never.
Never,
Ladies, go take the kids down to the beach. We're gonna talk about man business over here.
Larry Nance Jr. misses the dunk, and then hits a fucking contested
know.
3.
Why do you think he's going to be in there over Joe Val, man? He could do that. It's just like the spacing of the floor is so much better with Larry Nance out there than Joe Val.
And Reeves just didn't have the legs on that one, but he shook him right back.
I like how the Pelicans
Good
are
help,
going-
AD. That's Lakers ball.
Let's go, Lakers. Act right. It's fucking playoff time. Get your shit together, boys.
Hey, when we got multiple games going on and it's regular season, I'm looking at the book, but I want to be locked in. I want to see how they're rotating these guys, what their body language is, just the level of intensity. I want to see all that. I need to see it.
I agree with you, Sniz, because this ain't the playoffs. This is the play-in. You can still bet
Yep.
these teams to make the playoffs. So it's like we might be able
Yeah.
to get a good idea of how these rotations are going to look once one of these teams are maybe potentially in the playoffs. You never know. Both of these teams could be out of the playoffs. We don't know. Actually, no, that's actually impossible. Whoever wins this game plays Denver.
What up, though, DJ?
DJ
Who
Big Balls.
banging? Got the live sweatshirt on. Yeah, let's hit this again real quick. There'll be more to come, and we'll figure it out. But if you do want some Who-Bangin merch, live sweat merch, boom, scan that shit. We'll have a link and all that for you. Many fun things to come for memberships and whatnot. But much love to DJ Big Boss.
Shouts to
Always
Big
putting
Boss,
in
man.
work
He put
for
some
us.
money in my pocket over the weekend. He said, "You think these games are gonna be on fucking ABC on Sunday? These games aren't gonna go over." First game goes over by 25 points off of what the original opening number was. Second game goes 15 plus points over the original total. Both overs cash. They said there's no money in UFL. That's degenerate betting. It's only degenerate betting if you don't know where to get the right information at. DJ Big Boss, Ramon Scott, led me towards the cash.
Hey, tell him to mail that to you with
Who
some
banging?
weed.
Left in caps.
Make sure that bitch is loaded.
All
Hey,
right.
you know what though?
Question.
Shout out to
Question.
Gab. He drove us
Lakers.
around everywhere. Yes.
Lakers plus 3.5 for the first half right now. It's higher than the whole game. Does that
I
sound
kind of just want to wait just because the Pelicans have been so good in the first half.
Which is, bro. I'm
Yeah.
waiting till the third quarter to live bet this game, bro. The Pelicans
This
are
is
Yeah.
that first. Okay, well, I hope you can't wait to the third quarter to bet a first half bet.
I'm
Oh, yeah,
just saying,
no.
just in general.
It's
I
It's
think-
3.5 for the half, not for the game. For the
Wouldn't
half, you wouldn't take
Yeah.
it. So it's going to get better.
The
Pelicans first
point
half.
I would look to bet the half would be around the 7-minute mark. of the
What if
second quarter.
it's not about the time you bet it; it's about the number you get.
The
So
number
getting
I'm looking
plus
for,
3.5.
Dave, would be 6.5 through 8 points.
For the half. For the
Bro, it's
half.
the Pelicans in the first half. I'm on the Pelicans full game money line. Why would I go?
I agree
No,
with
no,
the
no.
6.5.
Then I'm not asking,
That's
but that's
possession.
ridiculous. 6.5 plus 6.5 for the half on a team that
It could happen. A couple bricks and a couple layups. I mean,
so that's what we're waiting for. Waiting for plus 6.5. Okay, I'll wait for plus 6.5 in the first half.
You're in a different spot because you have the Lakers money line. For you, I would probably wait for like 4.5, 5.5, 2 possession basketball.
First half, okay.
Like
The game line was 1.5 for the whole fucking game.
And I thought the line fucking stunk, bro. The Lakers dominated the Pelicans.
I need to reevaluate my capping if I'm on the back end of this argument. Jesus H. Christ.
No, you're right.
No, there's no argument. We're just discussing a question that you had.
From the game that I'm seeing so far right now, the Lakers could be down by a lot more than 4 points. Like,
yeah, bet that.
Just me personally, I want to approach these play-ins with not necessarily caution, but not as quick of a trigger finger as I have had. And that's just assessing my own betting throughout the last couple shows. I mean, some nights it's working. So that's just assessing my capping, Dave. But as far as the number goes, yeah, you're looking good.
You're not on the Lakers
for a 5.5 because that's just one more bucket away.
But I want to just clarify this: waiting for a 5.5 for the first half, not the full game.
Yeah, no, the first half. Yeah.
What are you waiting for the first game? Plus 12
for the full game?
Yeah,
I would say about 8 to 10 points would be my threshold.
Right.
Where I would take the other side and try to middle it.
I just think anyone that thought the Lakers were going to win the game and they're getting 3.5 for the half. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's why it's juiced.
So, out of all the good teams in the West this year, out of all the good teams in the NBA this year, the Pelicans are second in the NBA for best first half ATS. First are the Celtics. I mean, like,
yeah,
I think the better bet would have been the Pelicans first half, not the full game. But
you know what? That's the whole thing. If I almost thought about playing that fucking game, threading the needle.
Yeah,
but
one and then the other. Yeah.
Oh, go Pelicans first half result.
And it wasn't because of the Pelicans. I've watched the Lakers inexplicably a lot of the times come back second half. Like it's nutty. I mean,
yeah. And
that's the spot I'm looking for is Lakers third
This
quarter.
game could be like 3 weeks ago where we go to double overtime and
Yeah,
do
that's
some
a good
wild
point.
ass shit, man.
I think when you have a -1 line game, either two things happen. They get fucking blown out or it's neck and neck all the way through, you know? So
I think this is a game of runs, though. The Lakers haven't scored in 4 minutes, but that isn't indicative of their full game stats. They're 50% from the 3-point line right now. And they haven't scored.
Like right there, the Pelicans just scored. So that's why I would just try to be as patient as you can. Just
there was a 5.5 there for 2 seconds. I was fucking
come back, Lakers. Let's go, baby. Down 3.
Just pick your numbers, like, hey, if I see this number, I'm okay with hitting it.
I was pressing the button. It was 5.5. I was press, and it didn't fucking go.
Did you get 5 bets in or 0?
No, I got nothing.
Yeah, that's what sucks.
I can't get FanDuel.
Another way to look at it, though, Dave, could be this.
Again.
Bet the Lakers in the second quarter spread because that's when LeBron subs back in. He isn't going to come back in for the rest of it.
Yep.
And Zion will be out in the beginning of the second. But I don't know, man. The way D'Angelo Russell's playing right now, the Lakers are not at any fucking game. They're fucking right there neck and neck. D'Angelo Russell's having a fucking game. 13 points, 4 assists in the first quarter right now.
And last week we're trying to find a Lakers bet, and I noticed D'Angelo Russell had been lighting it up from 3. He didn't hit that that night though.
You know, what bothers me is
really
Jose Alvarez.
Stats.
Fucking little.
I think
he's a guy you want on your team, though. He's
That's
like
what everyone says. I think he's annoying. That's what I think. I just think he's annoying.
Yeah, and if he's on your team, he's your annoying guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like I have some asshole friends, but I'm like, all right, we call them assholes. But if anybody else tries to call him an asshole, no, fuck that. That's our asshole.
He's
friend.
annoying because
Not
he tries.
yours.
So there's two different types of annoying in my mind. Is there a technical? What just happened?
It's Scott Foster, bro. You know what's going down.
Okay, so there's two types of annoying. There's Jose Alvarado annoying, which is give him respect. He just annoys me. Then there's Dylan Brooks annoying, who you just want to fucking shit in his face. Like,
Dylan Brooks is playing a character of a role.
no, he's playing a douchebag, and I don't care how big or tough he was. I would try to fight him myself, and I would lose. But I want to hit him. That's how annoyed I am with that guy.
Isn't it crazy when he played at
Well, that's
Oregon?
kind of
he
what
was
Draymond
the
Green
shooter,
does.
he was the shooter guy,
What?
the quiet
Draymond,
shooter.
I don't know. I think Draymond, this is a difference. Dylan, the whole thing I don't like about Dylan Brooks versus Draymond Green is Draymond Green doesn't try to act like he's a member.
No,
of
I'm just saying
Psycho.
he's an antagonist, you know.
Yeah.
Dylan
It's the whole,
Brooks really is like that in real life.
But Draymond's actually trying to get in your head.
yeah.
He is.
Anyway,
And he also gets in his own fucking head too.
yeah. I don't know. I'd want to have Jose Alvarado on my team. I'd want to have Draymond Green on my team. Dylan Brooks, I would never have on my team.
I'd rather have
Yeah.
Dylan Brooks than the both of those two. Dylan Brooks can hit a fucking jump shot.
Why do you always have to be contrarian, Billy?
I'm not being contrarian, bro. Dylan Brooks used to be a shooter at Oregon. He was the shooter guy.
Yeah, now he's
He
just a
went to the
douchebag.
NBA. He became a defensive douchebag. Like
One of the
weirdest
yeah,
weird
whatever.
dichotomies I've ever seen in my life. When he played at Oregon, he was a shooter. Goes into the NBA, becomes a defensive antagonist. Like I don't think that's really him, bro. Like I think it's him playing a character. Like they asked him, "Can you be a villain?" And he said, "Fuck it, yeah. Let me sign up for this role." That's
Well,
not
I'll tell you
really him.
what. I watched that replay, and it was Jose Alvarado chirping first. They shouldn't have given
Yeah,
that technical.
And then he like kind of headbutted him.
Yeah. That's not. But it's always
He
a
didn't
second guy.
headbutt him, but he came up
Yeah.
in there, and I pretty sure
He
it's
did
more
kind of
than him.
headbutt him.
Nah, Dave's right though. It always goes to the second guy.
It's always a second guy. It's always a second guy because they don't see the first.
Oh,
guy.
he did. He headbutted him,
He definitely headbutted him.
and then he got in his face again. He got chest to chest.
Well, with
He did
him,
it
it's
3
not really a
times.
headbutt. It's a chin butt because he's so short. He has to come up.
He
He just
did it
pressed it
3
onto his
times.
shoulder. You're right, Dave.
It's kind of nice to see.
Yeah, you
what
can't give a
style-
guy a technical for clapping.
Yeah, that's stupid. Hopefully they revert. They don't do anything. But
This
But
goes
that's
back to
all
Scott
fun and
Foster
games. You
being
can
like-
smile about that. Let's see who steps up their play because of that. Is Russell gonna fucking be a little more focused now, or is he out of his
Russell's
own
been
head?
focused, man. He's been hooping. If Russell doesn't have 13
Yeah,
points,
been-
the Lakers are down by double digits.
Yeah, Russell been the X factor
Taunting.
for us.
Taunting.
okay, so the guy headbutts him, and then he gets a technical for taunting after physical altercation. What
That's
a fucking
unreal. That's unreal.
stupid.
Well,
That's
on the
like
other
getting in
side-
trouble. You know what? My two nephews. That happens. One of them hits the other one, and my mom doesn't see it, and the other one like yells at him, and he gets in trouble for yelling. Like
Fucking horse shit, man.
that's totally.
I'm hip to that game though. My kids
Unreal.
can try to play that. and I'm hip to that.
That's a
game.
great example, Dave. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
All right, we got
The
50
Lakers.
seconds left. Lakers are down 5. Hachimura pulls up. You missed the elbow shot. Zion's bringing it up the court. Old Fatty finds
Down the fucking
Jones in the corner.
units. Piece of shit, Lakers.
It's unreal.
4-3.
Sorry.
Plus 6.5 now for the Lakers for the half. Are
I'm
Are you
kinda
telling
staying
me?
off of that.
Well, here's a question. Okay, now we're to the territory where let's start. Taunting. Let's start thinking about this. If we think the Lakers are going to win, which Billy doesn't, if we think they're still going to win, are they really going to be down 8, 10, 12 points at half? I don't think so. They have to keep it closer than that, don't they? Maybe they want to lose. Maybe Billy's right. Maybe I can't imagine that's what they're thinking, but
I don't think they want to lose.
No.
They lose, they still that was the whole premise. They lose the game, then they go and play the 9th or 10th seed, then they don't play Denver the next time. I think that's too tricky, you know.
Off principle, I like to take 8.5s.
Okay, all right. Let's wait for 8.5.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot. I'm obviously doing fucking shitty
We're at
tonight.
7.5. So
don't tell me. I'm taking fucking Lakers plus 400 for this first half. I'm fucking taking the shot. Fuck it.
I'm okay with that.
Taunting.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
well.
Even looking at the replay too, the ref was looking the other way when he pushed in his face, and then he looked back and Buddy was clapping in his face. It's like, come on, you didn't see the first part? Go fucking back and watch the replay.
Yeah, and that's what they did. They went back and watched
It should have been if he's going to get a technical, it should have been double T's. It should have been offsetting. Like that's what it should have been.
Yeah, clearly both of them are in fault.
Well, the other guy assaulted the other guy.
Right? He just gets away with all that.
I guess so.
Unreal.
Yeah.
That's America to me.
Living in America.
What country? What country's flag
What
is that?
country are you from?
No, your flag in the back. What country is that?
Cleveland, baby.
The country of Cleveland. No, it's a Browns flag, right?
Yeah, it's Browns flag. I didn't like those lights on the camera. It's way more comfortable up here. I'm still working on getting everything set up how I'd really like it.
To be honest with you, I can't. FanDuel is not geolocating me, so I got to do it on Bet Online. I'm getting 6.5. I'm gonna take it. It's at even money. I can't not do it. I'm gonna do it. I did it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what right now. This is how
you look at the second quarter. The Lakers are minus 136 and minus a half on the spread. 136 money line.
I just did the half, 6.5. If they're down double digits at half, that's not. I mean, they could come back, but I mean, I just don't see it. Are they missing shot? Let's look at their team stats. It seems to me they're not shooting very well.
No, they're not. LeBron missed several layups.
34
Anthony
points.
Davis missed several ones at the rim. D'Angelo Russell's kind of kept them up to this point. And what they're doing is they're getting rebounds and they're running in transition and scoring transition buckets off their misses.
So everything you said is right. The 50% to 34% from the field. It's 44 to 41% from three, but the Lakers have shot 12 already. They're getting out rebounded by double, 18-9 points in the paint, 16-4. I mean, everything they're doing is
can't play any better than what he is right now. Holy shit!
He's making this. Yeah, no, I agree, but. I mean, goo for him. It's one fucking player. We need the whole team. And I don't have any fucking D'Angelo Russell props.
That's the biggest thing, though. Whenever the Lakers play a game, it's always Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and then everybody else. Like, hey, if D'Angelo Russell's out here scoring 20 points in the first half, you're live.
Yeah,
Let's go Lakers. Turn it around in the second quarter. 4 out of 15 for the Lakers on 2-point shots.
I'll take an 8.5 if it gets there. But depending on when it gets there will be my move. If not, I'm just happy that they're making it a close game, and I will root for you guys.
There you go. Come on, boys.
4.5 now is the live spread. It's 36-31. Lakers are up 5-2 in the second quarter.
LeBron gets blocked. What the fuck is going on? You fucking bastard. He'll get angry.
Oh.
Good D. Good transition, D.
My thing is
Yo.
for Zion Williamson. Do you not know what a punk fake is? You know, if you punk fake, everybody goes up in the air and then you can go up. Like, bro, this ain't fucking middle school basketball where you can just dunk on everybody.
Yeah, who's dunking on people in middle school?
Have you watched the Zion Williamson highlight film?
Well,
Fucking
okay. By the way, I will say this: Zion Williamson is to college basketball as Reggie Bush was to college football. He is the most electric. Yeah, what, dude? Come on, we're a bunch of guys, bro.
This might be one of my friends. Fucking around.
No, Cornholio Williams is in a bunch of chats. He comes in Mike's chat. I think he came in mine. But the thing that
I've never seen Cornholio Williams. Much love to you. I ain't coming on any men.
He might be someone's burner that we know. I don't know, but I mean, we're a bunch of dudes. What are you, 13?
Let's go. Nice work, Lakers. Way to come right fucking back down by 1. Let's fucking go.
Well, it just shows you like we're all 30, like 30 to 40, well, except for Billy, and we fucking our minds have not evolved past the age of 19. And that's everyone in the chat.
Stupid, funny things. No.
Yeah. Let's go. Montreal Canadiens hit a goal. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I saw that already.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And Toronto Maple Leafs up 2-0.
Well, NHL.
Columbus Blue Jackets still have the lead over Carolina Hurricanes in the second period.
Much love. Cornholio.
How much you want to bet? Never mind. I want to get into that.
No, it sounded like you wanted to get
okay, I'll get into it. How much you want to bet that's not really Cornholio Williams, his picture? And then I looked at Nasty Nate's, and that's definitely not his. But Billy, okay, you're old enough to know what that is. You know Nasty Nate's picture is his avatar is, right?
Come on, man. One of the greatest black athletes of all time.
Okay. I don't know how you young guys, if you know who he is or not. What comes to mind?
You want to hear a funny story about a young guy from work? He said he looked up O.J. Simpson and he was like, "Oh shit, he had 289 rushing yards. He was a good football player." I was like, "No, that's not what you're supposed
to be." I was just gonna say this. So, like, I'm 40 years old. I'm turning 40, and O.J. Simpson went to my high school, went to my college, was a Heisman Trophy winner, was a Hall of Fame running back in the NFL, and the only thing I see when I see his face is murderer. That's all I see. So
add on to that, though. Put some respect on his name. If you were black at that time and you were a star athlete in like the NBA, you were on your local fucking pizza shop commercials, not doing movies. He was like the first athlete that was black that was in movies and shit like that.
He was also accepted, and this is something
Jim Brown,
that you can look
at. Legendary Jim Brown.
He was also accepted by all the good old white boys because he was like gentrified. So like he crossed race barriers too. But either way,
Jim Brown.
You went to USC. You were black.
Black. You were white, pretty much.
You were rich. Your parents were rich until they were not getting kids from the hood to go to USC at that time.
It's the Lakers.
No. Well, murderers are bad, but no. I was just saying the reason why I tied that together was I was looking at Cornholio's picture, and then I was looking at yours, and I looked at yours, and I remembered that he just died. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Whoa, Dave! I didn't know everybody was fucking detectives. It's not like he got convicted for it. If the glove doesn't fit in the hand, then it wasn't him, right?
When you have the DNA of someone else under your nails, what is that? What that just? I mean,
I didn't know everybody was detectives.
You can't pick and choose when you like the justice system. I'm just fucking with you.
I agree. I agree with Jimmy on that, though. Like, when did everybody become cops and DA agents and stuff like that and say, "Yeah, OJ convicted"?
Lakers tied it up.
Whatever.
Fucking go, man. I need that shit back, man. I need my 3 units fucking back. Senators got on board.
Well, you know,
yeah,
the saying happened probably 100 years before the O.J. Simpson case. But if we ever wondered if the old idiom getting away with murder, was a thing. Well, we know one time in history it was.
Oh my god!
I remember
Trying to bet
watching
on the Boston Bruins
best
live.
high speed chase in history. Yeah, are we ranking them? Are we ranking high speed chases?
Fuck, Ottawa got another goal. Jesus. Good thing I didn't get that bet in. That would have sucked tits.
Suck
Yeah.
tits.
I'm glad I felt like that shit was too expensive because fuck, man, they're getting walloped.
I was just gonna take them live because the Senators fucking suck, and they slapped another one. I'm like, all right, maybe that's a sign.
Shouts to Nasty Day. He says, so murder is bad. What if I was Al Pacino, though?
Hey, shout out to everybody. We got about 100 eyeballs on the show. I don't know whether that shit's real or not, but either way, let the algorithm
It's all
flow.
real, bud.
I know. Either way, let the algorithm flow. Appreciate each and every one of y'all, man.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. Canadians just scored also, baby. Let's go. That 6.5 should get there nice and easy. Come on.
Let's go. Yeah, I wanted to take the Canadians today, but I took that over with you instead.
Oh,
Hurricanes need to wake the fuck up. Lakers take the lead, baby. Come on, baby. Get the shit back in these fucking bookies, motherfuckers.
another brick. Good rebound there by Prince. LeBron's taking it up court. Slows down the fast break. Gets a little one-on-one situation here. He's finding his spot. Finds Vincent in the corner, and he puts it off the side of the hoop. Oh, such a good play-by-play until he hit the side of the hoop.
That was like everything looks right until it even made it look a little bad. That's how bad Gabe Vincent's shot was. It's fucking sounding good. He was like, it's going. Oh.
There you go, Zane.
You took a chance.
Assholes. Oh yeah, Zane.
Good work, everybody that did that. I did not pull the trigger.
Yeah, good work, everybody who waited.
Red Wings smacked a goal. We got 5 now, Jimmy.
Let's go, baby. We got 5. Get that train on rolling.
30 minutes left. Let's go.
Let that game get fucking drunk. I wouldn't mind 8 or 9 goals there.
Zion's taking a little page out of young LeBron's book, putting that shoulder down and attacking the hoop. Like you should with a fucking big-ass body like that. I was wondering at what point did we want to maybe look at the Pelicans?
Hey, so what do y'all think about the conspiracy theory real quick? With the fact that Bronny fucking is eligible, so Lakers may pick him up in the 2nd or the 3rd round so he can play with his dad. You think that shit's real? Or
I'm taking 9.5 with 10.5 with the Pelicans for the second quarter. I'm taking it.
I'm not saying the dude is good.
I think he's going to stay there.
10.5 Pelicans.
He's going to stay and he's going to try to transfer to like a top 10 school. That's what he's going to do. And they're going to take him. Even though here's why. I don't think and no other team in the NBA, because I think the NBA is only two rounds, right? Anyway, I don't think there's any team in the NBA besides the Lakers that are going to waste the draft pick, no matter what it is, on Bronny. It's just a story, okay? And I actually don't think that the Lakers are
tied up.
There you go. Anyway, I don't think it's true. LeBron, he entered the transfer portal for a reason. I think actually they made him. He's going to go somewhere, and the other he's more likely to go to another big name basketball college than for the Lakers to waste a draft pick on him. That's what I think. They're going to waste. LeBron has enough.
I agree with Dave on that, bro. The kid almost died about it.
And he's not that good. That's kind of the point of what.
No, he's definitely not that good. But I just don't know because I mean, LA is Hollywood. I don't know how much. Obviously, LeBron got enough pull where some shit can happen. It's just intriguing.
That's a lot of pull. If anyone went up to one of the top organizations in the history of the sport, the Lakers, the Cowboys, the Yankees, the player could go up to the ownership and say, "Look, you're going to use a draft pick on a guy that I want." I don't fucking think.
Did the Bucks do that with Giannis and his brother? Did they draft him or they just traded for him?
Don't know. I know that the coach people and LeBron's done it. You can get coaches fired. I don't know if you can use draft picks.
Yeah,
I don't. Be the God, play God with draft picks. We'll see. I mean, and by the way, to me, either way, it doesn't matter because I don't think he's that good. And even if he does get drafted, he's going to sit on the bench or be in the G League.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want him on my team.
I don't want him either.
It's just
no. What it is you just know you're gonna get LeBron.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Oh, you mean LeBron would go somewhere? Maybe that's the whole thing. Maybe he goes somewhere else. Is he? What's his contract like? I don't know. Is he free agent next year? Is he?
I mean,
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Depending on what Donovan Mitchell does these playoffs.
The plan was, in LeBron's mind years ago, was to have his son play with him. He didn't know his son would almost die. He didn't know his son wouldn't perform that well when he was there. I mean, there's all sorts of different things that have happened that went outside of the plan, right? So, he's coming. Okay, it's possible.
Hey, if LeBron could bring another championship to Cleveland, then you really got to take those Michael Jordan, fucking LeBron things very seriously.
I actually don't think Cleveland needs a LeBron.
It's MJ.
I don't think Cleveland needs a LeBron to be a contender. I think they've got a lot of good pieces. I think they need one. They need, you know what? Not a Kyrie-esque, but kind of even though Kyrie was there, they need a Kyrie-esque guy. I mean, they've got the post covered, right?
Well, that's kind of.
I think they need more of that. Some marketing, some 3-and-D.
They have their two guys. They have their.
We
two
had
post
marketed.
Guys.
We gave them up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying marketing exactly, but like an upgraded
But
version.
that would have been great. 3 7-footers. Small forwards.
They got to get rid of They got to get Donovan Mitchell, bro. You can't be a 6'2" shooting guard in the NBA in the year 2024.
Yeah, I'll take what Garland brings to the table.
The Lakers.
Garland is not.
Come on, baby.
He's not, Kyrie, but he's someone that LeBron could definitely work with.
Damn, Blue Jackets scored again.
See, LeBron did it. He put that shoulder down and got to the rim.
Here's the thing. Jaylen Brown, or whoever the Celtics are going to get rid of, right? Or they won't. Now, are they both under Supermaxes now? They're not, right? Or are they?
I don't think they're leaving. Actually, no, you're right. One of them might have to leave this year.
Okay. So one of them on the Cleveland Cavaliers become the best team in the East. I think
Jaylen Brown goes to the Cavs. I don't think that moves the needle.
What? That's what they need.
I do, and I think you can move Max Strus to the shooting guard.
I think you get Jaylen Brown. That's like having a Donovan Mitchell type player.
But he's taller.
But he's
and he's better.
Small forward, yeah.
It's like having a AA egg compared to buying a jumbo egg. I mean, yeah. I just don't think it's going to be the same.
Yeah, he's got more yolk, bro.
Yeah, he is going to have more yolk, but it ain't really the chicken that they need. You know what I mean?
Okay, what do they? They need better guard play. I think they've got the post fine. You're saying they need Al Horford. Okay, a big guy that can shoot a three. Get Al Horford. He's cheap.
I just think with Mitchell, he's a good player. They can get a lot of value. They can kind of change it to more 3-and-D, more length. I'm not saying it's going to work. I don't even know who's available for the cap this year to see if it even makes sense. Like a Vujacic. Vujacic would be somebody that I would like to see with the Cavs. Somebody like that. Somebody who could just a guaranteed shooter, but with some more defense than Vujacic. Vujacic is okay, but now he's not like amazing, But like a very good, remember like Peja Stojakovic back in the day, somebody who would score.
I think the Cavs need a top 15 player. What? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if they don't need a superstar, but they need a top 15 player. If they have a top 15 player, I think the
tried
Cavs
that with Mitchell, and we'll
Like
see
a
if
Paul
Mitchell
George.
can
I
do
don't
that.
think Mitchell. My opinion, maybe at his best he was top 15. Maybe
Like if they had a Paul George type of player, a big dude who can take it, he can shoot threes, he can be ball dominant,
I think they need a guy that is.
But a good, all right. While we're talking about the Cavs, a good bet. Pops is on something like this, but before these series start, you might want to like parlay a team or two together, or just take a series bet for a certain team to win. Those are, their futures
Jets
or whatever, but that could be profitable.
Yes.
The Yits.
They're back in form.
I do like the Cavs to move on past the Magic.
I do too.
Jets
Zane
have won
Cole
the
likes
last
the
5
Pelicans
games.
plus
They've come
13 and a half right now.
Huh?
Jose Cole in the chat likes Pelicans plus 13 and a half. It's not bad. We're still hoping for that plus 10 and a half, so I don't hate that look either.
I'll tell you something interesting about the Jets this season. They're at about 90. I think it equates to about a 95%.
Shit, we got somebody waiting, I think.
They're 15-3 puck line after 2 or more days rest. The Jets are 15-3. And
You left someone behind stage and they left?
No, I think it's just waiting.
He'll be biggity back. I'm sure of it, So stay tuned.
Sorry for the sound in the background. Cheers to all my fellow D-gens in the chat, on the panel. Pour one up if you got one. Dave, close your eyes.
Yeah, I got one. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
That's
On
what Dave
top of that,
relegated to drinking.
like Ick always says, shout out to all my military peoples out there. World War III is around the corner. Appreciate y'all being out there. I already know that shit could pop off any day, man. So that shit fucking,
Dana, give me a call. Dana, give me a call.
Man. Stay safe out there.
Let's go. God bless America. The men and women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving our beautiful country. God bless y'all.
And let them bitch motherfuckers try something.
I love it, Ick. I was going to sneak in that Canadian flag, but you were already going to hit that button. Respect.
Hell yeah.
Let them know, Jimmy.
Oh shit. No, that's it, man. I was just gonna say, let them motherfuckers try to some shit with fucking being in the US, bro. That's why the wars always go somewhere else. That's why we fucking fight somewhere else. So nothing fucking ever happens here, man. So
Nasty Nate puts in the chat, Billy, I know you can't fight. Hey, you put me down at 125, man. I'll rough up one of those little midgets down there. Shoot.
I'll cut weight down to 125 and I'll fucking...
Like a general once said, hey, if you want to send your sons to be, your kids to be fatherless, then, go ahead, bro. Test that button.
Doesn't sound like
Lakers can't miss right now.
We need that shit, bro. Give me that shit back, man. I need that shit.
430.
Wait, now.
Just slapping.
I know a lot of us probably got that spread. Hopefully somebody at least tailed some money line with me. I need that shit.
Yeah, 10.5 is cooked, Dylan.
Yeah, no. I don't probably shouldn't have tried, but whatever. We're gonna find
Flyers tie it
once
up.
more. Oh, that's getting sweaty.
Unfortunately,
I don't want this to
Cornelio,
drag
I don't roll that way, Cornelio. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the shout outs, but I don't roll that way. I keep my women like the way I like to keep my you know where I'm going with that.
What? Tied up and in the basement?
No,
I thought Jimmy was crazy when he took that money line, says Nasty Nate.
I like to keep them like the top of my salt containers, baby.
You know, it's like I always say, you know, you find a play plus 800 and everyone's like, wow, that's crazy. You got to be willing to make a crazy bet if you want to make some crazy money on it, you know.
13-2 run the last almost 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Well, that was basically how the first quarter went for the Lakers.
Yep. Which means we should probably look into this third quarter, see if Pelicans are going to once again bounce back and the Lakers are going to try to run it up and keep it tight and possibly win it at the end. That's how it's looking like, huh, boys, where it's just back and forth.
It's hard to say if they
Honestly,
run it up at the end or smash it, then, you know, just hang on in the fourth quarter.
Let's talk about it right now. I mean, second half DNA. I mean, I personally don't really feel that neither of these teams have a specific third or fourth quarter or second half trend that I like or a history. What do you guys feel? Just based on
LeBron getting to the line.
Well, my Pelicans money line, I would have
Lakers up by 12, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. Lake show.
Pelicans money line bet. I would have to take the spread on the Pelicans, but
Yeah, I think if this goes any further, you do have to take the spread on the Pelicans. I don't see the Lakers winning by 20 or more.
That's actually probably true.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see it first.
Yeah.
Let me see what the third quarter has to offer.
I think we were saying like a 10.5 earlier would be nice. Anything higher than that.
Yeah, no, I thought there was a spot where you could take both teams. But
There will be. I mean, like I said, it's either the Lakers keep pushing and we can take the Pelicans on the plus the point spreads, or, you know, the Pelicans are going to come back here in the third quarter and then Lakers take the fourth quarter. But that's it's really what we have to decide.
I honestly think
to me, it depends. Just watch to see when LeBron's in.
Yeah. Well, there is definitely a big plus minus if you're trying to get some some better quarter spreads.
Right now, the bookies are saying Pelicans come back in the third at minus 2.5 in the third quarter, plus 2.5 in the third quarter for the Lakers.
There's a
So I'd like to go against that and take the Lakers in the third. I think the Lakers would keep pressing in this spot. I think the Lakers would keep pressing in this spot, and then the Pelicans, you know, would cover the spread if it gets any higher in the fourth quarter.
I don't know about that, Dylan. It's not a regular season game.
I know. It's either one way or the other, though. That's what you have to decide, right?
Right. It's either going to be a one-shot game or a blowout. I promise you that. The
That's
Lakers
for sure,
are currently up by 14.
Plus 430.
Definitely
If the Lakers win today, they're going to win by 20 points. I'm saying that right now. If they win, just based off of what we're seeing, and I'm not telling you guys based off of some stats or some shit, just going off of my heart. If they continue like this, it's going to get up to 20, you know? And I think it's playoff time, just kind of like when you see playoffs in college basketball. I think when you get very competitive to like the Elite Eight or the Final Four, the team that's a better team that's stepping on the fucking throat of the worst team is going to continue. I think you do have to take head coaching into consideration. I don't think that there's any significant advantage that the Pelicans can have to out-coach their way. I don't know, man. LeBron that field general right now. So
no, yeah. When you pull your guys in a game like this, that's like 2 minutes left and you're up 17. You know, they're not going to pull their their main guys, give them any room to come back. This
Yeah.
ain't a regular season game. This is where we're trying to make that money.
So yeah, so long story short, I don't know where I'm gonna go. That was just a long story, long speech. But I definitely could see it that way. I'm not gonna make any pre-bet. If you haven't made anything at all yet, I would still wait. The line has been moving up and down from 7.5 to 9 since we've been speaking. So we just got to see whether Pelicans come out with some nuts and fucking push through, or fucking Lakers stomp their throat.
Yeah.
One of the two is going to happen.
But, it's like Ix always says, if we're thinking about it, we could really just wait until the third quarter starts and kind of see how it plays out for the first 3 to 6 minutes, and then have a better feeling then. We might lose a spot, but might gain one too.
Might lose a friend, but we'll gain many. It just the way you said it was very like you were giving us words of wisdom. The more you know, shooting star.
If the Pelicans can get to the line, they're 100% from the line, but they're a horrible 25% so far from a 3-pointer. That's where the X factor is really.
They've been fouling more too.
And
Giving the Lakers a lot of
here's where the
opportunities
bookies'
from the
heads
line.
at. The third quarter spread is 1.5, and that is the Pelicans are the favorite there, and it's juiced to them. The fourth quarter,
the Lakers are shooting
it's the
extremely
same thing.
well, bro. They're shooting 44% from field goal range. They've hit 50% of their 3-pointers. So it's like eventually they're basically saying that shit's going to wear off.
Yeah, they're expecting some regression somewhere. That's the question, though, is where is it going to come, in the third or the fourth,
I do agree with you, Jimmy, because, if you got a big lead going into the fourth, you might, 1 minute might turn into 2 for some of the studs.
Yeah.
Big Scott makes a good point. Pelicans come back in the third and make the game interesting. Pelicans have been the best first half team all year, so they had to screw all the Pelicans first half bettors. I did see a lot of people on Pelicans first half.
I was thinking that too, because like we were talking about before, and this is a playoff game basically, and I wasn't gonna bet the trends I've been riding all years, like Pelicans first half and all that.
Put that booty in the face, baby. Cash that plus 400. It's not a big win. I only made
that booty in the face.
I only made 1 unit because I lost 3 units in that first quarter. But fuck it, we in the black.
I gotta check on these burgers. Sorry about the sound.
Way to cash that shit.
It was a plus 400. And I wish it was a plus 500.
So if the money line cashed, then I'm guessing the plus 6.5 cash.
Second quarter and first half.
What up?
You cash that chat with us. Let's go.
Nasty Nate got 7.5. Nasty Nate and I took it at the same time.
Oh yeah. Shit, Nate, Dave. Everybody else.
Booty for Dave too? You want the booty?
This
Dave?
is a sign of.
Let's go, Dave.
This is the sign of someone that just is fucking doesn't give a fuck and is actually I would have been like Jimmy if I was losing those other bets, but fuck it, I'm just gonna go with the money line and fucking all that money comes back. I love it. That's a Dave move, is what I'm saying. That's a Mike M. Dave move. Like it's the right bet, but you go like total balls to the it's like shifting from first to fifth gear. Fuck it, I'm not gonna take 6.5 points. I'm gonna take the plus 400.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
ain't taking the spread. I'm taking the money line.
Blackjack theory where you keep doubling down. Not that I.
Well, the one that everyone says it works and you end up being a loser and lose all your money. Yeah,
it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But I was just gonna say, yeah, you're right. Just to give that.
Every time you lose, you double your bet, and then when you win, you go down to 1 unit.
I'll tell you this. I gamble in blackjack. I'm not great at it, but
Yeah,
I'm
I thought that was
okay.
blackjack
I don't
strategy.
I don't fucking bet double every time. No, I bet double whenever I'm hitting hot, you know? Like
It's
it
called the
ain't gonna
Martingale strategy. Martingale. That's it.
fuck the
Martingale.
Whenever
market
you're feeling it.
strategy.
No.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
that's a deep pocket strategy. That I mean, it works, but it's a deep pocket strategy.
you
It's
know, when
not.
it pays off, it feels great. But when you lose, you're fucking beating yourself up pretty hard about it.
Let's go. And Kraken scored a goal, and Jets scored a goal, so they're still up 2-1. So they're still pushing pace. Jets over there need them for the puck line. Need the Hurricanes to come back. Need some goals in the Red Wings. Still a long way to go.
Fuck the Columbus Blue Jackets. How the fuck did they put up 4 goals tonight? God dang.
Well, it's because the Hurricanes are sitting some of their guys, so they're not playing like full strength. So, but they have enough guys that, like, their top scoring line is playing tonight, all 3 of them. So they're good enough, you know. It's just
Fair.
hopefully they pull away here in the third period. Hey, let us know in the chat. I know we've been giving out picks all night long, pregame and live. Let us know in the chat what you're sweating on still. If you cash something that we missed out, let us know what you got.
Speaking of that, Jimmy, I'm going to make a play right now on the Carolina Hurricanes on the money line at plus 220. I mean, they're only down by 1 full third period. I mean, this is a spot that I bet all the time. It's way too wide.
Yeah, I would hop on that with you. I'm already in it when I hit it right in the first period. So I got it at plus 124. So obviously a much fucking worse line compared to what you're getting right now.
Funny because there's a lot of options out there. I mean, Red Wings at plus 160, same situation. But I just feel like Carolina's the strongest team here.
That over.
I think it's this price tag just because Columbus Blue Jackets have had 4 goals, so it looks like they're smacking and they're better. But I think Carolina does come back.
Hey, hold up. We got somebody backstage. Let's let this man in here.
Cheers, boys.
What's up, bro?
What up? Well, we can't forget about our other homie. He's been waiting a little longer. Let me get up. Let me get him up in here.
He's back.
Wow.
Wow.
C-Mac.
Wow.
We got C-Mac. We got Mike.
What up? I thought you were letting me in, and then it's Mike. With a whole charade, money fucking bags. I'm like, what the fuck?
Blame that shit on me. No, I saw you backstage, and then you bounced, and then I saw.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were ready with the gray camera.
No, I was ready.
Gotta throw some hands for my man C-Mac up in the motherfucking house. Hell yeah.
C-Mac stays ready. He doesn't have to get ready. You know what I mean?
Cheers.
That's how C-Mac rolls.
If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. What up, boys? How's everybody doing tonight? C-Mac, Mr. Mike. How you doing, Mike?
We're doing, boys. We're fucking doing right now. We're trying to get it done. That's what's trying to happen here. Flyers are hanging on to the slimmest of hopes, boys. The slimmest of hopes. I said the other day, I said this Flyers, they should have lost in November. They should have lost in December. They should have lost in January and February. At this point of the season, because we haven't lost and we're still hanging on to it, now it's like, hey, it doesn't matter when we get to a bathroom. I already got the wet fart. I don't have to check my drawers. I know what's in there. Let's just finish this thing out.
They're like, I can't fucking get right, bro. They lose when they're supposed to fucking win, and they win when they're supposed to lose. Motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. C-Mac,
I think they
how you
win
doing tonight?
What up? Nothing much. Just trying to win some money. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We got the Lake Show up by 10, 60-50 at halftime.
We ended up taking action, C-Mac. I'm personally on Golden State for the full game, and I have them at -2.5. What'd you take? Did you take anything on that game?
Yeah, I like Golden State. It just seems like it's the whole world does too.
A lot of people on it. Yeah.
But
What about yourself, Pimp? What'd you take on the Golden State game?
I'm part of the whole world clan on this one here. I think Golden State's ready to go fuck shit up. I think the Lakers are going to fuck shit up too. So we'll see. You know, like I do subscribe to that theory. Are they both going to win? Right? I mean, the Lakers and Golden State. But I think in this case, the answer is yes.
I did. I mean, obviously, it's a Cali game in Golden State, Sacramento, but I feel like just tonight the winners are Cali, Lakers, and
Bryce
you know,
Harper.
I mean, call me old fashioned, and we're going with teams who we know and have won before, but you know, I think ratings and things like that have a factor. The numbers spoke for themselves, leaning that way. So, fuck it, my money's on that side.
I had the same theory, Mike, that both favorites won't win, and this was a pick'em game. But pregame, Lakers were -105, and I was like, well, there's slight underdog here, so I mean that's viable for the Lakers and Golden State Warriors then, in all sense.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, the Lakers were dogs in the spot. Shit, Dylan.
It was a
good to see you, man.
pick-em.
I gotta call the Milk Jug Company and tell them to take the missing poster off there. We
You
found
put
it.
out a poster.
Yeah, it was.
I got absolutely destroyed with the boys on Friday and didn't wake up until late on Saturday, and I wasn't gonna go live at all. That wrecked.
Shit.
Oh, you know it's a good night if you don't fucking.
We went out for some beers after work, and then
It
we
was a
ended up
good
staying
night,
at
right?
the
Like,
bar
you
until
never-
like 8
it wasn't
o'clock.
like you were in
I went back to my house
emotion-
for more beers, so yeah. Sorry about that one, Mike. My apologies.
You weren't on emotional damage and shit, right? You didn't get fucked up because you got fucked up, right? It was because you did
No,
good.
just having fun with the boys from work. That's all.
Okay, good.
Hey, somebody help me understand this fucking Jones guy. What the fuck? We can't get anything going with this New York Mets team against Jones. They've been scoring like fucking crazy. One guy's got to hit. It's Pete Alonso. He's gonna have to go yard for me to get this RBI. What the fuck? Nobody else
Sometimes
bet
she
that one, I
goes,
guess.
sometimes she doesn't.
Fucking way she goes, boys.
Dave,
Yeah,
you're muted.
I'm glad I. Oh, says
You bet on the Mets. That's your own fault. You bet on those shitty ass Mets.
I didn't bet on the Mets. I bet on Pete Alonso
You
to
bet
get an
on
RBI.
Alonso? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We can do that.
Jones, fucking Jones, this guy. 7 strikeouts in 5 innings. I mean, 1 hit. It was Pete. Fuck. We'll see what happens here, though. Chapman getting tossed out there yesterday. He's a head case right now. I think we got some opportunity here. Third time through the. I mean, it's just 1 up, 1 down. The guy's just mowing everybody down. Nobody can fucking produce. C-Mac, what do you think? Michael Bush tonight, my guy. Michael Bush, Ribby.
fucking Dodgers gave him away.
Yeah, man. Keep rolling. He keeps cashing. Keep going with him. You know?
The fucking biggest fraud of the day.
I'm on Swanson. Dansby.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making
And there were a
a
couple-
live parlay here. 2-legger, Toronto Maple Leafs and Carolina Hurricanes. It's a plus 400, so we're on that.
I don't know about that Carolina
All right.
spot.
This game's gonna go under.
Tough one, Mike. I'll give you that. But I like to
Fuck
take
the
these games
Giants.
with only 1 goal part at plus money. So 1 goal, 20 minutes of hockey in the third period. I think Hurricanes can push it.
Nate,
I would
if
think if
you're,
anybody's coming back, why not? Why can't Florida Panthers come back on these Toronto Maple Leafs? They're in
I
a
think
spot
all of
that
them
should-
can in the same spot, except for Seattle Kraken.
Nate, if you're getting a
Considering
second
them
half,
all, Detroit Red Wings and Canadians, Panthers 2 at plus 135. It's all the same spot.
Nate, if you're getting a second half plus 3.5, I like that number, but I feel like how a lot of people are saying that third quarter might see some regression from the Pelicans. I don't know if you're allowed to get a second half even better number, like second half plus 6.5 or 7.5 in game or not, or you have to bet that right now.
Well, all those numbers kind of correlate anyways with the action. And right now, the third quarter is anywhere from -1.5 to 2.5, depending on the juice, along with the fourth quarter, both in favor of the Pelicans. So there's your 3.5 number for the second half. So just, I don't know, maybe stay patient with it, Nate. And then at some point you're just looking at full game. If the
What was
Pelicans do make a run here,
What was the pregame total in this game?
224.5.
225.
225. That's still tight.
C-Mac, how about Joey Gallo? Give me some Joey Gallo ribby action there. It's fucking plus, what is he, plus 200, something like that?
He's still alive?
Joey
They're still
Gallo.
paying him paychecks?
Apparently.
Yeah,
He's
he
wearing
makes
Nationals.
contact.
Nationals, where fucking players go to die. Plus 185 he is now. Joey Gallo is going to probably make my late card here. I might do a little 3-leg RBI prop.
Will Smith's a little cheap, 120.
Yeah, I wanted to get Will Smith too, but
I want Rojas or Kike, but these guys just aren't hitting the lick right now. So it's tough to take them, but they eat lefties. Both are like plus 230.
Right? I mean, come on.
210.
it's tough for me to take a.
I said, you know, he's on the mound, right? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They eat him too. Look at Rojas's numbers off him; are insane.
Take them all.
No, you aren't lying, though, Mike. Joey Gallo is fucking raking this year. Oh my god!
What do you mean he's raking? He's got 3 jacks. He's hitting $150.
I didn't even know.
I mean,
I'm sorry, C-Mac. Out of the short amount of baseball I've watched this year, I've not tuned in towards a national baseball.
Okay. I was like,
What is
Rojas? He's 15 for 37 of Patrick Corbin. 2 doubles, 3 homers for a guy that doesn't. Well, used to be a decent hitter, but problem is he might only get 2 or 3 at bats. They yank him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that back of the Dodgers lineup, they always quick to yank somebody out.
I just like the price on it. Like, I hear what you guys are saying there, like Freeman. I see you guys in the chat talking about Freeman and stuff too. But like, yeah, the Dodgers
He needs to get hot for me.
Yeah, they should be producing, but they're not. And everybody knows about the Dodgers team total over 4.5, and it's just not coming to fruition right now. And their bats are cold. So plus 130 for Freddie Freeman isn't enough for me. He should be around 150 to 155 at this point. Just it's the name there's a tax on these hitters with that type of lineup, and it's pulling it down where there's just not enough return. I would go to that national side, and I would expect that because it's a bullpen game for these Dodgers. I would think we're going to see 4 or 5 pitchers in that Dodgers rotation. We have the likelihood that some of these guys should touch them up.
Kiki's batting out the 5 spot, though, for the Dodgers. That's everything you got to know for them this year. Kiki's the go. He's made a lot of money.
Like Corbin Carroll, right? He is I don't want to say he's been quiet, but he hasn't been producing the way he did last year. And the rate that he's at right now with that Arizona team coming off that tough game yesterday, he's plus 150. I would expect him to be at that plus 150 range because once he gets hot and starts going, he'll be around that plus 130 spot. And to me, that 150 number makes sense for Corbin Carroll. Muncy.
Yeah.
Muncy.
I got the over. I don't see how there's not runs in that game. So, and it
I
shows
agree.
by the props.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't take a ton of over 10s.
You look at a guy like Donovan for St. Louis, right? St. Louis, Oakland. I mean, Sears, I get it, but Donovan's priced at plus 240 just for an RBI. Granted, order and everything else contribute to that, but if he gets one, there's that risk return. He should. That's the price that I would expect him to be at.
Take Paul Goldschmidt. He hasn't done shit. He loves lefties. He's 2 for 2 off Sears with a homer, and his RBI is plus 160. I just hate him in the 2-hole. He's got to get out of that 2-hole. I don't know. Doesn't work there. Should hit third or fourth.
Lakers kick it off with the 3-pointer to start the second half. Pelicans respond with the 3 themselves.
Maybe I'll put that out. Goldie.
Is Teoscar
and which I like under in these games. A lot of these games, even that Cards game.
And is Teoscar Hernandez batting fourth? He has to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because he's minus 130 for an RBI. Give me a I was hitting Ohtani props until they got cold. I don't trust any Dodger in any of their props. I mean, I was hitting the team totals too. I can't guess right with them.
Kind of like
Microsoft
price tag involved.
Yeah. Okay, so one game I was on Ohtani and it was Freeman. The next game I was on Freeman and it was Ohtani. It's like I can't. It's
God damn it.
You know what you should do is I like that Rojas bet because it's there's meat on the bone.
I'll tell you.
Tried to tell me, Mike.
I tried to.
Did Rutschman get another hit?
Horse shit.
Mike, Jesse Winker's plus 200 for an RBI. You're not back on him? Come on.
I'll tell you, I'm not one of those guys that just runs the same fucking dude into the ground. Like I get it, and I respect the guys that just keep going with it, but like I don't want to catch lightning in a bottle twice. Give me sometimes it makes sense, but look at fucking Mike Trout today. Mike Trout, he's killing it. He's got 12 hits, 7 home runs, and a boatload of RBIs against Tampa. And where is he? What's he doing?
He went yard tonight.
So Mike rattles. He has all his bets. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you said Bryce Harper. I was thinking Harper.
No. Fuck him too. Philly's favorite son. He fucked me good the other night on Sunday. And then he comes back on Monday and he bops it out of the yard. I'm like, fuck you, Bryce. Still love you, but go fuck yourself. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
No, I was just regaling everyone of your accomplishments. This guy he gives all his RBIs, and he's getting it's towards the end of the night, and he's all sauced, and he's like, "Oh, I have Winker's RBI." It's like the 7th inning. He has one at bat. He's like, "Oh, is he gonna bat again? Oh, he might bat in the 9th." We go back, and he's like, "Did he get it? Fucker hit a home run in the 9th." Mike is just fucking Madame Cleo. And it's Jesse Winker. We're not talking about, anyone that's anyway.
Some of those guys were, you hate to bet on a guy that's due, but apparently Mike Trout and Taylor Ward are no longer due. Moniak got one though. Moniak went deep. Fuck him too. If I didn't bet on you and you go deep, fuck you. Tone Miggins says he hit it. Yeah, right. The only day he didn't get one, Tone, is the day I fucking bet on him. And I feel like that happened last year to me. Like in, I want to say it was like maybe like August where I had like a nice 8 or 9 game RBI streak going. And I go to Bryce Harper and he fucking just shuts down. Like, really, dude? At least go out there and fight somebody and get ejected. I'd feel better about that. Lakers are beating them boys up, though. My theory there, I said this on another show. I said, I thought from a Lakers, maybe it was the Sesh. I said, I thought the Lakers, LeBron, best case scenario for LeBron is to win this game and get doused by,
all right.
Go out there and get doused by Denver so that he can be done, go rest, and let his son come back and play with them next year. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to hit the Lakers minus whatever the spread is as soon as I'm done with this speech real quick. All right.
Please.
And the speech is very simple. The Lakers are up by 11. You're typically seeing the books always give an implied line interest with the Lakers of 2 or 3 points. So if they're winning by 11, you would see the spread by 13 or 14 if they thought that they were going to have some sort of comeback, the Pelicans. Instead, you're seeing the Lakers at a discount at -9. It was at -8 when I first started this conversation. So I think that the books are trying to reel people in to get the Pelicans bet in. Lakers are going to continue. I didn't look at the actual numbers for the third or the fourth quarter stats, but let me put that in. -9. I'm going to take it for 2 live units. Hopefully we'll be able to take this money and put this into the Golden State for -9, -115. So lock me in for 2 units for that. And that's just simple. Just you can call that
money.
You can call that mid or advanced betting theory on basketball and specific teams. It's just like a specific betting theory cap, not a numbers base or anything that a person that's a numbers or watching the game, it wouldn't even make sense. But if you're a person who watches line movement and understands how teams like the Lakers or the Yankees get typically that line treatment, in my mind, it makes sense. So whether it happens or not is another story that I'm willing to put, some money down and see it come through. So.
Owen Tippett has 3 shots on goal.
I like that comment by Owen. Andrew Wiggins to hit the first 3 of the Golden State Kings game plus 950 quarter unit. I didn't even know it was.
I'm on the points.
Hey, boys. And Red Wings tied it up. So we're going to for sure cash that over 6.5 in that Detroit Habs game.
Jets have scored.
Man, I should have took that again.
And then Jets scored. Got the puck line going. Come on, Canes. We need
and then straight up to your point again, Mike. You told me you bet on Florida probably. They just smacked 2 goals, 3 in the third period. They're up 3-2 now.
That was one of the stronger angles I had today in the NHL was the Florida Panthers. They were just pricey, though. It opened up at -140. It went up to like -180. Like, no thanks.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I was uncomfortable in that game, man. The Toronto Panthers game, to be honest with you. I actually had capped the game for under, and thank God I didn't push the button. There was just something that I can't remember whether it was the line or just something just told me I can't play this fucking game. It feels like a trap game, period. So, and it was a 6.
Yeah.
So I would have been cooked.
Yeah. I'll tell you one of the plays that I made tonight. Vegas Golden Knights -1.5 and the under 6.
Yeah, I think Vegas smacked tonight for sure.
So the fucking Chicago Blackhawks, when they're in a roll where they're a 300 dog or bigger, they're 0-11 this season in that spot, and the unders hit at over 70%. So, and when they're losing by 2.25 goals, so almost 2.5 goals. So,
I'll give you one that's just as strong too, but it wasn't an offer like I had told Dylan right after he got work. It's actually 1-13, but the Blackhawks are 1-13 in the second half, just against winning teams, and just against a team over 500. So I don't know if you guys have been catching that trend, and that's for the puck line. So obviously it's juiced at -155. I personally missed the train. I've been riding off and on Chicago, but it wasn't something that I was like, thinking about. So I'll definitely write that in my little black book for next season. Just a very, very, very poor performing team after All-Star break against above average teams. Could be like a fade spot. So, but yeah, they're 1-13. So -155 is in my pocket as well.
That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, silly fucker.
That's a great point, though, Jimmy. You talk about the end of the season and making your notes so huge. Like, you get hot on the trend, you get going on a streak. Like, you got to find a place to write that shit down so that when the next season starts out, at least you're not trying to recreate it from scratch. You can look back at it and I usually get like 10 to 12 kind of bullet points per league at the end of the season. What worked, what didn't work. Just a couple of quick high hitters so that when I go back in there next season, I'm not learning the same mistakes twice or finding the same success twice, right? Like I already know that that's there and I can build off it and get to the next level.
Dude,
I agree with you, Mike. I like one of the things I like to do is go through all my track bet history per sport and see, hey, maybe there's a team that I'm just have a better read on than others or something like that. Like,
Right.
if you have a good sample size, especially in like NBA and MLB with all these games on all the time, you kind of know what teams you really do and don't. Gerardo said, have I looked at the PFL card? Yeah, I did look at the PFL card. I'm just waiting for the lines to come out probably like Friday morning.
Hey, Lakers spread has now moved from 8 when we had that conversation to now 10.5. If you haven't already and you're watching this chat or watching this show, I mean, the point of here, you want to tell probably a decent spot here. I suggest y'all just maybe get on that. Fuck, if that doesn't work, man, I'm gonna be fucking so upset with myself. But just line reading this shit is just telling me being in the playoff situation as well at least gives me the excuse to not worry about whether these players are going to let down their need to continue to push the pedal like you would normally have to worry about in the typical NBA game. You know, they're going to exert maximum exuberance to just get through to the next round, to, you know, not worry
Maximum
about
exuberance.
Yeah.
Mookie Betts RBI plus 105.
Now they're at winning by 15. You can get a minus 10.05. They're still giving you a discount. They're still trying to say, hey, bet this Pelicans money plus 10. Hey, appreciate it, though. If you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet. Where can you find real ass content with real ass cappers each and every fucking Tuesday, putting their hard-earned fucking knowledge and work out there for y'all to be able to enjoy, hopefully be able to make some money. Make sure y'all tell the boys at work, at the sports book, at the bar, whatever. You know what I mean? We appreciate anybody that comes through. And if your first time being here, let us know. Good shit, Cashmere's. Cash, if it's first time being here, shout out. Let us know that you're in here. We'll give you a quick shout out, and you know, hopefully you'll keep cashing with us, man. So good luck.
If it's your first time being here, where the fuck you been? We do this shit on the regular on Tuesdays, boys. Let's get that money. We do appreciate you stopping in, though.
Hey, you know, there's new cappers coming in every and any single day to this domain. That's why we're lucky. Everybody who's on the screen right now and everybody who's in the chat, y'all in the chat. I was in the chat like 3 years ago, different chats with Jimmy the Bag, you know, up there in Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to them as well. You know, and over here with Who-Bangin, you know, so it's just only a matter of time whether one or two of y'all have your own thing here coming up. So just keep your head down, focus on what's working. Don't try to reinvent the wheel too much. Like Pimp said, write some notes for the next season. I'll tell you one fucking thing that I used to fuck up when I was an early capper is every season I try to rewrite the fucking wheel. I try to refigure out what type of teams were what type of, you know, whatever system, whether they were good or whether they were bad. And I was just overworking the system when really there was only one or two pieces that had changed. And then you could kind of just pick up the pieces, you know. A lot of people get blinded. Yeah, we got lucky, like with the Rangers last year. You get one or two, you know, seasons where you have a rare team like that'll just take over. But for the most part, I mean, most in NFL and NBA and hockey, baseball, you know, there's only 3 or 4 big names that are changing some shit. So don't try to rewrite the wheel.
Use you know what? I'll tell you what. Google
LeBron
Docs.
with another assist and a fucking rebound. Boom, boom.
Hell yeah.
Google Docs. It's fucking free. You can go out there, put all the notes you want on there. It saves it for you automatically. You don't have to fuck around with it. It takes 5 seconds. Just go out there and put your notes, put your thoughts out there. Then they go back, you look at them again. It takes a few minutes. A lot of guys study the preseason in a lot of sports. You don't see me studying preseason. You see me studying my notes from the last season. What worked, what didn't work, and then how does it apply to this season?
Yeah, the Lakers are looking solid here.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, fucking.
They end up winning and Golden State ends up winning, then we're good no matter what for the night. So I'm happy.
I did take a ribeye with Mookie. Mr. Ribeye. Plus 105.
Oh, man. Pete Alonso scores on a balk. Doesn't count as an RBI. Fuck you,
That's crazy, though.
Oh, no. No, I guess they changed it now. It's McNeil. What the fuck? Scumbag. That's why you get a burner account, boys.
I feel like the only time to walk anybody's cheering is like daily fantasy players. It's the only time that it ever matters. Like it's the only time you ever get like the full base points.
Fucking scumbags.
Charge.
Let's go,
Lakers
fellas, though.
looking-
Let's fucking scoring on a buck. What a dick.
Lakers
What the fuck
looking
is a
dominant
buck?
again. Start this third quarter.
Fucking scores no RB. Should count as an RBI. I don't know what the fuck a balk is, but it should count as an RBI. Yeah, you got a guy in. You fucking got to run in.
Honestly, Gerardo said, who's going to win the Stanley Cup, Jimmy? Man, that's a good question. I'll tell you, my heart and like, you know, like we're guys, right? So, you know, sometimes we think with our dick, sometimes we think with our head, with our heart. My shit right now with the Stanley Cup is a couple directions, you know. My heart is telling me the Hurricanes, you know, they've been going there. They've been stepping up each time they've been advancing. I feel like they're one of the most complete teams. But shit, my dick tell me the Rangers, though. You know what I'm saying? You get a hot his Shurkin. I think fucking they're gonna fuck throughout the playoffs. They could definitely go, you know, undefeated or 14-1. I honestly really do. If he gets hot at the right time, I mean, I think the only dark horse you got to worry about. I think Toronto's going to end up fucking falling on their face. I think Vancouver will figure out a way to lose. I don't think they're ready. I think maybe Edmonton can have. They have enough horses to make the run there, but I don't know. Every time they get into the playoffs, they just, I don't know, man.
They choke in the end, I know.
Yeah.
They're going to need a lot of luck to get there.
I hate to say that because my boy's a fucking.
I know what it is. I've been saying it all year. I got a plus 800 bet on them to win the
What's
cup.
up, Robbie?
And I'm not even going to fucking sweat that shit.
He said, let's go, LBJ. Appreciate that, Robbie.
Let's go.
Appreciate that, Mr. Salisbury.
I'll tell you, I'm not a big
My
future
main
guy. But
man
this year
coming through with the fucking dono. Let's get it.
I jumped in on the future market this year in the NHL. I had some cash in an account, so I said, fuck it. I took the Devils at 24-1 and the Rangers at 18-1 preseason. At the All-Star break, I jumped in and I took Carolina at 12-1. So I love to hear you say Rangers and Carolina. Now, the first time maybe in at least Connor McDavid's career, the fact that he picked up those 100 assists, that made me think to myself, maybe Edmonton, he's not just a guy now. He's finding a way to feed other guys and make himself a productive plus unit out there. I thought that was something to be concerned with there. I thought that was a good opportunity.
I will tell you this for the non-hockey people that you're listening, though. Honestly, this season is really vanilla. Picking the Rangers or the Hurricanes is like picking the Celtics, like at the beginning of the season or something like that. They're like
18-1 and 12-1 wasn't so vanilla. I mean, those are decent numbers for return.
Well, yeah, that's why I like hockey, because you always get better spreads in the beginning. But I mean, we already knew who kind of were the contenders. If we already knew. I mean, I felt like you were getting value. Yeah, it probably made sense to bet 4 or 5 of these teams from the start, and you at least guarantee yourself a plus 200 somewhere. My Cinderella, I would love, and I don't think it's going to happen, but if the Predators were to fucking somehow win, not saying it's going to win, or I'm not saying do a bet on it, but just as a true fan, when I was in the Army, I used to be an hour station from there. And I think they're one of those teams that, if Juice Soros, just like Shesterkin, he can be to that same caliber of goaltending. If they can fucking get hot at the right time, it'd be nice to see them win a series, upset somebody. I'm not saying they're going to win or anything, but it'd be nice to fucking see them upset somebody.
Yeah, Gerardo says he agrees. McDavid sacrificing his goal scoring prowess for finding teammates makes them that's exactly how I looked at that. I just like 2 days ago I saw that, G, and I was like, man, I think that's the piece that they were missing, is him not just having to go out there and push the puck in the net, but going out there. And I used to say that with Wayne Gretzky. You could be a pylon cone and Wayne Gretzky could pass the puck to you and score a goal, and the pylon cone would have a 20-goal season. That was the difference. And now that you see McDavid is in that situation where he's finding a way to hit these guys, catch the open guy, generate offense, and make it happen, to me is a big thing for Edmonton. I still don't think they win the cup. But
Lakers up by 1 in the third quarter, 4:36 remaining.
Very back this.
Did anybody take any action for the third quarter? I know Nate got a +3.5 for the third. I took action there on the full game. Did you guys do any third quarter action?
No. Did not. After I placed that last live bet, I think I've invested enough into the Lakers.
Did you win, though?
C-Max back?
Yeah.
No, just on that full game with you, Jimmy, at 9.5.
Oh, okay, just a full game. Okay, got you.
And I took him pre-flop too.
What do you think, C-Mac? What you like for hockey for fucking winning it all, man? You gotta pick yet, or excuse me, fucking won already. I'm not
because
too sure.
I don't know. I like the Panthers, really.
The Panthers?
To get back and to win it. Really. I don't know if the Canucks and Jets can get there. Maybe they can. I like the Jets a little bit more. And I don't know if the Knights, is so hard to go back to back.
Yeah.
And the hockey playoffs is all the hot goaltender and really kind of the hot scoring at that time. That's just both of them. Yeah, the goalie.
Jets do have the best goaltender. He's one of my favorites. His glove is on fire. Like when he has glove saves, they're sick. Fastest hand in the West, in my opinion.
He's literally on fire. His last name is Hellebuck. You ever seen a picture of the way the dude looks like? If you haven't, while you listen to this, go to hockeyreference.com. Dude looks like a little devil.
Watch him in the playoffs. Watch his glove saves, especially. Start to notice that he is sick with his glove hand, dude.
Those are like this, dude. That guy's nasty.
Like as a hockey player, I think say it goes to a shootout, you would approach him and try to shoot on the stick side because his glove is nasty, dude.
Yeah, he's nice, bro.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of tall too, right?
Starting to make a little comeback here in the third. They're only down 1 in the third quarter.
Yeah, he's 6'4". He's a big motherfucker.
All right, well, we are going to get one more Mike Trout at bat, so it is exciting. We will see what happens. Montreal has pulled up again on Detroit. Philly's hopes are still alive, baby. Let's go, C-Mac. Let's get some Philly action out of you, C-Mac. Let's get a little fucking love going for the 2-1-5, my guy.
Montreal, get this Trout extra inning here.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Cash at over 6.5.
Yep,
we got runners on first and second. We're going up to Rendon. As long as Rendon doesn't go out there and knock something in, we're going to be okay here.
Yeah, just get him out of there. Just strike out, loser.
Just fucking get out. Get out.
He's horrible.
You selfish motherfucker.
We'll wait till the game's over, see if we can get a back-to-back off some shit. See if fucking Hurricanes can pull a miracle. I doubt it, but...
Hey, did anybody see what happened to that Yankees game? It looked like it was 3-3, but now they're showing 4-1. Was that home run called back? Was that what happened, or was there a player out? Did anybody see that or no?
I did not see it, my friend.
No.
Baseball. It's on television tonight.
Yeah, fuck this play. It's not even the playoffs.
Why did they throw a couple more? I just don't get the MLB though. You can't throw up these guys afternoon games. Like I could.
I'll tell you, man. The NBA's got more reasons not to play a game. I never fucking saw something so crazy in my life. Billy, that plus 265 though. LeBron James 25 plus points. He's at 19, 7 plus assists. He's got 7, and we need the Lakers to win plus 265. Let's go.
Man, 25 was too low in this game.
Striking down.
What up?
I love that prop. It was way too low.
13 points in the first half, only 2 in the second, just hovering around that coveted 1 point.
Let him cook. Let him cook in the fourth, man.
6 more.
I don't understand that shit. Motherfucker be doing 16 and 1/2 and like nothing in the second. It's like, what the fuck?
You know who sucks? Fucking Giants. Fuck the Giants.
Bro, C-Mac, what's up with the Giants this year?
I can't believe
they should be good, but when you bet on them, they suck. It's just like
I can't bet them. They're up 2-0. This is a perfect game off Weathers with the lineup they had with all the righties, and they just choked. Fucking
that one Asian kid that's the leadoff, Kunyon Jin or whatever his name is, Jill. That kid's good.
Wilmer Flores did get the RBI though. Plus 190.
Yeah,
plus 195.
always him versus a lefty is a major play. That's what
you look at the stats, you see Conforto's the guy. He's leading in every batting category across the lineup for the San Francisco Giants there. And nonetheless, they had Flores priced, more aggressively at the plus 195 versus the plus 220, and bangs it in there. Go.
Yeah,
Dylan,
I love Wilmer Flores. He's been a cash cow for me, man.
Here we go. Bases loaded. Mike Trout going up to bat, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Stimmy, what up? Gary, what up, man?
I need this one.
What up, Dabby Cat?
Yeah, I do like this one. Sniz, if this is a close-ass quarter, then I still
think is Jack, Mike.
Like in this situation,
he's going to get a hit here.
Going to push in the fourth quarter.
1 for 4 and a strikeout. Just go out there and bunt this fucking guy in. Come on, Trout.
Just a fly ball. He's got to get it here.
Oh, we had the right idea. We're just the quarter.
Pelicans hit at the end. Pelicans are currently winning this third quarter, so that's good.
I kind of want them to come back a little bit, and so we can get a better line on the Lakers full game.
Well, that's what I was just going to say.
Right now.
It's not bad if the Pelicans win this quarter. That'll be the regression. The regression will be nothing.
LeBron's on the bench right now, so this is kind of when you'd expect the Pelicans to make a little run.
And I mean, the Pelicans
the start of the fourth quarter. So
all the Pelicans did was hit a 3 at the end to make it a win here. They were losing the third quarter, but they hit 1-3, and now they're winning. So did they really win that third quarter? Not really.
I mean,
what do you mean? I feel like the momentum in the arena, it seems like everybody was setting up.
They're on a run there.
Yeah, everybody's setting up the Uber and Lyft to get an early ride home, and then they're end up canceling it.
Yeah. That was a good 12-5 run. Something like that. I don't know exactly, but it was lopsided.
The Lakers should give out a scouting report to them. You know how teams get their own scouting report? It should say nobody on this team besides LeBron, AD, Austin Reeves, or D'Angelo Russell need to shoot the ball. Everybody else is just fucking straight air balls. Like Torian Prince, what are you doing out here shooting jump shots? If you just go play defense and grab rebounds, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, what you want from him is we want you to shoot that wide open corner 3 if you're there. Shoot it. Don't think about it. Just shoot it, and then play defense and pass the ball.
I don't know. It's the way he was shooting that shit, man. He shot that shit like Zion in the first. That shit was wild. Zion shoots a wide open 3. He goes sidearm, or I should say Lonzo.
Well, and while we got a second here, shout out to everybody in the chat and everyone in the panel. Much love to everybody, all my peeps. But now that the playoffs are going, just make sure you hit the bell and the notification, to get that notification and subscribe to Who-Bangin', because we might be doing some impromptu stuff throughout this playoff run. So we all got other shit going on. Glad everyone's here tonight. Let's keep it popping. Let's get some money.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
Oh yeah. Hey, if I see them continue the Pelicans push into this lead, which I expect honestly for
Until
them to
LeBron
push
comes back.
into this run, yeah. So I expect another maybe 4 to 6 points into this lead. And I'm a fucking smack it one more time. I think anything under -4 or -3 for the full game is probably what I'm looking at. But
Yeah, I would want a 2.5.
yeah, so that's my thoughts right there, just so y'all
2,
know.
3, or 4. All right.
And that's looking early into this quarter. We're expecting the Pelicans to make a run early in this fourth quarter is what we're looking at. Then from there, I think the pace can totally slow down and change, and it could be a Lakers game. But
The bookies seem to be bipolar on the total, I feel like, in this game. Like it opened up, or I should say at the end of the first quarter is at 236.5, and then at halftime it was at 218.5. And now in the fourth quarter, it's kind of basically yo-yo.
214.5. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like, are they right? Are they wrong? Like, people are betting under 214's juiced at -122.
Yeah, honestly, I
Well,
stayed
in
off
this
the
game
total
where
at
everyone was
225.
liking
I
the
thought it was
under,
going to go over.
in this game where everyone was liking the under, I think you had your opportunity
Oh, he
to
fucking
grab
popped
that
out.
in the
Mikey,
first.
fuck.
Now
Yeah.
you have your opportunity to maybe grab the over.
I agree.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
From an
reasonable.
eye perspective, I feel like fourth quarter over, but hey, I'm not a fucking totals guy. The only way I'm betting totals if
I
there's
feel
two
like
people
in these
fighting
spots,
inside
I
a
don't
game.
want to fuck around with the totals too much.
Yeah, the only time I ever feel
Especially in the
comfortable-
end of the game. This shit's going to get greasy. Last 2 minutes, going to get dirty.
Of course, Taylor Ward gets one. Why wouldn't? God
But if the
damn
last
it!
2 minutes does get dirty and they land those free throws, the over's probably a good look.
Lord on fire,
You know?
man. Really.
Fucking guy's
Get the
got like
over.
25 RBIs right now. It's unbelievable.
Man.
We got the over in the fourth quarter at
He's been killing
54
it for
and
me.
a half. So if this game does go to
I didn't
penalties,
have him today,
throws
though.
that we've always seen before, I mean, it's very viable, I believe.
Fucking bases loaded in the 11th inning for Mike Trout. He strikes out. Then pops
Not
out.
like Mike
Yeah, he
Trout.
popped out. Second.
And then fucking Pete Alonso box a run in there. I don't even know what that means. And that doesn't count. There's 0-2 spot. The fuck?
Well,
The fuck?
I mean, that's going to happen sometimes with ribeyes, but we're taking plus money
Yeah.
spots. So,
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, but still.
I mean, the cap
The
was
record
right.
is
You
still
had
solid.
opportunities.
They have to produce. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We're getting like, fuck.
Bases
You guys
loaded.
make a good
Like
bet.
you chose a
God
game where
damn.
there was a no hitter or something,
Yeah.
Well, now I
Trout
hope
didn't
Tampa
come
Bay-
through.
Oh, yeah. Terrible. Well, Alonso balking. I didn't
And
know
if
what a
you knew
balk
you were
was.
going to get that opportunity, bases loaded with Trout,
Holy
you would take
fucking
that bet every
shit.
fucking time.
Terrible. Does appear to me that Pete Alonso will be back up at bat. So we're still alive.
Mike Trout could end up walking it off, Mike. Just
Fuck Mike
relax,
Trout.
man.
I'll tell you what.
We're good.
I'm gonna
He
fire
could end up
back
hitting
the
a
burner
dinger.
account tonight. He's getting the burner.
Oh,
tonight.
yeah, slow it down. Jesus.
I'll
Too
tell you what,
early
that
for
might
all
be the
that.
last
It's
time
too
I pick
early. You
Mike
don't
Trout.
need to be doing all that.
Burn,
Mike.
man.
I already don't like the guy because he won't go to Philadelphia because he doesn't want to play with Bryce Harper. Yet I see him in all the fucking Eagles
now
games,
it's in
sitting
your
out there
heart.
with
You
the
need to
Eagles
be
hats.
smarter than that.
Yeah, fuck
I know
him.
you're smarter than
Fuck
that.
Fuck him. I'll get him. I'll get him. I'll let him
Control
know
your
I think of him.
emotions, Mike.
We got one quarter left to go in this first play-in game. Playoffs are among us. We're live
It's real
sweating
money.
and betting. Shout out to Jimmy Gomez. Shout out to Dylan, C-Mac, Billy Briz, the pimp slapper himself.
Live sweat day.
Pissed.
Fuck yeah.
Dave was here earlier.
Trisha M says she's gonna fry trout for dinner tonight. Is
Yeah.
that
Hey,
like
that's just-
a nice trout?
Scumbag. He is.
Yo, what a scumbag! Because I had the Rays yesterday. 1-0 game, top of the 8th inning. 1-2 count. Mike Trout fucking slams it, home run. Angels go on a scoring fucking spree the whole entire inning. Lose my Rays play, but other than that, it's been a solid baseball season for me. Yesterday was the only bad day I've had the whole entire year.
Oh yeah,
This one for you,
You
Smoke.
gotta
It's
bring
bad.
up
It's
a
just
time
when it's that
Mike
close.
Trout did good right after he didn't cash for you.
It's
When you're on
legit
the-
though, man. 8-2.
When you're fourth and goal
this
from the
early
one.
baseball season.
When you're fourth
And
and
you
goal
know
from
me.
the one, you don't want to be turning over on downs. You want to punch that thing in. Fuck you, Mike
Right.
Trout. I'll let you know.
The fourth
Smoke and
quarter has
mirrors.
kicked off.
Hilarious.
Still
He
no
says, seeing a
points.
Canadian drink Old Milwaukee makes my heart warm. That's a hilarious.
Smoke and
comment.
Mirrors heard me. I said Old Milwaukee. Hell
That
yeah.
is
Shout out to Smoke and
the
Mirrors.
corner
Old
store.
Milwaukee since 1934. Original recipe. Very good fucking beer, okay?
That is definitely the beer that you see as a tall boy at your local corner store for like $2.50. Like, Old Milwaukee, Budweiser, the red can, and Bud Light.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Budweiser, even Molson Canadian. I think they're all trash. The cheaper beers like PBR and Old Milwaukee, they're actually better.
I actually like the Miller Company brand a lot.
Miller, I like Miller and like MGD. It's fucking one of the best beers, but they're a little bit expensive. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
You know,
But for the
after
price tag, they're
You
fucking.
may not get a chance to hit it late. Oh, there we go. Pelicans
I'll
scored.
tell you, my favorite beer, Billy, is Rickard's Red. That one's my shit.
after COVID, we don't get the same exact German imports in America like we used to, but a lot of those German beers were really smacking. Now you just get like the German guy Heineken, which is probably one of the worst German beers.
Well,
Like Beck's,
it's a global
St.
beer
Pauli's, Beck's, St. Pauli's.
Hold on.
Beck's.
All right. This is clearly great.
Hey, I'm betting 2 units
Razor
at the
sharp.
Lakers.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
It's 8.5 minus 115. Lock it in. Sorry.
What is that?
There we go. But Razor Sharp picks, Jake Sharp. Wait, we were talking about scumbags, Mike M. Don't you know that everyone figured you out, young man? You got a compliment. He called you young man.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
mixed trolling
me out.
and
I get
passive
pissed off
aggressive
when
and
I
a whole
lose.
bunch of
Surprise.
bullshit in there.
Surprise,
Really.
boys.
No,
Here was the biggest surprise of the day. I get pissed off when I lose. Surprise.
Trisha called it out right there.
Dave's back.
Dave's back. Hit that like Razor Sharp picks. That's funny to me though. I had to point it out. Razor Sharp picks.
Oh no! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I think the Detroit Red Wings scored a goal with 3 seconds left, and that will officially eliminate the Flyers in the playoffs.
And wait, that means
Wow.
the hair is gone
It
for
gets
Dave.
tied
He's
up.
going bald, right? Bald
Exactly.
eyebrows and hair from the bet that him and Jake made before the season started about how bad.
No, I thought he had Minnesota or
Wow, what the fuck, Mike? With 3 seconds left.
3 seconds. And of all things, it was Shane Gosterby that sets it up, and he was a former
Dude,
Flyer.
yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to my guy Jimmy Gomez because straight up, I wanted to be on Montreal Canadiens money line today, but he said no, take the over. That's the better bet here in this game, and it was a greasy game. So shout out to Jimmy for that bet. That was the way to play it.
Yeah, that was it. I had it
You want to get
yesterday.
greasy
I didn't
with
want to
the
go back
plus
to the
money
well.
for
Same
sure.
teams.
I knew they were
Bunch
both
of
good
goals.
teams, and I thought the Canadians were better. But yeah, I mean, tight games here where both of them mean something. It has to be an over spot.
Yeah.
Good
What'd
word,
you say,
Jimmy.
Mike? No, I got you, bro.
Oh, yeah, they played yesterday. I had the over. It was 5-4. I just was like, they're playing again. You know, the whole don't go back to the well. But I'm like, this is an over again.
Yeah.
It just
And it
felt
was.
like it, right? Yeah, it just
Right.
I mean they both can shoot and they both are lazy at defense. Like
Yeah.
I just, you
Hey,
know,
real quick.
Straight up.
I ain't never scammed a motherfucker in my life.
Ick.
Yeah, I have. That's how you know I'm not scamming you. You fucking scumbags, you. Much love from the land. You get what you get. Ask anybody. Ask Mike M.
I can personally vouch. As a Canadian, they say Canadians are the nicest people on the fucking planet, and I will vouch for my guy saying Ix has the heart of a Canadian. Fucking down to earth, nice ass human being. Never ever would he scam
What
somebody.
I've learned is the nicest people are down south. I don't know what it is, but in down south, everybody says, "Howdy, how's it going?" Everyone's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
they're nice to your face, Billy, and then they're
Yeah.
you need a
gonna stab you in the
life."
back.
Then they sit around the campfire talking about you like an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. People down south, they'll ask you if you need a cig.
They're trying to lure you in, Billy. Don't fall for the trap.
What are they gonna do? Lure me in and be like, "Hey, you want my wife?" Like what?
That's how they do it.
Sure, mister. Chris Martin is garbage. Live bet the Guardians. Nicholas Handy says.
Overtime. Fucking scumbags.
Scumbags.
Where's fucking Razor Shark there? Scumbags. The double scumbag situation here. One, that overtime game with Detroit and Montreal. Two, the Flyers pull their goalie not knowing that the overtime is in play. And of course, now the Capitals score an empty netter goal. There he is. There he is. Razor Shark picks.
Yes, you did hear that.
You got to change your name, dude. You got listen. You can talk shit. Come in the chat and talk shit, but change your name, dude. That's just disrespectful to our guy. Stop it. How about here's a name for you. I bet you it might be taken, but Keyboard Warrior 1. You might have to go to 1111, but that's okay. We'll still know it's you.
Yeah, Ick from Cleveland.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Clevelander.
Or Scumbag. Scumbag 1111. We'll know that's you too. But
Never saw
with
it.
every sunset comes a new sunrise, and here we go. We got the Arizona Diamondbacks Cubs game. We got the Reds and the Mariners. We got Golden State. Someone said there's a play-in game with Golden State and the Suns, the Bean going on right now. Let's go. Plenty out. Oh, we got the Nationals and Dodgers.
It's gonna be a good ass game, man. It's gonna be a good ass game.
Let's fucking go, Lakers.
Plenty of time. Load them
Yeah,
up.
see, now 8.5 minutes left. AD, LeBron are in the game, and I don't think they're going to lead for a while. They're going to push right now. This is a time where the Lakers are making a run right now.
Let's go, baby. Lake Show. My boy Chick Hearn would say the eggs are jiggling.
What was that thing Mike
jiggling.
you were saying to me earlier about
Eggs are getting cold.
Theory of people
eggs are getting cold.
Butter's getting hard, and the jello's.
This was not
Yeah, my bad.
They're fucking.
What was that, Billy?
Thank you, Ray.
I was saying the unders on the starters. This was not the game to do it. Everybody, I think, went over.
Man.
Ooh, AD. A nasty swat at the rim.
Davis against Nance. Oh, foul. I'm freaking out. I'm behind on the stream, but it is
Nance
a
is
foul.
throwing
for the
his
Lakers.
elbow
Lakers
into the
do have
back.
some free
Watch
throws.
out for back spasms.
Oh, fuck.
Lakers up 11 right now, minus 2,500 on the money line.
How many points does LeBron have? What's flew in on that?
I'll tell you one second
LeBron
here. LeBron has
19.
Why wouldn't he fall short? Sometimes that's the way things go, boys.
Hey,
That's
there's
why
7 minutes left, Mike. 7 minutes left.
That's why everything's the same. Sometimes things just fall short.
He's almost at a triple-double, though. He's 1 assist short and 2 rebounds short. I don't know if anybody took a triple-double on him.
Unfortunately, he is a scumbag if he does not get me 25-plus points.
Damn, we should have taken a triple-double. We should have known.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. What is
fucking team? That's probably the same thing with Curry. What's Curry's triple-double fucking looking like, man? Now I'm thinking about this shit.
That sounds like a good call.
I mean, when the playoffs is when the stars shine the most, right? In the NBA, that's just how it works.
Tampa Bay ties it up. Yeah, good. Beat these fucking scumbags. You can't go out there and get that RBI for me, Angels. Let's go Tampa Bay time.
We got a 6-point game now. 6.5 to go in the fourth. Live line's 5.5. The total's at 205.5. Four and a half. No. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's put this bullshit to rest and fucking bring on the best that I know. Yeah, whatever. It's not a ninja. It's a samurai, but this is my guy.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. I heard there's some NBA action going on. I got some NHL action. I'm here to live sweat, fellas. What's going on?
Wait, is that Fireball, Razor? Is that Fireball? Let's fucking go, my guy. Let's fucking go.
Razor, wait for me. I'm about to be done my burger. I've been taking shots by myself all evening. The one guy that doesn't drink. I'm taking shots by myself this evening.
Well, all you have to do is say it, Billy. I've been here all night. I got a bottle right here. Fuck.
Fireball ain't no shot, man. That's like saying, yeah, you want to smoke? I got this Reggie here. Nobody wants to smoke that shit.
All right, we got somebody else. We're gonna add him to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. You already know who he is. It's our guy.
I got some Bush Light.
Barney's got a fire intro.
Bush Light it.
What up, Barney?
How you boys doing?
We drinking some Bush Light tonight?
We're doing good.
Water.
Shit. I got Bush Lights.
If I'm on the right stream,
Just a fucking
Razor. Who the hell was
Make
Razor
everybody
Sharp
happy.
Picks? This guy, some troll on here? Coming in here talking a bunch of shit to us?
Huge troll.
Who was that fucking troll?
better watch out. I'll steal your credit card. Bluetooth.
Oh my god. He's calling Ick a fucking stealing it. And then he knows all of us talking all this shit, and then he's like, he's from the land, from Cleveland. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we don't pay attention to trolls like that around here.
Oh, you gotta give.
No, I'm glad you booted him.
You get a good laugh every once in a while.
Yeah, you booted him. I thought I don't think
nobody booted him.
Oh, you didn't? Well, you should.
No, he can stick around.
Well, I'm a fucking degenerate thief, I guess, but you know, shout out to my main man, Razor Sharp. Hey, my friend, do you have any action you would like to share with the great people of the Live Sweat?
Shout out to the guy in the chat. I didn't know he was live here in the chat now.
Razor Sharp Pigs. I thought it was funny.
Razor Sharp.
That's like
this is crazy.
Last night, Stan, I was stealing people's credit card information Bluetooth wise. I didn't know how to do that, but I gotta look it up because that sounds pretty fucking smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that shit.
Trisha thinks he knows is an alter ego. That's some pretty Cheshire cat shit. Like, I'm not saying it's Cheshire cat, but that's just weird having multiple profiles. And
Oh yeah,
know.
we all know who it is. We all know who it is. But I do have some information to share. I got some hockey action. If you know me, there's one hockey play that I ride or die when we get towards the playoff season, and that is the Vegas Knights. I'm playing the Vegas Golden Knights over first period against Chicago tonight, over 1.5. I got it at -130. -130. I got $300 on it. So I'm risking $390 to win 300 over 1.5 in the Chicago Golden Knights game. And then I got a big play tonight. I don't throw big plays around too often. I got a big $500 play in the NBA tonight, and that is Golden State money line. I got that at -135 today. So I'm risking $675 to win 500. I'm on Golden State money line.
I love it.
Hell yeah. Beautiful.
You know the NBA wants to see Golden State and LeBron. It's going to be Curry, LeBron. They all want it. It's going to happen.
Exactly. Hey, appreciate you dropping those picks, man, and that love. I'm going to drop a little ass for those picks for you, bro.
You know what, Razor? I love to hear it. I know you don't bet hockey too much, but Vegas Golden Knights, they whipped our ass, Edmonton Oilers, last year. Previous Stanley Cup winners, they absolutely have to smash the Blackhawks in this spot. It's so easy to see. I looked at this thing, and I thought Vegas on the puck line, -2.5. And then I like the over at 6.5, parlaying that together. Mike said that shit too. And we could add that shit all together and make another same game parlay. Let's put it all together, boys.
Look,
That's the fanciest shot glass I've ever seen.
Hey, if I'm drinking, man, I'm doing it in style.
Hey,
You
no.
know, I'm usually a guy that's sitting in the shed smoking right now.
This is the best shot glass of all time. If you know what this is.
Is that a female?
No, that's the lamp.
The lamp, man.
I thought it
From
was
the land.
That's fucking dope.
That is dope. I thought it was a female shaped in a glass. Yo, this is a 2-point basketball game, man.
Yo, what the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck?
That house is not too far
When,
from me.
in this game, too, I'm taking everything that we talked about there. So it's Chicago Blackhawks game. Golden Knights winning by 2.5. Total goals over 5.5. You could push that to 6.5, I think, because Vegas will slap. And then I'm going to throw an anytime goal scorer in there in Jack Eichel to get a +400.
Yeah, I like it.
Am I holding back on this, or are we cheering, putting it up in the air?
Oh,
Shouts to
yeah.
everybody in
No,
the chat.
sure. I won't leave you hanging, bud.
All right,
No.
cheers. And shouts to everybody on the chat. Shouts to everybody on the panel. My motherfucking boys. Shouts to Who-Bangin for bringing us here. Shouts to DJ Big Boss, OG Wham Bam. Those boys were the first podcast to give me an NBA shout out, so it's only right that we have the first NBA game with them here. Cheers.
Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Yeah,
Love
Mike,
it.
you're missing the cheers, Mike. You're missing the heartfelt cheers.
I'm pissed. Cheers.
Let me go get it.
Hell yeah. And then shout out to our guy Gerardo Hernandez in the chat. He says, I'm going to parlay the Warriors with VGK. I like that shit too. If you want, Gerardo, I know you know your shit. I would push VGK to -1.5 at -140 if you're going to parlay it.
So the Capitals just won in regulation. Detroit won in a shootout. Does that mean somebody's going
shit.
baldy?
Tie ball game.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Is he going baldy?
He should be eyebrowless too, as well.
Where's he at?
I think it was just the eyebrows was the bet.
I mean, he's in here.
Some say he's trolling our chat.
Yeah, he's in here. Shout out to the criminals.
Some
I'll give a
some
shout out
say
to Zion, man. He's
some
putting his
say
heart
he's
out.
robbing a bank and then shaving his whole body.
All I'm saying is when he comes on screen, he
Fuck
gotta
off.
be with the
Razor
ears
sharp
with the
pits.
shit.
Go fuck yourself.
He
I
better-
told
he
you,
better
change
do
your
that shit.
fucking name. Scumbag 1111. Don't disrespect my guy like that. Go out there and change your shit and come back in. Scumbag.
And Nicholas
I
Handy in
can't
the chat says
believe-
the Golden Knights first period -1.5 at +300 for our guy Nicholas Handy. I like
I
the
know
long
this is a
shot.
hockey channel, but I can't believe that the fucking Washington Capitals are going to the playoffs. What the fuck is life, dude? What? How are
Dude,
they in the
they're
playoffs? How are they
Billy,
in the
Billy,
playoffs?
they're a decent team. This is what they do. They scrape by, and by decent, that's the
Who
emphasis
did
word.
that?
Decent.
No,
That's
I'm
the
just
emphasis
saying, like
word.
I was there on panel the night that bet happened, and it was like a running joke. Like, oh, there's no way. It was just like
The reason why that bet was placed, and I'll tell you right now, is because Jacob was there, and Jacob was talking about the Capitals.
Capitals are
But
good,
he's
better
not a
than-
fanboy, okay? He knows his fucking shit. He really does. He knows his hockey.
No shit.
He said it at the beginning of the year. Said Washington Capitals have a long shot. Everybody laughed at him, okay? But he was right. Let's give Jacob his shine right now.
No, dead ass though, bro. I thought he was talking out of his ass for the longest of time. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Capitals, the only thing that they're doing is moving the team to Virginia. And the next thing you know, they're in the playoffs.
Is this basketball game
Right?
tied up? Or is ESPN
Yeah.
on?
Yeah, shout out to the
95,
Flyers.
95.
The Flyers.
Nate, we
are
want
giving
to talk
extra
about. You want to
time.
talk about your fucking Boston Bruins? Go ahead, talk to me, Nate.
The Flyers are giving extra time to the Sixers because I don't know if you guys knew, but the Sixers were supposed to be playing tonight, but they made both West Coast teams play because the Flyers played at home tonight. So they pushed the Sixers back to tomorrow. So shout out to the Flyers.
Double East, double West.
Sixers.
That's a good note though, Razor, because I was thinking
very
in my
good.
head when I was capping the play-in.
Normally,
Straight
it's
no
the
razor.
early ones east, and then the later ones west. Yeah,
Well, theoretically, New Orleans is on the East Coast.
it's
I've
Central
noticed that
time,
too with
right?
the
Yeah, it's
playoffs
like an
coming
hour
around.
down.
I've noticed the NBA doesn't really want to compete. They're smarter about picking their
No,
spots.
hockey is just filled with a bunch of fucking men, and they were being gentlemen.
I mean, hockey has their spots, and the NBA plays around them to make sure that they have the most time on,
Tyler
screen.
Freeman went out to
The NBA is jockeying around trying to figure out which games they want to play and which games are important or not. So
Exactly,
shout
too.
out.
They have
No,
fewer
the NBA
games.
Sit back,
Like,
back
a
seat.
perfect
Let the
example,
NHL
Mike. We have
let
NHL.
the men go out there.
We have
and handle
NHL
business.
playoffs, 8 games tonight. But in the NBA, I'm actually an NHL guy. You know that. But I'm more invested in the NBA tonight because there's only 2 games, and this shit's more important to me.
Fuck the NBA.
The NBA is going to be to add on to what Mike is saying. They're going to HBO Max next year, so I don't know how.
This game
HBO
matters. They're gonna play. Go ahead, subscribe. $9.99 a month.
Can you imagine, bro? Next year around this time, we're going to be pulling up HBO Max to watch our bets. It's just astonishing to me.
Hey, Billy, I don't do it because I pay for everything that I watch, but there's some people that get all their sports for free and you don't have to subscribe. I'm not one of those people because it's illegal, but it's out there if you want to look for those options.
I don't think you could bullshit HBO Max though. Like, I don't think that's
illegal. It's frowned
You,
upon.
you can bullshit anything you want.
You can bullshit anything.
I'm not
you want.
saying it's out there, but I'm saying it's fucking out there. It's
That's the people that used
Frowned
to stream,
upon.
that used to try to degenerately stream Bellator on Showtime when Bellator was signed by Showtime. The only way you watch the shit is if you had Showtime. If not, you weren't finding that stream because it's a streaming platform.
maybe that's true in America, but in Canada we don't have those laws. I get anything for free.
Billy, I can show you ways. I'll blow your mind.
I mean, I can find anything.
Diddy.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
I'll send you links in the private chat.
Is it going to be 5 minutes behind? ...
Depends.
I'll send you private links, Billy, but I don't subscribe to those. I pay for everything.
I pay for everything. That's on ESPN Plus.
Everything, huh?
I pay for everything. I pay my invoice. I don't know what you boys are talking about.
Let's go, Barney. Since Barney's on stream, I'm gonna drink some Bush.
There you go. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, Barney.
Shit. If
I don't know to drink Bush,
I'm going
but
to get a
when I
beer right
do,
now.
I'm on stream with Barney.
Showtime announced this week that they're ending their app. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Trisha. I kind of caught the vibes when Bellator, when they said the Bellator, we'll look at other places. We don't want to reside the only sport that we have on here.
Yeah, right.
Yo, Barney, you ever try Bush Light
Dude,
with
Ray's tied, Mike. Might get a
Mountain
chance.
Dew?
Nah,
I heard there was
I
like a
already
TikTok
did.
thing with Bush Light
Fuck
and
them
Mountain
so
Dew.
many times.
I haven't drank Mountain Dew since I was like 10.
Mountain Dew's fine.
I
There's
can't
one
stand
with
Rendon's
Dr.
up
Pepper
there,
and
though.
Corona.
Surge is where it's at.
Dude, you're gonna get a bat here. Maybe. Maybe not.
We can't.
All right,
Everything I
right
said
here. This
about
one's for
Mike Trout,
Razor
right?
because I've never seen him drink a beer. Only
This
shots
is
on
public
screen.
apology.
Cheers, Razor.
Cheers.
Hey, shout
I'll
out
be back,
LeBron.
boys.
They tied the
So,
game up. He's finally fucking trying again. He's got himself a couple points now. We're on our way for this parlay.
I had to turn my green screen off so you could see my shirt.
23 points from LeBronto. I need 2 more, and I need the Lakers to win, and we're cashing this thing, Billy. That's right, Billy.
Jimmy looking happy as fuck. What up?
I thought those were separate bets. Though. I didn't know you need the Lakers to win on that ticket with LeBron.
No, I had the Lakers.
Razor,
but then I
what's
had
that swag again? Let's see that.
Who-Bangin?
New logo, beautiful shit.
Banging what? Who banging what?
How about this?
It's a nice logo.
I edited a
Shout out,
Fight
dude.
Lounge logo. You guys are about to get it. Next set of merch coming out is going to be the Fight Lounge. And I created a disgusting logo. I can't wait till you guys see it.
That's dope.
Oh, yeah.
We're
Let's
running
go, LeBron.
merch. We're running merch live. Get the fucking set while it's out
Careful.
there right now.
Make
Because
sure
once
you're
it's
not
gone,
around your
we'll
Bluetooth.
never get it again. We're always coming out with new ideas for new logos. Merch, always changing. New merch coming
Don't be
soon.
around your fucking Bluetooth when the merch is out, boys. Razor knows.
Shouts to Tone. He says cash levels play of the day. AR-15.
Yeah, nice.
Plus
Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors in the building. What up, Smoke?
Yo,
Hell
this is
yeah.
the best game I ever watched D'Angelo Russell play in the Lakers uniform. Holy shit, man.
I know. That's what I've been saying for about a month and a
Playoff
half
D'Angelo.
now. Every time I've seen that full play, I'm like, man, this is the best he's ever played. This is the best he's ever played.
Oh, Larry Nance, this is the front end of the first. I think if you're the Pelicans, man, you just
Anthony
play
Davis
the
is
bench
selfish.
guys with Zion, man. Like the bench players are the only reason why this game's even close, bro. The bench has been amazing for the Pelicans tonight. The starters have looked
Anthony-
like dog shit.
Anthony
Yeah,
Davis.
Wants Lakers and Warriors.
If I was the Lakers, man, I'd lose this game on purpose. I'm not trying to play Denver round one. They're
I
gonna
was
get-
saying this earlier, Razor. It's not even the fact that you have to play Denver. Bro, when's the last time the Oklahoma City Thunder made the playoffs with fucking KD on the team? Like, bro, I don't know, man. To each his own, though, right? Big three from D'Angelo Russell, and he's talking shit.
This dude, Nick Kerr.
Yeah, it
What
was
a
wet.
dick.
Yeah, that thing was wet. Talking to the bench. I'm
Telling you, man, it's the best I've ever seen D'Angelo Russell play in a Lakers uniform. Not only is he shooting, he's playing defense. It's something that you usually don't see from him. He's like a moving cone. Lake shows his tone exclamation points. Lake Show up by 4.
Big show, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get him home.
Throwing down the sunglasses in honor of my guy Jimmy Gomez. Let's fucking rock.
Let's get him home, and then let's get this Golden State game underway, baby.
Jake says he's gonna let Dave keep his eyebrows, but the hair got to come
Oh,
off.
come on.
I think that's fair though. Keep the
Wait,
eyebrows.
what happened?
Right? Yeah, the eyebrows are fair.
Nicholas Earl's roommate or former roommate, I don't know if they're still roommates anymore, Jacob and Dave made a bet before the season started because we're talking so much shit about being how bad Washington is.
I think it was mid-season, but anyways.
It was in like November. It was like November. It was still
It was
early
a long
on.
time ago. Anyways, sorry.
And the bet was if the Capitals made the playoffs, Dave would have to shave off his hair and his eyebrows. And shockingly, the fucking Capitals
Where's
made
he
it.
at?
That had to be.
Where's Dave?
Eyebrows.
Exactly.
That had to be
He's
10 to
nowhere to
1
be
odds.
seen.
That's wild to me, man.
He was here and then he just dipped, and then all these fucking fake ass fucking profiles showed up.
Dave in a burner account.
Listen, I want to vouch for Dave because on this show he said live, I bet on the Washington Capitals because gambling overcomes, future bets or whatever. He said whether I lose my eyebrows or not, Washington Capitals were the spot to win that bet
Fuck
tonight.
that shit.
And he
Jacob's
put money on
soft.
him. He put money on him to win because he knew he was gonna have to shave his eyebrows. He was feeling it in his heart of hearts, but he did put money on it to win, but he still has to shave his eyebrows.
I'll tell you what. I know Dave honors his bets. Personally, I know that. So I'd be kind of surprised if he doesn't do it anyways.
All I know
absolutely.
is Jacob is soft. Jacob, if you're listening, you're fucking soft like Charmin.
He made the bet. He knew what he was getting into.
Make him
Just said
save
make
it
him do
all.
both. Soft.
Baby
Yeah, I
smooth.
mean the hair is one thing, but the eyebrows are the part that
No,
makes
but
it
you
really
got to
fun.
remember, like, the
go
context of
back
this
quick.
film. Like, it was like Dave was like,
Don't look
"Shit,
like an ill
look, there's my
person."
eyebrows off too. It was like a throw in. Like it was never gonna happen. And then 10 to 1 plus odds later, the fucking
Whoops.
Capitals are in the playoffs.
Dude, it is crazy though. They did just lose like 7 in a row, and then they just won like 5.
Bro, I'm not even a hockey guy. How are the
Lots of
fucking
teams did that, though. And to that defense, lots of teams did that. They were on losing streaks. Winnipeg Jets, they were fucking back and forth all year. They were losing, and then they started winning. Edmonton Oilers, winning and losing. They went on a fucking 13-game losing streak, Edmonton Oilers did. And then a, 18-game winning streak. And then look at them now. They're still breaking even,
Yeah, but Capitals are so. Listen, if I went back and
They all did. New York
oh my
Rangers,
God.
You
everybody
guys
said they
keep
couldn't
talking
they'll
about
never
this
get
Capitals
back.
game. I'm gonna have to leave. Makes me want to throw up. Flyers lost.
Well,
They're out of
well,
the
I was gonna
playoffs.
say I don't think I've bet Capitals game more than less than any other team. It's probably my least bet team. Fuck the Capitals.
This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen courtside. A lady is in a Pelicans uniform with red boots with her fucking son sitting next to her, I should say, next to her, in a fucking Lakers uniform. This, as a family, you got to decide before you walk inside the arena, hey, son, you got to take off that jersey just for tonight. How are you sitting courtside with a fucking Lakers uniform on and you have a fucking Pelicans fucking jersey on? With
Hey, how you know he's not with the black guy next to him? How you know?
The kid's white, not light skinned.
You know what happens when you make an assumption? Make an ass out of you and an ass out of me. Let's go. We might have, in fact, we are going to get another Mike Trout opportunity.
Yes.
I can't fucking believe it. I cannot believe it. Nito is a selfish son of a bitch. He
Told you,
drove
Mike.
it.
Told you, Mike.
I will issue a public apology to Mike Trout, but we have a lot of ways to get there here. We've got because of Nito's selfish behavior, we're left with a runner on first. Rendon has 2 strikes, 1 ball. There's only 1 out. Get on base, you fucking
Yeah, he's
scrub.
getting up.
Get on base.
Cash
Scrubbo.
this shit, Mike.
Scrubbo, get on base. Don't you hit a home run though. Just a double.
What do you need, Mike?
Double. I
Bases?
need Trout to get the RBI at plus 150.
RBI.
Yeah, my fucking.
Hell yeah.
Nothing.
So I had taken Vegas Golden Knights first period minus 115. Game is about to pop off here. It's minus 125. I think we're in the money. Let's go.
Razor, I had Pete Alonso at plus 175. The fucking guy, I don't even know what a balk is, but he balked and a guy came in and scored and it did not count as an RBI. Terrible.
Yeah, pitcher balk.
That's
What do you mean? What's a balk? You gotta know what a balk.
Let me tell him, C-Mac. Dude, you don't know what a
Not
ball
RBI. He drove a run in. It doesn't count.
It's an RBI off a bunt, isn't it?
It's when the pitcher stops, he takes out a cell phone, he orders a double cheeseburger, no onions, and then he continues with the pitch. It's a ball.
Just ask Nestor.
That's happened before.
All right, everybody pay tribute here. We have Mike Trout on the bat. He's in the batter's box.
Double in the gap.
Clevenger. 2 outs, runner on first. They're up by 1 right now. Mike Trout has the opportunity to.
Oh, he's just going to go yard.
All the negative things I said about him.
Wait, did he hit a double?
It was plentiful.
No.
Oh.
Can't believe you said
he got a ball. 1 ball.
Why don't you hit a home run, though? Didn't you say no home run? Why'd you say that?
Oh, he can hit a home run. He can do whatever he has to do. I just
double or homer.
Get that fucking guy on first base into home plate. That's what I need right now. 1 ball.
Just like my buddy Dan. 1 ball.
I'm with Tristan M. I'm gonna take a shot to all the assholes.
I'm about due for a shot after this game. My emotions are running a little bit too high here.
Oh, I'm down. Hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out here. This is a special edition. C-Mac, Razor, Barney, everybody, Billy, man, I appreciate y'all being here. You already know that I usually typically go to do practices and such, but I was like, man, it's the playoffs. You know, I know we're going to be running hot, you know, so I appreciate y'all being here. Salud.
Oh, yeah.
Salud.
I need to go get a refill real quick, shit, so I can take a real fucking swig. Give me 1 second, boys. I'll be back.
Now this is the foul game here. 2-point game. AR 15 to the free throw line. Pelicans down 2. Big rebound by Anthony Davis near the end of the game there. That lady's on the screen again, man. Look at her fucking
Sole second.
man. How do you?
They hit now.
Oh, they hit it.
Fucking
They hit it, Billy. Lakers up 4 points, 3 seconds left. Let's fucking go.
That fucking Angels game scared me because the black screen went black, but it was a stolen base.
Fucking
Nito stole.
Jesus.
Like,
let's go, baby.
And the
need to
Flyers
knock
had
now.
to win tonight, right? They couldn't win in overtime.
What's that?
No, I think they're out.
When the Flyers played tonight, they had to win tonight, right? They couldn't go to overtime.
Yeah, they had to win in regulation. Yeah. And then they also needed Detroit to lose in regulation. So Detroit went to overtime. That's what was fucked up. Detroit goes to overtime, and like 4 minutes later, they pull their goalie and fucking get scored on, and they lose the game 2-1.
Trout's up to bat. A guy stole second.
Yeah.
It's actually the same
They're gonna
situation
walk
tonight,
him.
Mike. Jets need to win in regulation to, get a little bit of an advantage going into the playoffs here.
They're on a wild pitch.
Wild pitch.
Yeah.
Goes to third.
That means he's walked. Or was it, that means he walked then.
They walked him. Yeah, with that.
Walked him.
Shit.
What
pussy.
the fucking? You know what? If I didn't already use all my scumbag,
The burner's out. Is it back, Mike? Your burner?
It's back. It's 3 and 4.
Let's go.
Holy
2 seconds
shit.
left. Lakers hit a fucking 2-pointer. They're up by 4 points now. Let's fucking
Ooh,
go.
big. I gotta turn that on.
Pelicans have to make a big move to win here. I don't think they can do it with 2.7 seconds left.
You should get at Clevenger too for giving him fucking no pitches to hit.
The Lakers win, and
It's over. Lakers win by 4 points. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh, cash that shit. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, they did all that to get bounced 4-0 in the fucking first round. God bless them.
That's fine, dude. We had the Lakers on the money line. I wish Sniz was here right now. Our breakdown was perfect. Take Lakers early as an underdog, and when they go down, take them at plus money. We slap that shit.
They were plus money pregame.
I mean, they were an underdog. They were minus 105 versus minus 115.
I
Pelicans
got
slapped
him
them
at
in the
plus
first
110.
quarter, and that was the spot to take them, Barney.
I had him plus 110 pre.
Shouts to Zion, though. Zion put his heart on the line out there tonight. He looked
That's
really
dope.
fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
40-point clip and a loss. He won't be the reason why the Pelicans are going to lose this one tonight. If you're the Pelicans, man, I would think about it, man. I get it. The payroll's the payroll, but, man, the bench looks so much fucking better than the starters tonight. I mean, all the production was from the bench of Larry Nance, Trey Murphy, and Jose Alvarado. Those boys look better than Brandon Ingram, CJ McCollum, and Joe Val.
No, straight up, Pelicans put up a good fight tonight.
I didn't think they were going to come back like that, but they came back, fought hard, and, close but not close enough.
That's the way we capped the game when we talked about it at halftime. It was, is it going to be Pelicans coming back in the third quarter, or Lakers smash in the third quarter, or like our guy said in the chat earlier, he said he thinks it turns into a competitive game where Pelicans come back in the third quarter and we see something like this.
The move was betting the Pelicans plus 7.5 at half.
Oh yeah, at home. That was
the hedge.
Blown out. Yeah.
It was one of those ones I didn't want to.
I had a piece of it.
Feel comfortable hedging. I was just like, I'm just gonna have to live and die with it, and died with it.
If you look at the patterns of the game, it was one quarter, and then they win this other one, and then they win the other quarter, and then they win the other one, exactly as we predicted. But what you have to decide is which way is it going to go? Is it going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, or is it going to be 1, 2, and then for the other team, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean, though? The Pelicans won the first quarter. The Lakers blew them out in the second quarter, but their second quarter blowout was such a big, wide of a margin. The third and fourth quarter didn't matter.
I mean, the easiest way to say it is none of these teams are going to win 3 quarters out of 4. Both of them are going to win 2 quarters.
Pelicans won 3 quarters out of 4. They won the first, the third.
Very closely, right? By a buzzer beater.
No, they covered the first, the third, and the fourth.
That's what I mean. The third quarter was a buzzer beater. Lakers won it, and then Pelicans hit a 3 with like 30 seconds left, and then they won.
It was that second quarter. The second quarter, 34-16, was such a big deficit that it didn't matter if the Pelicans won the other 3 quarters. They lost the game.
I mean, on the scoreboard, Pelicans won 3 quarters.
Yeah.
I hear you, but when you watch the game, Lakers smacked them in the third quarter, and Pelicans came back just to spare in the end of the third. So, I mean, I guess that's part of my point too, is our cap was wrong for sure, but it was that close.
Lakers want that smoke. Sacramento wants that smoke. That's the game.
C-Max
versus
Brandon Donovan gets the RBI
off
the hop. We talked about him. Was he plus 210 or some shit like that? Fucking guy.
He was.
Fuck Mike Trout.
210, don't walk here.
I mean, I'm not going to roll out 10 dudes, I'm going to roll out 4 dudes. Mike Trout was one of those dudes, and he got plenty of opportunities.
Let's go, Jets. Slap another goal in there. You got 5 minutes to do it.
Fucking Donovan gets it.
And I want to go back to Mike's point earlier because he said Florida Panthers should win this game, and he was right. And the way I'm looking at these games now, if you're a fucking Stanley Cup champion contender, you should be slapping these teams in these spots and not giving up like the Boston Bruins did, like Carolina Hurricanes did. They're all locked in to fucking win. I mean, Jets, this game means nothing towards the Seattle Kraken, but they're going to go ahead and slap it because they got something to prove. Same with Florida Panthers. They slapped it because they got something to prove right now. And I like that energy going into the playoffs.
Fucking Goldschmidt. Fuck.
Yeah, you guys ready?
I'm on Goldie.
Joey Gallo's at bat with a runner on first.
I mean, he's got the spot. He didn't deliver. I mean, lefty, Sears, man on second. Fuck.
Joey Gallo is ready to deliver. Joey Gallo is ready to deliver. He's got 1 out. Doesn't matter for him. He's got runners on first and third, and we're looking to get this big plus money spot. I could use it. I got fucked on like 6 different fucking last minute spots. So I could use a break. Unbelievable. LeBron gets 23, doesn't get 25 plus. I thought when I placed that 25 plus, I thought, well, maybe LeBron isn't going to get there 20 plus, but it was too juicy. Fuck him.
It was too popular. That was the most bet on over today was LeBron James over 25.5 points.
Yeah, fucker stopped at 9 rebounds and 9
Catcher's
assists.
interference. Oh shit!
No, he shut down.
Dude, he was at 8
He
rebounds
shut
and 9 assists in the start of the fourth, man. You know they fucking called that shit in, man.
Joey
What a
Gallo
crazy
strikes
portal
out.
night. I just got this portal notification. St. Mary's sophomore guard Aiden Mahoney is entering the transfer portal with Jeremy Roach for Duke entering the transfer portal. That's crazy to me, man. Mahoney's in the transfer portal? I wonder, where the fuck is he about to go?
Let's go. Jumped right into that Golden State game. I meant to get it out there. I'm on Golden State. I'm going to see how this goes. But, yeah, Golden State, let's go, baby.
Cleveland pulled back ahead 7-6. Extra innings. The 10th inning. Here we go.
Cassis went yard again. Damn, I haven't been
Did he really?
enough. Yeah.
Cass has been a fucking monster. That guy is.
Man.
I don't know why he's. I haven't heard shit about this guy and what he's doing, but all he does is go out there.
Kid's huge.
Well,
He's like 6'6".
Yeah, but I see a guy like Michael Bush, and they're like, "This guy's a killer." I'm like, "This guy."
He's not. He was a cast off from the Dodgers. We'll see if it continues.
Well, he's a cast off, but he's a.
He couldn't hit anything. Yeah, they dumped. Oh, was he? Yeah, in the minors a little bit, but.
Hey guys, I took -1.5.
Betts, Will Smith.
I took -1.5 on the Warriors first half, -115. So
who?
Maybe
Tampa
premature,
guys.
but we'll see.
Let's go. Warriors first half -115. I'm with you, Jimmy. Let's fucking go.
Need runs in Cubs. D-backs.
Timeout. We can't get it right
Swanson's
now.
up. Is he? Come on, you sack of shit.
Baby.
Come on. Winnipeg needs to get an empty netter. Let's fucking go.
Golden regulation. There you go. Cash that.
Oh, my.
C-Mac, I feel you. I feel you. God damn it, these guys.
We're getting the shots here. I got guys on. Like, what the fuck?
I've had so many shots in this games that I can't even imagine.
Oh, man.
Plus 180s, plus 200s, parlays at plus 270, like just falling short. Let's see what happens. I'm going to get a refill.
Oh, my God. This is one of the saddest stories, man. Derek Lively's mom, Kathy Drysdale, has passed away from a long time battling cancer. For anybody that doesn't know, Derek Lively is one of the rare NBA players that still lives with his mom in Texas as he plays for Dallas Mavericks. And damn, that's crazy. His mom used to drive.
That's respect, man. He would be living with his mom because she's sick. I love that.
No, he said he only lived with his mom because he didn't have to pay for laundry or food.
That's what he would say. But imagine he doesn't want to get his business out there. You know what I mean?
No, I did. I had no idea she had cancer. That's crazy, man. If you ever watched the Mavs games,
maybe Billy, listen to this. Maybe he didn't want people to know. You know what I mean? That's my point.
He's like PS5 and the home cooked meal.
It just sounded crazy, you know. Like you're. It's not like he's like a rando or some shit like that, and he shouldn't be in the league. Like he's got some money in his pocket. He could definitely.
He's not on a 10-day. He's not on.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's not on a 10-day. He's not.
He's taking care of his family. That's my cat to that, straight up.
God bless him, though, man. That's crazy, though. That's got to hurt hard, though. Mavericks, sweet. Clips. That's what that's telling me. Betting the Mavs heavy in the playoff. Or I'll probably just bet the Mavs in the series. I already liked it. Now I love it.
No penalty.
As it goes on the board, Lakers versus Denver on Saturday. The worst series to cap in basketball. You'll talk yourself into betting the Lakers down 0-2, and then they get fucking smoked in games 3 and 4 at the fucking crib. It's just like, man, that's one of the spots I lost the most money on last year. I think I'm just not going to put money on the whole entire series, bro. Fuck that. That's crazy, though, man. All that just to take a first round exit. Watch the team that plays Oklahoma City end up going to the Western Conference Finals. A team that's the average age of 24 years old with no proven veterans that played a lick of playoff minutes. That's the spot you want to play, man. Sorry, guys, I blocked the short and only fans.
The Angels game is
that's why-
officially over.
That's why the Sixers game is such a big game, because whoever wins that gets to play the Knicks instead of Boston.
That's the move. Give me the Knickerbockers all day of the fucking week. Another team. A lot of improved. Well, they played in the playoffs last year. They did beat Cleveland. Nobody thought they were going to beat Cleveland. They beat Cleveland.
The only thing is, I don't know if the Knicks can win a 7-game series.
I don't think the Knicks can win a 7-game series either, because you would think it would be the home games that they would win, but it's really the road games that they win. I like this, though. Golden State is blitzing the pick and rolls, meaning they're shooting 2 guys and rotating another off of the pick and rolls with De'Aaron Fox, which is very smart.
Yeah, straight up from what I'm seeing right now, this shit's an under. It was 225, now 224.
Yeah, but the only thing is, man, betting it under. Well, I kind of lean towards the under.
I'm just giving an update. I'm not making a live bet. Like it
Golden
just went up to
State is one of
227
the
and a half. They
weirdest.
hit a 3-pointer.
Golden State's one of the weirdest
Oh, they
teams.
missed. Now it's 226.
Swing it. I'm shocked that they're going with Tyrese Jackson Davis, the former Indiana Hoosier, in the playoff starting lineup. Having a slow start for the playoffs right now. Drop the fucking.
Gurriel home run. Cash it. Or home run RBI. Let's go.
Nice.
Who was that, Barney?
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a good number. I need the over there, so I need runs.
Which one was it, Barney?
Gurriel, D-backs.
Gurriel home run RBI.
Hell yeah. Cash that shit. Let's go.
What's the score in that game?
Off Hendricks.
Golden
Hell
State's
yeah.
another one of those teams. You might as well just get the subs in now, man. The subs are probably going to play better than the fucking starters. Put in, take out Wiggins, take out Tyrese Jackson.
Stop your reverse jinx juju, Billy.
No, to sub in the bench guys. Brandon Podziemski and Jonathan Kuminga are probably better than the 2 starters out there on the court. Like Jonathan Kuminga, granted, it's a full
Kuminga's
season.
all right.
He by far led the preseason in points. He can put the ball in the back of the basket. Everybody else is just getting the ball and passing. It's like they don't want to make a mistake. I think that they need to make subs before this gets out of hand early. You saw how the Pelicans were. The Pelicans waited until halfway through the third quarter to put the bench unit in, and the bench unit ended up being the unit that got the game close. Like, I feel like if you're Steve Kerr, just make the subs
Face
now.
is jacked.
I'm telling you, man, before this Sacramento fucking stadium starts
Hernandez
getting
going.
riled up, man, you better make the fucking subs. Kuminga needs to go in there. Everybody's catching the ball and passing it back to Curry. It's just like, what the fuck?
Calm down with Beeman. It's early.
Yeah, but now he waits until they go on a 6-0
I
run,
know.
sub him
I know.
fucking Podziemski and Kuminga when he could have just done that fucking 4 points ago. And the kid had a turnover of the pick and roll where he could have went up for a layup, and a missed alley-oop catch dunk. I don't think he's ready for the big show, Connor.
We got ground out here.
And what exactly happens? Those two motherfuckers sub off the bench. Steve Kerr should just hire me as assistant coach. It's the one thing I don't like about the NBA is like
Jock comes back and hits another one.
The one thing?
There we
the
go.
only thing I don't like about the NBA
Need the
is
runs.
you cannot control the rotational.
Dude, Hendrick blows. I should have been on the D-backs too.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
my only baseball play was D-backs first 5.
Arizona minus
Yeah, I
120,
just took
baby.
the over. Yeah, I should have been on it too. I just thought we
If
get
only there
run.
was a show where everybody could dial in at the last minute and see what they need to know about making their final pick.
Shut the fuck up.
Somebody should make a show.
I'm down to make a show. If you guys
It was
want to.
good.
Dang, man.
We're on the over.
It's your fuck you. You can't come on at 6 p.m. I've offered you so many times. Oh, I gotta wipe my ass. I gotta go clean my shoes. I gotta go do this and that. The fucking guy can't come around at 6 p.m.
That's a staple in the East Coast time. 6 p.m. is dinner time.
Yeah, especially when you got 2 kids.
Yeah, well, they can eat a little later. Mac and cheese stays on the stove forever.
Damn, Mike.
I don't think Harper's settling for no mac and cheese.
Nah.
Man. Yeah, fuck that.
I bet you if Mama Razor wasn't home and Harper had to eat fucking the mac and cheese out the microwave, she'd be like, "What'd you have for dinner? Mac and cheese out the microwave?" And then Razor's done. Razor's done for after that. She's like, "What the fuck? You couldn't even order? How many pick sixes did you fucking win last week? You can't hit us with a $30 fucking pizza?"
Yeah, when it's Daddy Day, we always order friendlies. Get the ice cream with the dinner. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ice cream makes the deal.
You gotta buy that love, my guy. You know that deal. Come on now. You want
Daddy,
sprinkles? You don't have to just have sprinkles. You can get crushed up Snickers bars.
Every time I win a whole bunch of sports bets, I make sure I buy ice cream. That's why I'm so fat.
I like that the dads laugh after I say that. You guys know.
What are you talking about, Mike? I've had my role in the stepdad whelms, couple mils. Push around a
So
stroller.
like I don't know if it was like
Oh yeah, I remember that chick you dated, Billy. Or you were acting as a stepdad. Was that like 3 years ago?
Yeah, I
Like
was
4 years
writing
ago?
gifts. Like I was buying gifts. Buying gifts at Christmas. Dolls. man.
Yeah, Demon. He was sliding in, stepdad.
I was pushing around the fucking
Mhm.
my favorite memory was I went on
What's his
some
name?
date with her.
Little Johnny or Little Steven or what?
It was actually a little girl. Her mom goes,
Little Billy.
"Here's the stroller. Can you open it for me?" And I said, "Hey, look at me. You think I have any idea how to open up a fucking stroller?"
Damn, you told the little girl like
He was
that?
like, I just got out of one. How am I supposed to open one?
Razor would have been in there and been like, "Yeah, here's how you do
So,
it, by
look,
the
kids,
way."
I'm only here for your
35,
mama.
60
I can't do
exactly,
this
Tampa
stroller
Bay.
shit.
I'm not breaking none. I'm not breaking. Once you start breaking kid shit, that shit gets way over exaggerated. So I'm not breaking nothing. Break a stroller, Jimmy. That would have been that would
Was
have
it
been that before I even got started.
Was it a single stroller or a double stroller?
What does that mean?
Was it easy to fold or was it
There's
big?
little or a lot of kid? There's a little
There was
or a
3
lot of
wheels
kid.
on it with a sippy cup and the tray thing.
Can you
And
fit 1 kid or 2 kids in it?
one?
That means fertile woman.
Like piled up on top of each
Setting
other
those
like
things
that?
out on back-to-back opportunities.
Now I know what Razor's talking about. There's the big ones that have 2 in it, but that was
Yeah.
it. That was a one stroller. We're down Atlantic City boardwalk. Bill had to hit the old I got a phone call, but I'm really gonna go pick up this Devin Booker money that I just made in the first half at the casino.
Yeah, there's no scoring in this Vegas Knights game.
When they got
Vegas
the
do not control
double
the puck.
stroller, boys, that's AKA fertile. Don't look directly into it because you will be the next proud recipient.
Oh, we got an official from Dave Rogers. He says, I'm absolutely doing both. Let's go. Dave said he is doing both. I cannot. Does that mean we're not going to see Dave on stream for a while after we get a good laugh?
Yeah, that means we probably won't see him on stream for a while. But that being said, let me bring in our next guest. Ladies
Does
and
doing
gentlemen,
both mean that
Nick
he's
from Dave.
I went to go cook dinner, and you guys are talking about me.
Huh? Nobody said nothing about you.
No, I already knew. Well, first of
Are
all,
your eyebrows gone yet? No,
no,
they're still
no, no,
there.
no, no. I'm doing both. I'll do both of them. I already the way everything panned out. I knew after last game happened, I was doing it anyway. So I've accepted my fate. But let's talk. This is a good chance because there. We'll talk about. There's a special place in hell. Well, let me do this. If you've ever read the book Dante's Inferno, which you guys probably didn't, but there's a 3-headed dog in hell. It's about hell. That's what the book's about Greek hell or Roman hell. I think they're Roman. Anyway, there's a 3-headed dog, and it's chewing. The outside heads are chewing people feet first, and there's one person in the middle getting chewed head first, and that's Brutus, who obviously betrayed Caesar, right? There should be a 4-headed dog, and it should be chewing people's balls off, and that's Welchers. And there's been a Welcher in the chat today. He's been in a bunch of chats, on PSR chats, on this chat. Fucking pay your debts, especially when you're talking about winning bets. But absolutely, I'm not a Welcher. I'm shaving both of them. I'm gonna live up to my word. Fucking special place in hell for Welchers, low lives.
To be fair, I stuck up for you and I said that.
What does that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm shaving my eyebrows
Dave,
and my
can I get
hair.
a better
Oh,
angle
this
here
is
with the
stipulation.
background?
I don't have to bick them. I just use a
What are
zero.
you doing, Billy? God
A
damn it.
zero on both. Tough.
Is this a
For
better
once, I wanna see your
background for you,
face.
Dave? I
Look,
wish
we
I
had a
could do it.
special edition earlier
Well, I'm
tonight.
not doing it on.
Said,
I'm not doing it on
Dave
stream.
said, I'm a fucking gambler first. I'm betting on the Capitals to win, and I'm
Oh, yeah,
betting
yeah. And I bet
myself
the
to lose my
Capitals to
fucking
win.
eyebrows. So
And
that
I
is
bet the
total
Capitals to
fucking
win.
respect right there.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, that's it.
What are you gonna choose? Shaving my eyebrows off, and then, like you said, we say this all the time. You take your future bets to heart or not. You bet the other
he
side, and then
almost
what?
had to bet
You
the Capitals.
lose
just
your
so he
money
could
and you
have
lose
the
your
money.
eyebrows. That would suck a lot of dick. You know what I
The
mean?
wrong team was favored. How the fuck were the Flyers favored? And I mean, come on.
look at
Yeah, that
this.
was
Do you
stupid.
want eyebrows and no money, or eyebrows and some extra money?
Exactly. Yeah.
Makes
So-
total sense. And like beyond all the bets too. Capitals at plus 110 over the fucking Flyers. Like absolutely.
So I will be shaving them tomorrow. I'm doing a stream on Thursday and Friday. I think Thursday. Anyways, next show stream you'll see. I'll have no eyebrows or hair.
Shave them live.
No, I can't. The reason I'm not doing that is I could shave my eyebrows live if you guys want that, but I can't do the back of my head. And I have family here that can do it for me that are leaving tomorrow. So I need to do it tomorrow.
I think it's better. If
Oh,
do it
you've
yourself. That's what
been
it's
thought
called.
about this in advance.
Yeah.
You already knew.
So just shave the eyebrows live then. That makes
I'll shave
sense.
I'll shave my eyebrows live. No problem. I'll do that.
I will say though, Dave, to your offense, I was there the day that you guys made the bet. There's no fucking way in hell that the Capitals should have made the fucking playoffs. That is
It's a miracle. And you know what the funniest thing is? It's the most useless playoff spot. They're going to get swept by whoever they play. They're going to get absolutely fucking swept. So I'm betting against them every game, no matter what the price is. Minus 200. You want to see me bet a minus 200? It's happening.
Well, I wouldn't call it useless. We got you to shave your eyebrows. So.
Anyway,
What is-
let's win some money. Fuck me. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
What is Steve Kerr doing though, bro? What is this offense that he's deploying with Andrew Wiggins as the fucking point guard? I get it, Curry, you want him to come off of a down ball screen, but bro, you can't have Andrew Wiggins dribbling the ball up the court like it's fucking like he's in high school again. So please take him the fuck out the game. If anything, have Jonathan Kuminga, Klay Thompson, Brandon Wisniewski, anybody but fucking Andrew Wiggins, bro. Holy shit. You hear me bitching, but I got a lot of money on this game, so.
Yeah, I think Golden State comes back. I mean, as you were saying that, Billy, it was plus 140. Golden State scored plus 125.
Yeah, I wouldn't even pay attention to the live lines though. The live lines aren't indicative.
Still early though.
It's gonna go.
What I didn't get. I think we talked about it, but Barney, Razor, and Mike, I didn't get what you guys on in this game. Did you guys bet the game?
Golden State.
I took a live minus 1.5 for the first half. I'm thinking about doing the plus 5.5, but I do have Golden State money line and minus 2.5 in the pregame.
Yeah, I'm on Golden State money line too.
Yep.
I would have picked that. I bet the over when it went down to 222.5. But I like Golden State too.
To be honest,
I'm on Golden State. Let's go,
I just
State.
don't like the way that they're deploying their lineup for Golden State. They've had a lot of people in and out of the lineup in the last like week and a half, 2 weeks.
So early.
Fucking lineup, Steve
Yeah,
Kerr.
It's way early.
So
Yeah, and listen
Yeah,
to
but it's-
all of you guys' points. It's early in this game, and you can get Golden State first
it's
half at
not.
like plus 300 right now.
It's
But
not
now
about-
it
you're
moved to
not-
plus 180.
Where's
and I'm
Nasty
still gonna
Nate?
get that shit.
Cleveland.
players
Nasty
that they're
Nate.
putting out is the problem. Andrew Wiggins shouldn't be bringing up the fucking basketball game in any basketball game. That's how you.
Are they
fucking lose.
using him as the point?
They had to sub him out because he got the ball stolen by De'Aaron Fox twice in a row. In the fucking first 2 possessions, he balled up the ball. So they had to sub him. And now they put in Tyrese Jackson Davis, for example, Dave. He started first time ever probably starting a playoff game. The dude literally couldn't catch the alley-oop. Turnover. Next play, catches the ball. Turnover. It's just like, all right, Steve.
Why
Kerr.
is Andrew Wiggins playing the point when they've got 3 or 4 other guys that can do it better? Draymond Green.
Now you're thinking like the way I'm thinking. Out of anybody to bring up the ball, why the fuck Andrew Wiggins? Like, I get it, Curry. You want him to come off a down ball screen, but I mean,
They're missing shots too.
just let Chris Paul bring up the ball if that's the case. If you're
That's no
scared about-
fucking shit. What's Chris Paul is a fucking point guard. I mean,
He
he's a
does
role
something.
player. What role does Chris Paul have if it isn't to bring the ball down the court?
Draymond shooting
Keeping
threes like
games under. Keeping games under.
Draymond's been shooting threes. Have you seen his last few games? They're fucking letting him go. He turns into Brooke Lopez.
How is that a foul, bro? That's a travel. Nobody touched him.
How is that not a walk?
That's a travel. Am I right, Razor? Like nobody touched him. He clearly fell from his own.
You try to call it a trip.
People we cannot let touch the ball. Keegan Murray at the top of the key. When he does that, we just don't need him to catch and shoot. Keep on passing the ball out the double team, Keegan Murray. Look at Braden Pisminski. He said, "Give me this shit, man. I'll bring this bitch up, man. Give me the ball." Fucking Kaminga shoots the ball. Like, come on.
Bitches.
Mike, you okay?
Smoke. Yeah, you see that smoke? Over go
Yeah.
again?
No, I was watching the game. Sorry.
Fuck you guys. How about that, Dave?
Cleveland 10-7. They're literally
Get
leading.
him
10
again. Get him again, Jimmy.
Let's go, baby. I'm gonna hit the Warriors again at this plus 5.5. I think at the end of this first quarter.
I would wait. I think that number goes up higher.
What? What?
How'd everyone end up? So the Lakers won. None of us hit any of our props.
Bitches.
I didn't
No
hit
one's
the
gonna
over.
smoke
but
with me?
Smoke? No.
Dave, you go ahead and talk away, Dave. I'm just smoking.
You could. I'd rather hear you talk personally.
No, let's go.
We're waiting
Put
for
you
the
on
end
the
of
big
the
screen.
quarter for shot time here.
If you're making a joke about how I talk too much, I think that's funny. That's a good chat.
Keegan Murray for 3 again. I'm not complaining, but damn.
Speaking of smoking,
No,
though, I'll
David,
talk. You got smoking.
just
Check it
ready
out.
to hear-
There's
I'm
this.
just
There's
ready
this
to hear you
dispensary. Well, check it out. There's this dispensary that's down the street. They're giving out $5,000 on 420. I don't smoke, and I'm thinking about finding a way to go in there and buying something. Win $5,000. What do you think?
Did somebody bet Keegan Murray with me, man?
Fuck yeah.
14
Well,
points
wouldn't you
in the
show up?
first quarter.
Yeah.
That was the fucking only thing I should have put money on. God damn.
I really almost thought about doing his points just by looking at his stats, but I don't know enough about basketball to fucking do that shit.
His home road, I was saying this on Mike's show, bro. His home
No.
road splits are
I think we just saw the same thing in that last fucking play-in game, okay? I'm on Golden State Warriors, first half, money line plus 200. You can't even get that anymore. It's plus 400 now. But I think they come back in the second, and I'll hit it again.
Nah, Golden State third quarter.
I do like that, Dylan. I was gonna
Yeah,
say
that's a
that.
legendary spot
I'm
for
definitely
sure.
hitting the plus 7.5 for the first half, for sure. This is not getting out of hand in the first half. This is not getting out.
It's not. Golden State Warriors are gonna recontrol.
No. Yeah,
Same
I
thing
think
we
he'll
saw
go-
before.
he'll come out
Lakers kind of
second
fucked this
quarter.
up a little bit, and we saw them take a little bit of control back. You go to the locker room, say, "What happened? We missed our shots," and they regrouped.
I think
And then-
they're going to come out the second quarter and he's going to realize what the fuck he was doing with the basketball, who he's giving it to.
And then one thing that I want to say, if you guys know I like stock shit, so sometimes my mind works in like a different way with looking at charts or anything that has to do with like graphs with numbers. I just put a link to the game. So the theory behind saying why plus 7.5 is good, right? Is because like in the stock market world, whenever you see like a triple bottom, it means that like it failed to try to go below a certain price. So then therefore it has to go up, right? For layman's terms. So in this case, Sacramento got to a 9-point lead and then a 10-point lead and then the 9-point lead, which they are here at the end of the quarter. So what I'm saying is if it does like a triple support here at 9 and it reverts, I think it's going to go back up to the mean. So I mean, Golden State's supposed to win the game. The way it looks like,
It was a pick 'em.
Huh?
I mean, are they really though? It was a pick 'em. It's not like far gone conclusion that I'm not hoping Sacramento wins, but it's not a far gone conclusion that Sacramento can win the game. I mean, the game was a pick 'em.
Oh yeah, the game was.
I took the first half, 7.5.
3-0 Dodgers.
Warriors, come on.
I mean, the Warriors are 13-0. If you guys remember me saying this, obviously it's playoff time, so some people don't like to look at the stat. Some people do. This is still considered play-in or playoffs, whatever. That's neither here, neither there. The Warriors, as an away favorite coming off of a win, are 13-0 money line. And then whenever they're this short of a line, they're 5-0 money line, 5-0 covering the spread. So we saw it. The Lakers sweat a little bit in the first quarter. It came through in the quarters 2, 3, 4. I think we'll be all right.
Well, if you ask me, I got a Warriors ticket, and I'm highly nervous. It's not even the fact that they're missing shots; it's the deploying of players in the right spot. If that's
Billy,
the way
I have a Golden State Warriors tickets, and I'm nervous, but that's what we're out here to do: live bet and sweat. Okay, but I genuinely believe that not all favorites will win. Okay, Sacramento, same thing
What
as
do
the
you
last
mean?
game. Sacramento just made a good push. Golden State, they could still make a push for themselves. Okay, and that's when it's going to happen right now. We're going to see
What do
push
you
from
mean?
both teams. Both teams are going to push because this is a highly contested spot. Nobody's going to get smacked.
Thank you for the vote of positivity, but when
No, I'm
you're
serious. We just saw that in the last game. So
I
looking
might
at,
have to walk away from the
Sacramento
screen.
wins.
Holy
Golden
fuck.
State wins the second quarter. At any point in this game, this is going to turn into a tight ass game. Or is there going to be a blowout? I don't think so.
Damn, Braves, 6-0.
I don't think so either.
I don't know, man. Golden State's got to switch up
Flash
some
on
rotation.
I just want to know why
Everyone's kind of
Curry's
just like,
like fucking bench in a winner go home game. I don't know why.
and then on top of that, though, Razors, like when I'm watching him play, it's like everybody's catching the ball and going, "Where's Curry?" It's just like, nigga, if you don't drive the fucking lane and go for the fucking basket that's wide open, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I'll take the 7.5 though.
It reminds me of like watching like a fucking
First half.
Caitlin Clark game. It's like everybody else is
No,
just
okay.
standing around the fucking perimeter trying to pass the ball back to Caitlin Clark. Hey, if there's two people and one person, that means you're wide open. Like dribble the fucking ball.
Nice. Good job, Nick. You said Mookie RBI cashes. Good shit, bro.
Yep. And then Freddie struck out again.
Good job, Nick. Mookie. It was just low opportunity. It was a big win. Look what's happening. Expected here against Corbin. It's Corbin Day. Everybody expected that. It's just Freeman got one. Rojas got one. How about that? I felt like I heard a lot of Rojas talk somewhere along the way in the last 8 hours.
I'll be back, boys. Let me get another drink.
Go get it.
You know, it's
Mookie
funny.
Fucking bets with an RBI. What was that? Minus 105?
No,
It was like plus one. It was like plus 105 or plus 110, something like that. I was looking at it. Rojas was plus 155. I was thinking about that when C-Mac brought it up. Did you take it, C-Mac?
Yeah.
Good.
But not that much. Just put $100 on it. I need Goldschmidt. Just choked here. And I have Swanson. Both got fuck guy in second, third. Nothing.
I got the run line in that Cardinals game, so that would be nice if you could.
I got the over in the Cubs. I think the Cubs put up some runs.
Let Goldie strike out?
D-backs. Yeah, I think, yep. Harry's up right now. Did he just K? Shit. He's cold. I had to take him today.
Turkey's done.
So good against lefties.
Fucking Red Sox are about to puke their nuts up here. Yoshida, though, is a beast. That guy is an absolute beast. Let's see if he can just get shut
He's
down.
single. Nobody on, though. Lately, I've been taking his total bases a little bit lower.
Live after he got out the first inning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just thought the RBI was this big price. At 165. I was just like, fuck it, I'll take it.
I've got him RBI and then a home run too.
The Canucks are up 2-0 over the Flames.
The fuck?
Over 6. You already know. You already know what I'm on. Razor, you already know what I'm on. Let's go.
What are you on?
Wake the fuck up, Warriors. Pieces of
Let's
shit.
go.
Wake the fuck up. Come on.
You know the Warriors' third quarter, the spread's going to be like minus 4.5 or something. Some fucking crazy high number. And I think I'm going to take it no matter what it is. They can't be. They're not this bad.
Dave, I don't know, man.
Why is everyone
almost a 20-point lead right now?
Just 20.
Almost 20.
14, yeah.
Single
And I'm waiting.
Why couldn't you do that earlier? Fuck.
Look at this.
Doyer's up 3-0 now.
Here we go. Cubs score there.
Yep.
4-2.
Over. Let's get this over. Let's press
Over.
this number. Let's get some runs.
What did you walk Riley?
Atlanta waxing Houston. Not surprised.
Open base at walking to Matt Olson. What, they hit a grand slam here? It's stupid. What the fuck
Still
are
wouldn't
you
be
doing?
enough. Well, that'd be it. Wow.
4-3 Cubs. Cubs scored again. All right.
Let's fucking relax.
Everybody settle down.
D-backs will win. I just need a few more runs, boys. D-backs will get it. You guys
Just give
will
me
D-backs.
3 outs. And you can have all the runs you want after that.
Yeah, you'll be good. D-backs are gonna put up more.
I need Bush, Michael Bush, RBI. A steam chase today. Not happy with the results of my picks, but it is what it is.
Oh.
You know what I noticed after 7 weeks of taking a break from the drink is you guys all have accents. You often have accents.
The fuck you talking about?
I can't figure out what country it is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, you guys got accents. You'll figure it out one day.
What you mean, matey?
What is this wanker talking about, eh?
You really fucking think I got an accent, eh?
Right now, you kind of do. You were the one that kind of tipped me off a little earlier.
I don't go full Canadian when I got a couple old Milwaukee's in me, bud.
It's one or the other.
There we go. Dylan went full Canadian. He threw out the bud word. Whenever I hear a Canadian say blah blah blah, bud, I know that's fucking that's code word for like, hey, fucker. Like I didn't realize until like
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever you hear some fucking Canadian chirping at you, he's always like something.
That's bad luck.
Bud.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Warriors are getting buried here. This blocked it, went right into Sabonis' hand.
That's false.
I'm telling
Jimmy.
you, man, it's not looking good, bro. Like,
no, it's just piling up now.
It's one of those ones where Warriors come out and play tonight.
Chris
they stay
Paul.
home. Golden State, San Francisco.
Name the three best NBA coaches of the past 20 years. Number one,
NBA coaches don't matter, bro.
Pop. Number two, Spoelstra. Number three,
NBA coaches don't matter. NBA coaches do not matter.
Okay, you talk about the Miami Heat that are always in the playoffs with shitty players, and you're telling me that Eric Spoelstra doesn't matter? Give me a break.
NBA coaches don't matter. It's not college basketball where you draw up.
Who was the last superstar beyond the Miami Heat? It's not Butler's not a superstar.
Yeah, how many games did Doc Rivers blow for the Sixers because of bad coaching?
Yeah, it's totally matters, Billy.
Or how
Too
bad
many.
did James Harden play game 6 or 7? I think it goes back to the players. My man started off the series with a 50-point game. That's probably as many points as he scored in the last fucking 6 games combined.
I don't know. All I'm saying is that I wouldn't rule the Warriors. The Warriors are a team that can play from behind.
They could definitely come and play from behind. I'm just saying, like, 41-28. They ain't looking too good, bro.
Yeah,
it's not like they're making like changes. It would be different if it's like the Pelicans game and I'm watching different people sub into the game. They're looking better. It's just like we're just gonna run the same exact rotation that hasn't worked. When Davion Mitchell's hitting deep threes, I'm worried.
Let's go Reds, C-Mac. Fucking
Hey,
Reds.
I'm about to hit this bitch again, man. 12.5. I got 11.5. If I get a 12.5.
Winker hit a 2-run shot.
Winker! Mike, Winker! What the fuck? Plus 200.
Thought he had Gallo. Or you have it?
No. We were joking with Mike.
Dave talked shit to me after I didn't lay him out there. And he said, it's the guy. And then he gave the play-by-play. And it was, what was that? Plus 220, something like that. Fucking shout out to anybody that played Winker.
Don't take him now because there's no way. This guy has hit his peak. There's no way.
I don't know. I don't even know if that's true. He's in the top of the order.
Come on,
he's in the 2, 3, 4 hole.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
You know where we fucked up.
I don't think we're getting there. So I'm gonna hit it right now at 9.5. I hit it one more time. Warriors plus 9.5 minus 115.
You know where we're fucking up? Ever since we stopped drinking alcohol and shots and shit's been going fucking south in this game. Next TV timeout, I'm loading up some fucking shots. Brown liquor.
Yeah, I'm getting fucking trashed. I took too long off drinking for a while.
Really? You joined the club?
Yeah, for a little bit. I was just taking like 5 days off.
Oh, 5
Well,
days.
you know
5
me,
days
see,
off. Yeah,
the way
I
you
was
guys
drinking like
drink
once a
is the
week.
way that I fucking smoke, and I'm doing a little marijuana cleanse, cleanse for 24 hours.
He said for 20.
Oakland scored. God damn.
What?
It.
Who got it?
Wish
Yeah.
Canada the bomb.
Let's go. Who got it?
You on the A's, Mike?
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting a little bit of beer money on this
For full
Warriors
game.
first half
Just
at
a full
plus
game.
800.
Mm.
A little bit of beer money.
Under's
plus
gonna cash again. First 5 fucking under.
But I hate the Cardinals. Steve Mac. I hate the Cardinals.
It's
That's
fucking
one
sunglasses
of the
time,
teams.
boys. Let's get hot, Warriors.
You gotta sing the song, Jimmy, or not the song, but the movie scene.
How about these Reds? Let's go, Reds. They're down
Easy.
1-0. They got a runner on second
drink
and
for
third,
it,
top
though.
of the fifth. No outs. God damn it. God damn it. Let's go.
I can't really speak on it. You said we need a drink on it.
I'm about to go get a drink as soon as the next TV timeout happens.
Name's
Bellinger,
What up,
cash.
Top
It was only 110.
His name's Mr. Buchanan. He comes all
Top
the way
set.
from the land of the Scotch.
Scotland?
Well, Jim, I've dated a girl before and her last name was Buchanan, and things ain't work out right, so fuck that bitch.
Oh, so your Buchanan is equivalent to my friend Jim. I hate that motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
Nah, she was
Buchanan?
smoking. Soccer
Cheers.
team.
Oh, fucking chingado.
Can we get a TV timeout so I can get more alcohol? Damn.
They're calling some bullshit fouls on Golden State too.
I know. Ugly. This game's been fucking ugly so far.
Bitching.
This shit
I
is
thought
so.
that was just me bitching, man.
Scott Foster out there. What the fuck's going on here?
Scott was in the first game, the Pelicans Lakers
Yeah,
game.
he
That's
was
why
in
that
that.
was close in the end.
Let's go, fuckers. Come on, Warriors, tighten up. Fucking NBA.
Fuckers.
Scumbags.
Yeah, have a Sacramento versus Pelicans Friday night game and let me know how many people watch that bullshit.
You
They're
know.
expecting everything. They're just every 3-pointer just buckets.
It's the wrong
Let's go.
people shooting.
My Knights and the under 6. Knights minus 1.5, under 6. Absolutely in play. 0-0 end of the first period. Knights, Blackhawks. Fuck you guys and your Golden State.
Nobody gives a fuck about that. I was kidding.
Yeah. As I said, fuck your Golden State. Go ahead. I need Golden State.
God, the
but
Blue
fuck-
Jackets.
No, that game
Yeah.
should honestly be the least of the worries. They'll get there. I'm fucking worried about this fucking game, man.
Shut them down.
How about the Bruins? They
Canucks.
fucking suck.
The Bruins.
What's up with the Bruins?
Fuck the
What's up
Bruins.
with
That's
the
what I have to say
Bruins?
about yesterday.
That was
I
pathetic.
always
They just
forget
had to
what
win
Bruins
today.
won
In the
yesterday.
beginning of the playoffs, bet against the fucking Bruins. They
I
suck.
know.
No, fuck them.
Wait,
They're gonna
are
have
the
to light-
Bruins-
I think I'm going to be honest. I think all you boys are off kilter. They did not want to be
Well,
the
good.
President's Cup champions. They did not want.
Yeah, I
that
hear
trophy.
that bullshit. I
Ask them how
know.
the President's Cup
No,
champions
no,
fucking
no.
stick it to
Look
their
at what's
fucking
happening.
mouths this year.
No.
Everybody was saying the President Cup champions, blah blah blah. Already stuck it to their fucking mouths.
Both
Like,
didn't
they
want to be
afford
Panthers.
and
Fuck.
Cancun tickets.
You know what?
Warriors suck, dude.
And
What
we're
the
all
fuck
over
is
it.
going on?
Last year they were the most badass regular season team, and they still couldn't fucking do it. This season They're just as good, and they're still not going to do it. That's just fucking the end of it, man. Boston is a good team. They're fucking, I don't know, man. They're hex, man. I feel like, I don't know. They fucking crossed somebody's fucking dead stone, tombstone, or they did something to fucking piss somebody off, man, because they got good players and they just can't win.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, fuck them.
You know what, Dave?
If they
winning,
if they win yesterday, fuck today. If they win yesterday, it changes. The Capitals have like a 9% chance to go to the playoffs. They lose, and it went up to like a 59%. Fuck them.
Go Warriors. Get the fuck on the horse.
TV timeout. Alcohol refill time. Oh Lord, it's gonna be one of those fucking days. How many
boys? Worth noting, the Philadelphia Phillies are fucking 12-1 to the under in their last 13 games. Note it. Note that shit down.
Mike, I will say though, bro, who the fuck have we played in the last 13 games, bro?
Doesn't matter. The bats are the bats, and they are fucking cold. Under has been smashing, Billy. I hear you. I get it.
I'm just saying, bro, who the fuck can really play? I'm rooting for the Phils. Trust me, I'm gonna be dancing down Broad Street with all the Italian girls down South Street, dancing it up, popping bottles, climbing up fucking street lamps. But I don't think it's gonna happen for us this year.
Sounds gay.
Razor was just thinking, man, I gotta book my flight now. We're going, baby. Let's go, Razor.
Razor, can't you drive there?
Drive where?
Philadelphia.
Oh yeah. It's like 45 minutes.
That's what I was thinking. Book a flight.
Let's go, Warriors. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking in deep. I pressed the shit. Probably come out. Fucking don't matter. Let's go, Warriors. Sweating a 7.5, 9.5, and a minus 1.5.
This shit's early. It's second quarter. They're pushing. It's even in the second quarter. 16 points to 17 points, where Sacramento came out very early. Now this is the point where Golden State is making their run. And Golden State third quarter is still very fucking viable right now. Let's go.
Let's go. If Dylan believes, I gotta fucking believe too, right? This plus 800 is gonna fucking come home. Let's fucking go.
Wonder how much these tickets cost to the Sixers Heat game tomorrow.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh, you can get Chiefs for $50. What the fuck?
Should go.
Damn. It'd be worth that is worth the drive. That cheap shit.
Just have to take a client so it can be a business write-off.
Right.
Holy shit, you can get some pretty good seats here. You get club box seats for $300.
Get your I don't know if she does not. Buy your wife a package on one of your.
Whoa! What do you mean? Don't be telling my wife. She's got
what? Buy your wife a membership, and then she's a customer. There you go. Yeah, don't buy your wife a package.
It sounds some slutty ass shit, you know?
Yeah, it was poor choice of words.
Damn, floor seat cost $6,000.
It's crazy.
Holy shit, you can get pretty good seats for $300. That's a good ass game tomorrow. Oh shit, $199. Row 17.
Turn down this team.
Parking's $100. Beers are $100. I remember all that.
Fuck yeah, you get fucked up in the parking lot. What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming Okay, I've never been to a 76ers game, so I don't know if it's any different.
Everybody parties in the same
It's
Jetro lot
Philadelphia.
parking lot.
You got to go to the
Yeah.
K lot. You got to go to the K lot, and that's where you turn up.
Hey, listen, Razor, I hear your point. For example, Edmonton here, we just built a new arena. It was built by the company that I work for, PCL. What you do, you go and stash your liquor underneath a little concrete barricade, stash it underneath there, make sure nobody looks, and then you go outside and you drink. But you're not allowed to fucking...
Dylon, if you're doing that, I don't think you should afford to be going to a
No, you
stash it under the barricade.
Here's a trick, and that
You don't understand how expensive it is here. You don't get it. So you can
I'll
go
tell you what to
outside.
do.
Okay, listen. You can watch the game on a 1,000-inch screen in the park, okay? And you're allowed to leave and go back to watch it in the park. Or you can pay $100 for a ticket to the arena where you're not allowed to leave and you can't smoke or do anything.
So you put your booze in a hole like a chipmunk, come back for it?
Exactly, Dave.
What is that, though, bro? What? I'm with Razor. If you don't get drunk in the parking lot before you go inside that game, you shouldn't be walking in the stadium.
I'm going to tell, I don't know why people haven't figured this out yet, but I'll tell you right now. If you wear jeans with the belt, you cinch down the belt. What you do is you get even with metal detectors, you get a plastic flask with a plastic top. You put it right here where you're above your junk, where the belt is. Put it there. No one ever frisks you and touches your shit. You go buy a big soda at the concession stand. You sit in your seat and you pour it in the soda. I mean, I've done that for years. And
I'm with Razor. You get so drunk in the parking lot that the one beer that you have during the first half.
I have to drink. Listen, if you're in Edmonton and you're watching Edmonton hockey, okay, you don't pay for arena tickets. You fucking smuggle booze, and inside the arena, outside of it, they pay $5 for a ticket. Okay, listen, $5 to watch the game outside of the arena. And that's where the party is in the city. That's where the fucking party is.
Grab a beer afterwards, then you're good to go.
Here's the moral of the story. If you're ever in Edmonton, go outside and put your hand in all the holes in the stadium. You might find some fucking free booze. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, just don't put your dick in it.
Fucked up in the parking lot. You come in, you eat some crab fries and a cheesesteak. You have another beer, and then you're good for the rest of the fucking night.
I'm so with Razor, bro. You get so drunk before the game that you walk into that stadium and all you need is one beer, some chickies and pete's, and you're sitting your ass fucking down. Now, once the third and fourth quarter start happening, to each his own. I've been with buddies that had to walk out of the fucking game of a 2-point basketball game because they had to smoke a cigarette so bad. And I've also been with buddies where popcorn guy, can you get me a beer? And they're looking at him like they're fucking crazy.
Just know if you come to LA, you won't have that problem. LA Live, we have a balcony. You got tree. It don't even matter. You just go out there. Yes, there is pop.
I used to smoke at Angels games too. At Angels games, they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
you can smoke a tree at the game. That's crazy.
No. That's what I was gonna just say.
Not legally, but they don't care.
Not legally, but they don't really fucking be looking for that shit, you know. Yeah. So if you got the pan, you know, or if you pack a little bowl or whatever, you know, you should be all right, you know. So no.
And talking about your perspective, out of all the Philly sports teams, what do you think is the best party atmosphere? Sixers, Flyers, or Eagles?
Let's go Warriors.
Phillies don't count. If you ever go to a fucking Phillies baseball game, you just get a seat in left field right behind Bryce Harper, and that's where the party is.
Now, you're talking about tailgating or stadium partying, like inside
stadium partying. Tailgating doesn't count. Okay. Tailgating at the Eagles games, people like look like they have fucking RVs there.
Eagles is the best.
People be like, "Hey, you want to take a shower? Come to my RV."
I don't know, man. Flyers games are fucking lit. If it's a playoff,
Flyers are good.
That shit hits different.
Yeah, I feel like the Sixers playoff games are more of like drunk people in the stands saying, "Fuck you, fuck you." The last Sixers playoff game I went to was when Joakim Noah tore his Achilles, and I It sounded like we won the championship in the stadium as he was getting carried off the court. It was wild, man. Everybody was hooting and hollering. If you had a Jordan jersey on in the fucking stands, people were fighting you. That's how deeply rooted they were.
Bunch of idiots.
That's how much we hated the Bulls at the time. It was wild. I think we were the first 8 seed to beat a 1 seed in a playoff series that wasn't a play-in tournament.
Yo, for the Warriors to only be down by
10.
What is it? A 7-point game?
8-point game now.
I'm not gonna lie, man. For as bad as they are playing, Razor, I do agree with you. It could easily be a 20-point game.
They're gonna come back. Warriors third quarter is the best fucking bet.
Coming.
Not even this season, all fucking seasons. Like
Of all time.
Cardinals
scored a couple.
Honestly, no. Let's
Really?
stop it right here. This is the live sweat. I'm making a live bet right now.
Top 6.
Golden State Warriors plus 140. That's the
Nobody's
bet.
on.
Lock it in. Let's go.
What are you taking that for? For the full game or third?
Money line plus 140.
I like that.
This is what the fuckers on the show do. Is fuck that. I'm just taking the money line. Jimmy hit it last game.
Oh yeah.
I'm
it.
doing it
Fucking
again.
go, Dylan. Do it.
It moved up to plus 150. I'm doing it again. And to your point, Dave, this is what we do on the show. And I'll be honest, we lost in the beginning, but I don't give a fuck because we have our nuts and we know what the fuck we're talking about. So I'm not scared to place another bet. I'm doing it again. Plus 150. I took a plus 140 and I'm taking plus 150 again. Let's go.
I'm rooting for the Warriors, but I don't think they're winning this game. A lot of these 50-50 calls are going all the way to Sacramento. So it's not only do we have to shoot the ball well, we have to play against the refs. It's just like, I'm rooting for him though.
I don't care about any of that.
9.5, then I can try to figure it out after I get some more bullets. I like it though. I do like it, Dylan.
Keegan Murray's about to go over his point prop in the fucking first half.
The odds have already moved from plus 140 now when I said it. Plus 120. And we already know Golden State third fucking quarter. Plus, we have our probabilities from earlier where we said 2 favorites will not win both games. Lakers were technically the underdog. Going in, starting lines was minus 105 on the Lakers. So we had one underdog win tonight, so the Lakers could respectively win because that's how I capped it. 1 favorite, 1 dog.
I'll actually give you a pretty interesting play-in tournament stat that I came across for just both games. Short favorites of 4 or fewer points are now 7 in OATS. When teams with the worst seed are favored during the play-in tournament, they're 2-0 ATS. It's a very small sample size because the play-in tournament's only been active for 3 years, and they've changed the rules every fucking year. But usually the bookies get it right.
And that's what I thought about. Honestly, Billy, I capped these 2 games the way I cap UFC fights. There's, favorites and dogs, and not both favorites will win.
Do not cap NBA like UFC fights.
I'm
UFC
just saying, it's like a general, just as general probability. You know what I mean?
Nah, UFC fights are so quick. It's just like, all right, yeah, I might have lost that bet, but there's another 8 more fights that are going to happen in the next hour.
No, I'm not saying like, card to card like that, but
let's go.
We lost as a full
card. You almost hit that at half court.
Favorites will win.
Cash for plus 7.5.
We cashed that plus 7.5. We cashed that plus 9.5. I didn't cash that minus 1.5 when I pre-ejaculated that bet.
Watch this. He almost hits this 3 from half court. Curry right here at the buzzer. Boom, off the backboard almost. That was close. It's almost a 1-point game.
By Dylan. Now you're getting Warriors full game at minus 110. So that
back to a pick 'em. Wow, that's crazy.
I hope that they win, man. I got a lot of money right now.
You got to think the Kings are up by 14 at home. Now they're only up by 4 going into half. You got to think Golden State is pumped about the first half.
Golden State's dancing in their fucking boots, and now that the game started and you get through the hey man, I'm not on the starting lineup on television. Once you get past that part and you can actually play who you want to play, it seems like Golden State's been figuring it out. Hence why
And we talked about Golden State third quarter. You can get Golden State third quarter point spread -1.5 at -110, and I'm locking that shit in right the fuck now.
Yeah, I'm
We've
betting
been
that
talking
right
about it all night long. And Dave, to your point, like you taught me everything I know about the NBA with Jimmy and X, and this is the most classic fucking spot all year.
I like it
literally,
too.
just fucking keep taking it. You know what I mean?
I'm on it.
Totals super low, 215 total here.
Yeah. That's. I'm also thinking about. By the way, I'm looking at the Golden State shooting slightly below average. The Kings are shooting in the 30s. It's 36%, or I'll just pull it up again. 38%. I think the over is the play too. In fact, let me look at something. I'm not going to hit the 222.5, but 215. We might even hit the
215 does. I feel like it falls somewhere between 225 and 220.
But we did say this before in the other game when we saw them not shooting. This is when everything changes going into the second half.
The Lakers,
they have a break. All the numbers change.
Bro, the Lakers, who are one of the worst three-point shooting teams in the NBA, started off that game in the first half like 65 or 70% from the three-point line. That was absurd. That was not sustainable. It's not like the Kings are shooting. I feel like there's some room to regress for both teams, like positively. Like Kings 8 for 22 from the three-point line. It doesn't feel like that watching the game. It feels like every fucking shot they put up, they hit. But it's not grading out like that in the book. I feel like they're doing a good job of containing Domantas Sabonis. He's only got 10 points and 6 rebounds. It's a bonus.
I like that. I like that over that you said, Dave, but I kind of like it more just taking the.
I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I already have. I won. By the way, I didn't hit the original. I didn't hit any of my props, and I didn't hit the original over in the Lakers game, but I hit the over 3 times live and hit it every time. I'm not gonna waste those winnings, but if this dips a couple points lower, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hit it. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's a strategy. That's a strat. If it doesn't, I'm not betting it.
Oh,
I like it.
Here we go. D-backs 6-5.
There we go.
If anybody had first 5 too, yeah, nice.
Thank
you.
See, the thing you got to know is Barney never loses. So
hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And he drinks Busch Light.
Yeah,
it's good. He's good.
What else you
good
want?
in my book, brother.
Honestly, like all jokes aside, Barney is the dark horse on this stream. He's silently cashing on horse bets and like crazy shit all the time.
Barney is
And
like
he
white.
puts it
The
in
only guy
chat,
that's
too.
whiter than Barney is me. He's not a dark horse. Trust me.
I'm far from
Yeah,
a dog.
I'm pretty white.
I'm closer to a unicorn.
Right with you guys.
You're
Nah,
right.
C-Mac.
Right there.
You're right.
I'm right there.
Ginger horse.
He's a brother
I'm
inside.
white.
Deep down
I
inside.
know, but I'm white. White. I'm Snow White.
Barney, the ginger
Not
horse.
Wonder Bread.
I like it.
You know,
We gonna have a white off?
I have a white.
Got a white off going around here.
Wonder Bread versus
Barney, you don't want to see the color of my legs, man. I'll win that white off. I swear
Well,
to God.
I'll be America Whip. I'm good with that.
Cheers. Cheers to the chat. Cheers to the panel.
cheers.
Rolling in halftime. Second game here. Cheers. Warriors come out
Get
and play
come on,
tonight.
Warriors.
Hey, you were right, Billy. Ever
Let's
since
play.
you took that shot in the TV timeout.
Oh, he was right.
You gotta
Yeah,
booze
say that
up.
shit
That's the
back
new
to a
rule.
Billy.
Every TV out, new shot, bro.
How the fuck you know why I drink so much? That shit helps.
And Dave, I apologize for any time I was on stream and I was being too much of a pussy to drink. And I decided to smoke some ganja.
don't have to
Tonight,
apologize to
I'm
me.
switching it up, man. Brown fucking liquor style. Shouts to the man, the myth, the legend. He's sitting right next to me. He had to pop in and say hello.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's that, Jake Paul?
Who do you think it is?
Oh, I
Mike
thought that was
Tyson,
Bantamweight
knock
champion.
Big Paul the fuck out. How about that?
I couldn't tell who that was.
Bantamweight champion. Look at this razor.
Looks like a
This
kind of like
has
a girl.
the tattoos on it, the signature Sean O'Malley tattoos. Don't buy a bobblehead that doesn't have the exact replica of the tattoos. Those are real. Those are his real tattoo replica. Besides the arm. The arm is a little bit fake. His arm does not look like this.
I thought he had colored hair.
I've got this bobblehead for so fucking long. This is before he even changed the color of his hair. I have the box, and the box literally has Dana White Contender Series fight, his first 2 fights before he got suspended, and that was it. That's how long I had this bobblehead. 3+ years sitting here on my desk, and finally last September, I had to bring it with me to West Virginia, and out of the losing bets that I had in West Virginia, that was the bet I need to fucking win to get the fuck on out of there. So,
Army said you bought that last week on eBay.
Now, my brother, to be honest with you, my brother got this for me as a birthday gift the year I graduated college. It was like a double ring. I feel like
I haven't seen that fucking background picture.
Oh, you're talking about.
Yeah, that one.
You got to change it. You got to change it. This is shouts to Cal. Cal got me on the podcast, so I can't post the actual thing. So Dave calls it a man's ass. But is it a
man ass?
Name is Manzani? Come on. Come on.
If you saw that with no head and you didn't have any no preface to it, you would think that was a man, or you'd think that was like Cyborg or something, right? Like a fucking schman.
Well, Dave, if you can tell Gina Manzani to unblock your boy.
I don't know her, and I don't get. Well, okay, okay. I will send her a DM that will not be read, and say, please unblock Billy Briz. He has your man ass on stream all the time.
He is one of your biggest fans. I was a fan before the ass.
Wasn't she dating some fucker in the UFC?
Well, originally on Twitter, minus 400 for the Warriors. Yeah.
Originally, what happened was I used to do interviews at the time, and to get an interview, you have to hit up the fighter in the DMs. And she said, "I'll do the interview if you buy my OnlyFans." And I said, "Well, if I'm buying the OnlyFans, shit, I want to see some samples." And she sent over some.
Oh, you got creepy? No wonder. I'd block you too. What a creep.
No, she sent over some samples, and I said, "Book it."
Let me tell you how to handle only girl fans in a professional manner. I'm an expert on this. I'm not an expert on many things, but I am an expert on this. You make sure no matter what your co-host says or anything else, you do not sample anything. You don't do that because once you do, it's in your head and you can't be professional anymore. By the way, you don't want to creep them out before they come on your show. That's common sense. And come is C-O-M-E.
It was all right. I buy your fucking OnlyFans account. You do this interview with me.
Yeah.
We call it a push. Yeah. Chop it up. Tim Elliott.
You're like, please send me nudes first.
No. Tim Elliott had a weigh-in.
Let me see what I'm talking to.
Against Khabib Nurmagomedov's cousin. We try to.
Okay, what's worse? What's worse? Billy asking for the nudes or Billy wanting nudes of that?
Hey, if it's there, I'll take it.
There's lots of shit on there, bud.
All right.
It's not like I was like
walking the.
You sound like my friend. This really fat girl. He's like, and we were like making fun of it. He's like, "What? She was naked. What was I not going to do? Not have sex with her? Like she was there."
I was just walking down the strip, and they gave me these cards of these ladies.
You'll be surprised, Dave, how she goes. The first BBW I've ever smashed.
You'll be surprised. I want to get a quick theory out right here.
He said, "Hey,
I want to get a quick theory out right here."
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, prostitutes get paid for a lot of crazy shit that you can get girls to do just by asking.
You don't fuck prostitutes.
Good point.
You got a better chance of paying a stripper.
You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't want to.
Babe gets it. They cost like $600 to eat some ass.
You
But
know
you
who
can
gets
just
it?
be like,
Wait,
meet
what?
a girl at a bar and be like, "Do you want to eat my ass?" And they'll do it for free just by asking. Just by asking.
What
You're giving
Dylan
a
is trying to
prostitute $500
say
to eat your
is
ass?
that strippers have feelings too, guys. You know.
Yeah,
No, that's not the point. I'm saying strippers are less whores than your regular average girl. You have a more average, like we're talking about gambling, Jimmy, okay?
Maybe in
You
Canada.
got an 80% chance of getting your ass eaten for free by some random slut than you do getting your ass eaten by a stripper.
Well, Dylon, the educate you. Strippers are former prostitutes that turned out not to be drug addicts.
What?
What?
Well, that's a stereotype.
That's not a stereotype. Most
Yes, it
prostitutes
is.
are drug addicts, bro. I would say 90%.
Most strippers are people or whores that didn't turn into drug addicts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Billy.
Yeah, am I right?
I know
though?
plenty of
Listen.
strippers.
David stripper on the
Stop
pole.
right now. Stop right now. Billy,
And
I'm
you
not
can't
saying you're
name a
wrong.
stripper.
I'm
You
saying
can't
you're
name a
stereotyping. But their
stripper
stereotype
pole
might not
that's
be wrong.
dope. Dylon, I'm telling you, when's the last time you seen a stripper on a stripper pole and started dozing off on the pole? You never see that shit happen. They might have an alcohol problem. They might have a
Professionalism.
problem, but
They
they don't.
retired, Billy.
They're determined.
They ain't off no meth. You fuck with a prostitute, the bitch might fall asleep before you even chip. Like,
Well,
I'm
they're
cool.
tired, man. They've been working long hours.
All right.
I mean,
That's
you
your
gotta judge it case to case. We're not talking about Grand Theft Auto, Billy. We go pick up a prostitute on the fucking corner. Maybe I'm talking about high class escorts in Vegas, okay? Not some shitty crackhead.
I don't know what prostitutes you came across in your life, but
I live in Canada, Billy.
Drug addicts.
What is
I
that
ain't
mean?
fucking no prostitute from
Is
Atlantic
that where
City.
there are a lot of prostitutes in your
Canadians are beautiful.
That might be a college girl trying to get that semester money. we might have to slide up.
college.
I mean,
Demon.
there's plenty of points to be made. My point is wrap that shit up, make sure it's a beautiful woman, and as gambling goes, make sure you get yourself a value price, you know.
But I disagree with that, man. You gotta know your women, know the situation. Sushi boys for life.
Wrap it up, get a value price, and judge the situation. I think we can pretty much
That's
cover all the
straight out.
bases there.
Line of maple syrup.
I want to see the resume before I chip, and as long as we got a little bit of the resume.
There's websites for that, Billy.
What? Snapchat, Instagram? Oh yeah.
All I want is the Cardinals to fucking score. That's
Fuck
all.
it. I'll send it to you in the private chat, Billy. How about that?
Would be
No, I'm
amazing.
good. I'm good. I don't
He's
need
batting right now, isn't he?
Yeah, we a homer right here.
Let's do it.
At least a double.
Don't mind us. It's just halftime here in this fucking game. Hey, there is money coming in. The line has been casually going from plus 100 to minus 115 with the Warriors. So money flow is also.
And how about just excuse me, sorry. To sum up everything that Billy just said, Dale Fick just said it. Charlie Sheen wasn't with no crack whores.
I don't want to be fucking the same girls as Charlie Sheen at all.
Well, you want to know why? Because Charlie Sheen has HIV, so that's good.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? I don't want
He's
to.
also got tiger blood running through.
Oh,
him.
okay,
You don't
well,
want that tiger blood?
maybe
Yeah,
maybe
you want that HIV tiger blood?
You gotta take one, give one, Dave.
well,
Didn't Charlie Sheen say that,
I will-
Dave? What did Charlie Sheen say? Take one, give
well,
one.
he
And
lied about
sometimes you
HIV
win some, you
before
lose
that.
some.
He had tiger blood, and apparently that killed all the bad fucking HIV.
Nicholas Handy. When I mean that comment about the strippers, I mean there's a huge difference
Hey,
between
Charlie
Coach-
Sheen literally said, "Yeah, I win here, I win there, and then fucking now what?"
Yeah.
boom meth. You're gonna fucking fall asleep on the pole. Like that's the.
Sometimes I had a condom on, sometimes I didn't. Sometimes I won, sometimes I lost.
Well, you know he
But I
never.
still bought the hookers.
You never wore condoms.
Probably not a good plan.
Yeah, fucking prostitutes without condoms. That's a horrible plan.
Be all right.
Yeah, we
But
can
Charlie
all,
Sheen liked to
agree
play
there, right?
roulette.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you, Nicholas Handy.
I'll be right back.
But I will say,
Gerardo's got a horse bet for us. Razor horse bet. Arawa 1-2 over the 1-2-11. Arawa.
Fucking Paul, you piece of shit.
why are we on the zoomed up screens, by the way? Just on the,
Why not?
What a bum.
There's a Vegas goal. That took long enough.
no man, no
Wow,
process.
double play and got caught stealing. Jeez.
I'm just speaking from my experience, Nicholas Handy. When I was in college and we would go to strip clubs locally, a lot of those bitches fucking worked there that we knew from college. Not the other way around of like these bitches are shot out or some shit like that. It was kind of like this bitch is trying to just pay for the college semester. I got 100 on it.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. But versus prostitutes, where those bitches are drug addicts.
We're underway in the
Third quarter.
game.
Oh, it's a basketball game. Fuck.
Oh, there's a basketball game. We have money on. We're sweating.
I'll be right back, boys.
No man, no prosies, no strippers. I mean, I agree, Nicholas Handy, but I mean, everyone's got to have fun every once in a blue moon. Like, if you catch me at Puppapalooza San Antonio, I'm definitely making a trip to the gentleman's strip club down there. Shouts to Mr. Aguilar. If you say you're from Pub Sports Radio, it lets you in for free. And that strip club has the basketball games next to behind the pole. So it's like you're not only watching the stripper strip, but you're watching the basketball game. And then when you get your private dance, it's in like a fucking I call it the cubby. It looks like a fucking cubby at school. It looks like you're at a fucking school desk. They have like wooden like blockers, and damn, bitch was stripping on me so much. I was like, hey, time out. Here's another 20. Let me take this phone out my pocket and take these glasses off. And we're getting it on bopping, man. That shit was lit in there. Definitely one of my favorite memories of Puppapalooza was going to the strip club with Preston and his Tinder date. First date they had at the strip club. And me and Danny were third wheeling.
Who was it, Preston?
Preston went on a date with a girl that he met on Tinder.
Blind date?
Sounds like a scumbag.
It wasn't a blind date. They kind of knew each other from Tinder.
Was it a guy?
I mean, you
No.
said no. You said they met for the first time. That's a blind date.
It's not a
I
blind
bet you.
date.
Hey, Razor, I bet his date was a scumbag.
No, she was hot. She was cool though. She
I
said,
talked to her.
Really,
I
this is
remember.
the first time they went out for a date. That girl could be,
Yeah.
you're on Tinder. Talk about that could be a troll. You know what I mean? That's a blind
she
date.
had a dick.
That's a gamble. That's a blind date.
she was fire though. She said to us, she said, "Don't be afraid of me. Y'all ain't seen nothing that you like." And me and Danny were like, "Whoa." She was like, "Here, I'll teach you guys how to do it." And went up to the joint and started throwing it. And I was saying to press, I was like, I don't like Spanish girls. I like my girls Caucasian. So like, until I see that on the stage, probably not gonna throw in these ones in my pocket. Because in San Antonio, to find a Caucasian stripper, you got to go to the right.
You don't like I was going to say, if you don't like Hispanic girls, you're in the
It's
wrong
just like
place.
I like Hispanic girls, but if I'm paying for something, I'm gonna pay for
Compton is
something. I
fucking
want.
trash. Make a fucking shot. He needs
Come
some
on.
time.
As you can tell, Steve Kerr did not go with the same people that he started the game with to start the third quarter.
It's a great move by him.
I'll say Keon Ellis, man. Shouts to everybody that bet his point prop over. That motherfucker went way over that shit, man. 3-point prop 1.5 at -175. Cash it over 7.5 points at -150. That I wish I would have thrown that on the parlay.
Golden Knights finally on board. Need one more goal from him.
Oh my God! Washed up Clay misses another 3-point shot. It's just like, how many shots is he gonna miss where you just sub him? He's not playing defense. He's not hitting shots. Like, he's out there running fucking cardio minutes.
Yeah,
Why?
I'm a cherry pick in a fucking
Where you
NBA
fucking
basketball
shit
game.
up again?
Man, big three.
It's a 7-point game all of a sudden.
It's been the theme of the fucking game, man.
Klay Thompson has 0 points.
Clay's washed, man. I don't think he's coming back.
Well, yeah, I don't think.
But Connor
But
runs.
still, he could score 15 a game.
Yeah,
And get
but
hot every once in a while. That's just what he is now.
it's like, do you put in Brandon Pizminski, the undrafted fucking rookie?
I mean, yeah, you just split time
on
with
his
him. Yeah.
fucking 3 championships. It's like, at
Yeah,
this
I
point,
mean,
the undrafted kid's playing better. Why don't you just play him?
fucking Goldschmidt blows.
Not only did he strike out looking, then they threw the guy out at fucking second.
I know. Just like the ultimate killer. That's why I hate the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Fucking can't lick. Kike and Homer.
What's it at?
Kike hit a homer?
Yeah.
No way.
It's about time. He's been
Yeah, I know. He's
the
been
bottom
so
of the order for the Dodgers has been awful. Chris Taylor's
He's been
hitting
bad. He batted 5 tonight, though.
29.
He must
Yeah,
do
yeah.
something.
Yeah, he eats
I saw
lefties.
that.
That's all he.
Kike at 5 in the 5 hole. What is this? Boston 3 years ago again? Like, all right.
Hey, by the way, I know Ick did, and he didn't really say nothing. He messaged me. He had to take care of some shit that happened like immediately, like something that just popped up. So, hopefully everything's all right. Not too sure exactly what happened. I'm sure he'll talk about it if he wants to. He's physically all right, but I know he had to just deal with some shit. So.
Yeah, when you got the kids and shit like that, you never know what the fuck's gonna happen. Kids will get into some shit that they ain't supposed to be getting into, and then you gotta discipline them.
Yeah, I know when I talked to him, he wanted to be here for both games, so I don't know if he's gonna be back or not. But just want to let y'all know if anybody was, like to know where he's at or watching the show specifically just for my boy Ig. Some shit popped off. He said he could be back. Not too sure though.
Well, on a lighter note, GCU's from 2 heart surgeries, now NBA draftee Tyon Grant Foster has punched his ticket into the NBA draft, and word on the street is he could be creeping up those draft boards after his NCAA tournament performance. We made a lot of money on Grand Canyon and Tyon Grant Foster, so God bless the kid, man. To come back from 2 surgeries, 2 heart surgeries. We saw how Bronny James looked. He went from being number 1 players in the fucking class to looking like just a regular guy. So those 2 heart surgeries are fucking real when it comes to like pouring on minutes. So God bless
that Foster kid. If he went to a different school and played like he did this year, he'd be a first-round pick for sure. I don't know.
He was at Kansas. He went to Kansas before he had the heart surgery.
Well, did he look like this year? I mean, this is his best year, wasn't it? Had to have been.
Yeah, but it's hard to really gauge because when he played at Kansas, he had the heart surgery thing.
Yeah,
that happened to him. So was he ever really healthy when he played there? I don't know.
Well, I watch him play, and I say that kid can play in the NBA. But who am I?
I'm with you, Dave. From the eye test, he looks like a pro. I would want him on my fucking team. Let him fall to a team in like Oklahoma City at like pick 30. Oh, that's going to be
He's one of those guys that can go in the late first or early second, and you say, like, oh, those guys never play. He can play.
Shout out to Smoke for the fucking donation. Let's fucking go, Smoke and Mirrors. My guy.
Martian Mike appearance fun? What is that supposed
This
to
one's for you.
Appreciate it, Smoke.
Charlie said it best. Either pay for the dinner and fuck him, or skip the dinner and pay to fuck him.
Oh, either way, you gotta pay. You know what? One of my homies, he told me that straight up. He's like, either you could just pay the 300 and just get straight to the deal, or you gotta wine and dine and that'll still add up to like 300. You know, just which way you want to deal with it. You want to worry about a headache later or not? You know, not all of them, obviously, but you know what I'm trying to say.
No, I definitely do feel.
I love it. I love how you made a rhyme. Shout out to my guy X. Either way, you
Clay
gotta
Thompson, you
pay.
can suck my dick. You're so
Not only
bad.
do you have to wine and dine, Jimmy, the better looking the girl is, the more dates you're going on before you're not smashing.
Unless you funny.
Bro. If she's bad, if she's really bad, like Instagram model type shit, you're gonna have to go on at least like 5 dates.
I'm just saying, how do you think you see a good looking guy with like a good looking girl with a ugly looking guy?
A good ass
Either
job.
he got a lot of money,
He got a good ass job,
or he's fucking really funny. So,
no, Jimmy, he's got a good job and he's eating the box.
Billy, to your point, real quick, my guy was in a tough situation. He was dating this girl that was a fucking absolute cunt, straight up. I had to tell her off at the bar because I had to protect my boy first. He was in love. I knew this girl was a fucking skank. I told her to rip the fuck out of here. She was talking about they went out on dates. My boy Chad, he was in love and he paid for all the fucking dinners. She was talking about, you owe me a little bit of money for that last dinner because I had to cover a little bit of it because you didn't have enough money. And I was like, get the fuck out of here, you skank. You're not talking about fucking anything. Like you want like $30 when he paid for 6 out of 7 dates. Like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that is a skank ass move.
Might test the waters here with the Warriors in this third quarter pretty soon. They're still down 655. If we can get a 4.5,
I can't wait.
Billy, my boy was a down to earth ass human being, and I knew I had to protect his ass. You know what I mean? I got that skank out of his life, and guess what? He's doing better now.
He might be doing better, but I'll tell you that shit ain't hitting the same.
He already smashed, so it was fine.
Yeah, but you get a 4.5 or a 5.5. I mean,
there's smashing, then there's putting your name on it. Just because you smash a chick and you're drunk and you guys are both drunk, is that really smashing, or is it the chick that you smashed about 5 times in like 1 week? That's what you call putting your name on it.
I mean, there's levels to it for sure, but I think you get the point. The point was, bros before hoes, protect your bros against the skanks.
Here's my advice to anyone that's 20, 25 or younger, males. Lower your standards. Because when you get to my age, here's why. When you get to my age, whether you're married or not, the only thing that matters is how many chicks you fucked. So lower your standards. I'm serious.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that.
Don't listen to that.
Don't get married Razor. Did you get married before 30 or after 30?
I got married at 28.
That's almost acceptable. It's still unacceptable. You need to be 30 years old. You forgot. You're
not right.
It's been a while, Harper, and then another one. And
lower your standards.
You start forgetting about the dates.
When you got a good loving relationship,
I was 30.
That's acceptable. Do not get married before you're 30 and lower your standards.
Well, nowadays.
Okay. Let me preface that. Whoa. Let me caveat, or what is it? Anyways, let me make an exception to that. Except for when you're trying to find a wife. You want to have the highest standards. I'm talking about going out and we're talking about going to bars and all that kind of stuff. Lower your standards.
When you're ready for it.
Should I or shouldn't I? I shouldn't. No, you should. You think it's funny? There's so many times when I was like better looking and cared and like I'm like, yeah, I really don't want to put in the effort. Put in the effort because I could take a couple more notches, you know.
Yeah, but I also think there's a trade-off with that though.
Never
With
got married.
with the hot girl, you're definitely not pulling off the I'm checking my bets at my phone at the dinner date. But with like a BBW or some shit like that, she probably got a bet on the game.
Billy,
too.
here's my logic. Okay, when you're 24 and let's say you get lucky enough to not only date a dime but make her like cuff her up, not be her. That's what the kids say now, to make her your girlfriend, right? You're steady, okay, as they used to say in my day or before that. Are you going to get married to her at 24? Should you waste your time and be in a multi-year relation? I've been there, done that.
Majority of the times
No.
nowadays,
Spend 6 months, have your fun. Know that she's gonna be dating some 36-year-old in a couple months that has a Mercedes or a job and a good credit score. Like, if you're young, lower your standards. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I would say from my experience, when you're trying to bag an older chick and you're younger, you have to give them the upside that they don't get with the older men,
Right.
A couple good laughs, 3 rounds instead of fucking a 1 pump and dump push. And then, the dinners are dinners.
Yeah, because all of the women that are like 26 to 34 that have fucked in their early 20s are saying, "Oh, I wish I was fucking a 24-year-old instead of a 30-year-old." None of them are saying that. None of them are saying that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you would be surprised.
There's somebody out there for everyone, Dave.
Dave, when I first graduated college, dude, I was fucking / dating a chick, and she was like 26, 27. I was barely 20. I was 22, but it was like a 4 or 5 year date.
Robbing you?
I was walking across getting my diploma while she's fucking taking care of wherever the fuck she's gonna take care of. Like, I don't know. I feel like different age ranges offer different upsides. Usually when you date older, the older that you get, the more kids people have.
Yeah.
Lower your standards. Trust me.
Girl at 28, 30, every dude that they try to fuck with, their same exact age, probably got three kids with different
Do it
babies.
this way.
I'll tell you this, all right? You guys both said both things.
Go ahead.
If you're young, I wouldn't say lower your standards. Just shoot your shot, bro.
Shoot your shot. That's a better.
I was going to parties and I was doing my damn thing, and somebody would say no, and I'd be like, "Oh, all right, I'm moving to the left," and then let's
lower your standards.
Just
Dave does make a good point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to. There are so many different ways with what I'm saying. Is really, you'll realize it's brilliant. You really will. And here's another one. When you're 20, like Billy, what age do you want to get married at? Or if you want to get married, what's a perfect age to get married at?
Can I say never?
Okay, well, yeah, okay. So this is my point. If you get with if you're trying to get hot chicks now and you have no plans on getting married, you're gonna waste so much time when you could be plowing less. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, I'm taking a Warriors plus 5.5 minus 102.
I had that problem when I was in college, when I first got out of high school. When you're in high school, you're the fucking man. You smash fucking superstar soccer girls and volleyball girls. But then when you get into college and you go to school in Philadelphia, you're looking around like, shit, I might have to lower my fucking standards to get some ass out here.
I'm telling you, when you get, most of you will gain weight, get hairier, and be uglier, and you'll wish that you listened to me. I'm just saying.
God damn it.
Dave,
not everyone can be.
No, Dave. Let me speak to your point. You can either get heavy, gain weight, and be hairy alone, or you can find that woman early and do that together. And then she divorces time for you to find that woman, Dave. There's still time, okay?
Dave,
this is Canadian versus U.S. mindset. Canadian men are too nice. They're too.
There's still hope for you, Dave. You're on a good path in life. You're getting better.
There's
you're finding a good woman. No,
think the
no.
only way
I'm not
Dave's
hearing
getting
it. I'm not
married
hearing it.
is if
We're
shit
gamblers.
all in
Let's
his
set
fucking-
odds on if Dave finds a nice woman before the end of his life.
What
I
Dave
bet odds
needs
on
to
he
do-
does.
This isn't Dave conversation. This is advice for young kids.
All he said was that he doesn't like Canadian men. That's it.
Advice for young kids and
Barney
Dave.
and Dave will start
Go to
dating
Florida.
before they.
Are we
fucking
appealing
lives.
to young kids
They
though
love each
on
other
this
so
chat
much.
right now with
Whoa,
everything we're
whoa,
doing?
20-year-olds, not
Above
young
18.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, actually, yeah, never mind.
You can't be wet around the ears, young, you know.
I was gonna say something stupid.
It's more
Stupid
like
early.
young blood.
God, Dave has got me fucking rolled. But Dave makes a good point, though. I will say, like, lower your status, you have more fun in life.
That's what I'm saying. Dave will find a nice BBW.
Dave doesn't. This isn't a Dave conversation. This is just advice that I'm giving you. This isn't a Dave conversation.
Yeah, but you can't go too far, Dave. What are you gonna do? You're
Maybe
gonna
we
start
should have a
dating
conversation,
blind.
Dave.
What if you date a blind girl because your standards are so low and you're fine with that because you don't got to worry about shit? Are you going
That
that
sounds
far?
awesome.
Let me ask you a question. I'll ask you yes or no. Some yes or no questions. Have you ever been with a woman that was missing a limb or appendage of some sort?
No.
Like a penis?
I
Me
have.
personally, no.
I have. Have you ever
I've-
dated? Have
I've
you ever
hit
been
on
with
a girl
someone
and
that
she had
weighed
one
100
arm.
pounds? more
Wait,
than
you can't say that, Dave. What was it? Leg?
Yeah,
Arm?
it was a
What?
hand. It was a hand.
Hand doesn't matter as much to me. I feel like
Yeah, that's like borderline.
I've seen some hot ass.
I'm just
girls-
kidding.
yeah,
like,
I
it's
still
not
win.
all the way up.
Who's-
It's just
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Here's
be
another one.
shoulder
the hottest
more.
girl, she had one arm.
Have you
and
ever been with a woman that's 100 pounds heavier than you? Legitimately,
Yeah,
at least
right
100
here,
pounds.
Dave.
Okay.
Dave,
That-
have you ever been with a woman with an extra appendage?
No, thank God.
100 pounds more, Dave, isn't a lot when you only weigh 150.
No, actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, I was never. I was 180 pounds. She was definitely over 300 pounds. All right.
So there's at least Dave and me admitted to a BBW. There's at least 5 people on the panel that are lying to us. One of
I've
you
also been with women that
I
one
are
of you
would
guys,
never
maybe
repeat
it wasn't 100 pounds,
Yeah.
but one of you guys, let's say 50 pounds. Put your hands up for 50 pounds heavier than you, and you banged her.
Oh,
Go ahead, boys.
50 is
50
not,
pounds.
not too crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
that's
I raised
Yeah,
my
big
hand
ass
for
and big titties. That's 50 pounds right there. What the fuck?
How
I
many of you
never
have been
weighed
with a
him
woman?
before or after I
Yeah,
fucked him,
right.
so it's kind of like.
He's on the scale before and after.
They're not whales, see that?
Yeah. Hey, step on that scale, babe.
What'd
Come
you
on.
shoot? 10 pounds? 10 pounds of steam dinner?
hey, for real, C-Mac, not one man
He
said
filled her up.
never, right? Before you went in the room. Like,
That's
please.
not what I meant. That's not what I meant. All these ladies deserve respect.
that bedroom
We said it
door
before.
right
Listen. We said it before, and I'm going to say it again. If she ain't 350, she ain't a lady.
Yeah, it's a fucking whale.
Dylan's not 130 pounds. Dylan's a big boy like me.
350, bro. 350 on a girl, bro. I would hope.
I thought he was gonna throw out a Sharpie quote. If she ain't
Yo,
350,
350 is when it's.
Nah, but Sharpie's not.
You still love her. You
Well,
still love her,
Sharpie's
but
not
there's a
bullshit.
conversation to be had.
I've seen Sharpie's dating apps and shit like that. No, Sharpie's not bullshitting you with that BBW shit.
if
There's
she ain't
no way
350,
is.
she's really not that nifty.
There
we
was
go.
one time Sharpie was telling us about this story. This is like fresh. He just got done smashing, and he was like, "You guys would not believe what the girl had fucking like hand towels that I guess that she used for when she was eating food in the door."
I thought you were going to say
I guess
chicken
he
nuggets.
got- what? Gave him like a hand towel. And he like smashed her in the car. Sharpie's got some fucked up BBW stories, man.
She had
But
hand towels in one pocket and chicken nuggets in the other one.
I think so.
Hey, you get a full dinner here. I'm saying you get a full course.
Fuck, you
Everything.
bring some chicken nuggets for me to the movie date. I'm in.
Oh no, Barney, they gotta be warm. I don't want to be eating no.
Oh, they'll be
cold
fucking warm.
meat.
Don't worry.
Yeah, they're warm in that.
They'll be warm and yeah, never mind.
But you know what they say though, the bigger girls do take care of the box more.
They do more shit. dude.
I've never smashed a BBW that end up having a bush. I've smashed some
Oh, you know what, dude? We're so
Hanson,
live.
they
Though.
had Bush.
Yeah,
Somebody have that Swanson RBI.
that is true. They're more,
I
the
do.
bigger girls are more
Did you get it?
more worried
get
about
it?
hygiene because they can't make.
Thanks. Fuck.
I think he
I've
did.
had more problems with hygiene from
Oh,
skinny
maybe he
chicks than
didn't.
after big
Did he not score?
I agree with
Oh,
that.
are you
Dude.
kidding me? I just didn't looking at it.
I've never smashed a BBW that was Harry.
No? Fuck.
Couple of
Dave,
skate
I'd bet more props on guys that fuck BBWs have a 9-inch cock because you have to.
Oh,
be
you
able to
didn't
get
score on
past
that?
it, you know?
That's what I thought he.
Barney, what the fuck?
I'm saying.
Oh, man. Yeah, bases loaded. Holy shit.
Wow.
Send him. What the fuck? Damn. All right, continue with the
No, it's
BBs.
With the BBs.
All right, the bees. Fuck.
That's my bad. I thought he had that easy.
I know. Talkman, how slow is this guy? Shit. Yeah, have Sharpie on. He can break down his stories. His whale captures.
Whale tail. Yeah, bro, that's the way to go.
Fucking Warriors ain't looking fucking good, man.
So
The third quarter's fucked.
Kiki finally got a home run and he fucking
But
took
that
it.
Shit,
over's
if they
looking good.
I feel like if they couldn't fucking make a pivot this quarter, man, this whole game might be fucked, man.
Oh yeah, no, it's honestly it's over. They make 15-point push.
I mean, they can, but
Plus 10.
fucking Warriors.
Well, I guess
Kings have shown up though. They've been so bad of late. I mean, the place was going to be buzzing at home. I just fuck.
I feel it. I had the same thoughts. Like there had to be an underdog tonight, and we were talking about it. There was an underdog, but it was the Lakers. But that was slight underdog at minus 105 to minus 115, and me and my guy Sniz were talking about it earlier in the week on Sunday. It was a minus 110 pick'em, and we said the Lakers, but we also said two favorites can't win. And that
the Warriors don't have. The Warriors don't have another game. I don't think they're eliminated, right? The Kings play.
Yeah, they will be.
Yeah, the Warriors are eliminated, buddy.
Should have followed my heart.
All I'm saying is that is going to be the worst Friday night game ever. That to talk about viewership. Nobody in their right state of fucking mind would watch the fucking Pelicans versus Sacramento Kings unless they have a bet on it.
Unless you're on Nerd Talk, because we're gonna watch it.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like you can grab a couple casuals with Lakers, Warriors, Friday night, crypto.com game on national television, but like, bro, Sacramento versus New Orleans as a primetime game, ain't nobody about to watch that shit, bro. We'll be watching it because we're gonna bet on it. It's just for a viewership standpoint, that's gotta be not a banger.
So the game's gonna be in New Orleans, right?
No. I keep on saying that wrong. New Orleans versus
They're higher seed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what. Right now, I don't. I mean, if that's. I mean, who's gonna be? Do you think I think it's not gonna be that way. I think the Kings are the better team. So I mean, we're gonna get some good value.
I think the Warriors are.
Dave,
but...
I actually agree.
Well, no. I mean, if the Kings play,
Dave, listen,
the
I agree with you. No, listen, I was writing this down on paper as you fucking said that, and let me tell you, me and my guy X here on the live sweat, we were talking about the shit. If you go back and you look on Razor Sharp Picks, he was there. He tuned into our little pre-sweat on fucking Sunday there. We said Lakers should win this game. This one was a pick 'em. And then in the Kings game, you should want to take the underdog because, it's a pick 'em here at this price tag. And then Lakers ended up being the underdog, which they won. And we said, could two underdogs win? I don't know, but probably. Wouldn't that be crazy? But we actually shot out all those theories on the fucking pre-sweat on the X channel.
Okay, well, the game
it
I
was
was talking
nuts,
about
dude.
was when the Kings win. If the Kings win this game, if they pay the Pelicans, do you guys think the Pelicans is the better team? I
No.
don't. C-Max says yes, he does.
The point that I made was that Domantas Sabonis, he leads the league on NBA in triple doubles. And
That's a
I think
regular
people
season.
are looking past
doesn't
that.
mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. It's a
I
regular
know,
season.
but that's a solid ass team, and people are actually looking past that stat, dude, because he's number one in the league, and it's still not being bet enough. You can get plus 175, plus 190 on that bet every single fucking night, and he's crushing it.
The biggest X on the Kings is that they have no Kevin Huerter or Malik Monk. Kevin Huerter was by far their best three-point shooter. Malik Monk was second on the team in scoring and was like minus 500 to win Sixth Man of the Year before he got hurt. So, like, those are two big losses.
You can cash on that prop too.
Who's gonna guard? Who's gonna be on Zion? Is the question.
Is Zion healthy? Because at the end of that Lakers game, did you not peep that? They tied the game up, and
no, I was cooking dinner. Remember?
Before the TV timeout, they showed over to the Pelicans side, and he says, "What the fuck?" Smashes his hand down on the bench twice and starts walking towards the locker room, and then he walked back. I don't know if Zion's healthy. He put everything he had on the line. He had 40 fucking points in that game.
If they don't have Zion, they lose for sure.
There was a minute and 30 seconds left, Dave. No bullshit. He subs out the game and he goes, "What the fuck?" and starts smashing on the chair. It was super. Like, that has to say that he's hurt. It wasn't because of the game. The game was a tied game. Why would he be mad at the game?
Of course, yeah.
I think he was hurt. I'll give him credit, though. He put everything he had in that fucking game. And it looks like they're going to be lighting the fucking beam in Sacramento tonight. Boo. Boom, boom. What's the first thing that pops up on my phone 2 minutes ago? Zion. What does Zion's injury means for the Pelicans' playoff chances? Zion appeared in the fourth quarter with 95 seconds left, grimacing as he was heading towards the Pelicans bench during an ensuing TV timeout. Replays showed that Zion tossed the towel and headed back to the locker room during the break. He did not return to the game, and the Pelicans fell 110-106 despite Zion scoring 40 points. When they asked Willie Green, will Zion be evaluated on Wednesday, he couldn't say exactly what caused Zion to leave the game. I couldn't tell. I don't know if it was his knee or his foot. Tomorrow, I'm sure we'll have an update on his ongoing situation for Friday. So I think Zion's hurt.
And we saw that earlier in the game too, when he was, shooting those threes, and he just
he got hurt late in the game because he didn't stop. If you guys peeped, he wasn't
saying though,
but he did not play the last 90 seconds of the game.
He was feeling that injury, and I think it showed later in the game too.
He had 40 points and didn't play the last 90 seconds of the game, bro. I think he's hurt.
I agree.
Right, I'm gonna pop off here. I appreciate y'all for having me on. I'll tune in next time. When are you guys doing another show? You guys doing a pop-up live sweat or just every Tuesday?
Shit, you already know. Every Tuesday at 3:45, typically, unless we change the time. Hopefully, every Tuesday. Next Tuesday, we'll be here as well, man.
All right, appreciate y'all. Take a cheers before we head out.
Oh yeah, cheers.
Cheers, man.
Thanks, Razor, for coming through, brother.
Cheers.
Always welcome.
Talk later, fellas.
Appreciate you.
That's my last one of the night. Holy shit. Oh.
And if you don't know already, go ahead and subscribe to Razor Sharp Picks. He is the godfather of this shit. I'll tell you right now. Quick story. when I started getting involved in this shit, the reason I'm here on the live sweat, I followed Razor Sharp Picks on Twitter. He introduced me to Jimmy Gomez and X Snizzle. You know why? Because he had support in those guys. He knew they were the real fucking deal. He reposted their shit onto Twitter. I found that shit, got involved with Jimmy and X and my guys over here. Just been in the, comments talking, and here I am. All right.
Shot ever.
So,
That
I mean,
nicely.
if you are out there in the chat, like Gerardo is, like Dale Fick, I know these guys cash in day to day. But man, if you ever want to come online and be, a face, we'll give you that platform because you guys supported us and we support the fuck out of you. You guys have been supporting us, and you know what? That's what we love. We love all of you.
The Warriors can give up.
And
Have
I'm
another
just,
game.
I'm
Dale
sending
Flick.
out love all the way from Canada.
Dale Flick says Warriors give up, have another game. Nah, Dale Flick, whoever loses this game is going home. This is the elimination game, is the higher seeds. Or I should say lower seeds, if that makes sense.
Golden Knights score, baby. So we in the driver's seat for that puck line.
Golden State can make a late push here. It's just
they need one of those 10-0 runs.
And
Honestly,
Kerr's got it. Kerr's fucking the
we've
trend.
seen this before. We took Golden State third quarter. Okay, that lost. But if they have to make a push, it's gonna be right now. It's an 11-point game, but they could do it.
Yeah, but it's just Warriors come out to play basketball has not been there tonight.
Sorry, 13-point game now.
Month of the season.
Hap Homer. Cubs 11-8. Holy shit.
You said the Cubbies?
Yeah, just put up a 6 spot.
The Cubbies?
And I did get my fucking RBI with all that. It's like fucking send them.
That was a great over though, Connor.
Yeah, I love that. That's over. I would have the 3-0. Giants. Fuck the Giants.
Or the Giants.
I had the Orioles team total. They got that right away. I love that too with Paddock on the mound. 4.5 plus 105. And then
up
Giants. First 5.
Up.
Giants play at 12 o'clock tomorrow. If there's ever a way to twist my arm to bet a baseball game, put it before 3 o'clock and it's an afternoon game. Man, somebody on it. There's the whole entire slate's the afternoon slate tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, the Thursday.
Tomorrow's only Wednesday. Why?
The Wednesday. Yeah, the Wednesday. I mean, that's the early games, yeah, on a Wednesday.
Yeah, definitely no more alcohol shots. I gotta cap some of these games for tomorrow. I thought I would get a nice little day off.
Schmidt didn't even get another at bat. 3 at bats. Oh no, he had interference. He did. Never mind. He can't get up again. Jeez.
Yeah, they're definitely lighting the beam. 95-78 right now in this Golden State game.
Yeah.
Just to keep scoring. That's all I want. Just keep scoring.
You got to kind of get the Warriors to score a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I could get there. I think it might.
We'll see what's alive.
Sloppy defense at the end, maybe.
219 now. It's gone down. Maybe we're not going to get it. It'll be close.
So far, Klay Thompson, 0 for 8, 0 for 4 from the 3-point line, 0 points. Why the fuck is he even on the court? No, he's on the bench now. All right, good. Oh, you know it's bad when they're calling
this is it.
Curry threes.
That's ball game. Kings came to play. They made their shots. They're soft though. They're just too soft.
The Kings are. I get it. They won this game, but they're not good without Malik Monk, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just don't think they won't go anywhere. But they're at home. They were pumped for this. They came through. For sure.
They came through. They're definitely lighting the beam tonight in the city of Sacramento. They've definitely came out to play tonight. At least my daily fantasy lineup is doing pretty good. Keon Ellis, the leading scorer in the fucking daily fantasy lineup. What is life? I picked him as a fucking value play to make things work. Next thing you know, leading scorer of the fucking slate. Frustrating day. Could have made some more money on the props, but got a little bit too side heavy today. The Warriors game is the loser. I really didn't need to have happen. That was a big bet.
Oh. 3-2 Cardinals.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck it all. I think
classic Cardinals.
Of a well, it's been a while. It's actually I haven't had a horrible. I've had one bad day in baseball the whole season, so this will be my second worst day if the Dodgers don't fucking get another run. They got 5 off Corbin, and they're not going to hit their team total. What the fuck? A break. You know what I was thinking about taking?
5.5.
Yeah, 5.5. 5.5. Yeah, it's not going to be 4.5 against Corbin. But one of the things that I was doing last year is, the one thing they do with Corbin is because they have a horrible bullpen and then horrible pitching decisions is they always let Corbin go way longer than he should, like way longer.
Well, whenever he's scheduled to start, they want him to eat up innings.
That's exactly right. And here's the other thing: he is the king of getting 100 pitches in 7 innings, but giving up 10 runs. He just runs per pitches thrown has to be like astronomical. Like he's the guy.
Wasn't it 2 years ago? He was the worst pitcher.
But check this out. Here might be the play, and it was today. He had 5 strikeouts. His strikeout total was 3.5. If he has a strikeout total like that ever again, he's going to pitch enough innings to get 4 strikeouts. So, and he's not a big strikeout guy. So I should have taken it. I thought about it. I'm going to look at that again. I forgot about that bet, to tell you the truth. He gets enough innings to get strikeouts, and when it's only 4, any pitcher in 6 innings can get 4 strikeouts. I mean,
he went into the 7th. He went 6 1/3.
Yeah,
normal. He'd been yanked. This day and age,
I mean, he normally he'll make it into the 6th inning more than any bad pitcher I've ever seen. Like it's just.
Mookie's 4 for 4.
Mookie.
Dude, Dodgers better watch out here. Nat's got 2 on, 2 out. The Winker up.
Tie it up. Well, unless someone has a bet on it, but tie it up so we can fucking get a run. Let's go.
If you're Golden State, do you call the dogs off and just say it's a good season?
Give up?
No, you're gonna give it, but
you got 10. There's too much time left, bro.
Yeah.
What's the Kings Twitter hashtag? Kings culture or light the beam? It's probably light the beam. Yeah, exactly. Light the beam. What do I have? De'Aaron Fox.
Who had it, Tom?
I didn't have 600 on the Warriors, Tone, but pretty fucking close.
So you did?
No, I had 250 on the Warriors, but that's tickets dead in the. But it's 250, Connor. But it's the you know how the sports books give you the play-in bonus of we'll match 100% of what you deposit up to.
One of those.
Yeah, one of those type of things. So I just use the money I deposited and the bonus bet.
Use bonus money. You don't get the bet. You just get the winnings. That's right. Is that what you're saying?
Kind of.
Why would Draymond get that ball? Just let it go out of bounds. What an idiot! Wow. That's about as stupid as you get. Just let the ball go out, dude. Wow. Good for the Kings.
So what do we got tomorrow? We got early baseball and meaningless hockey. Every single hockey playoff spot has been decided, right? I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
so meaningless hockey and early baseball. All right.
And two shitty East Coast basketball games to watch. Granted, the Sixers game, I'm emotional.
Oh shit, the playing games. I'm sorry, I forgot about the playing games tomorrow. Never mind.
Yeah, but the two games aren't as good as tonight. It's the Heat versus Sixers and Atlanta versus Chicago.
Those are bettable though. I like games. Never mind. What am I talking about? Those would be focal points for me. I'll
Yeah, but am I really going to be the guy? I got to be the guy. I kind of like Atlanta, but I don't think I want to go to the window with it.
I'll tell you, the Heat are. Well, what are the lines on those? Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm all about the Chicago Atlanta game. I'm gonna find a prop or something or total, but I'm fucking on Miami tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Philadelphia, 5-point favorites. Come on, sorry, Billy. I go with the better coach.
No, it's not. It's not about the better coach. I think it really comes back.
I'm just kidding with that.
I think I don't want to sound biased, but I'll sound biased. Sixers are 10-0 ATS last 10 games. They're on like an 8-game win streak. Hottest team in the NBA. Joel Embiid's back and healthy. The Heat clearly can't stop Joel Embiid. I think the Sixers win via route, but you never know. It's the Sixers. Nah, tomorrow we'll lose because they want that Boston smoke. No, whoever wins the Miami-Philly game will play New York.
I'm not saying I'm not a big Jimmy Buckets guy. I am a big Eric Spoelstra guy, but I will say this. It is inexplicable to me how Miami has done so well the past 5 to 10 years in the NBA playoffs with the teams that they've had and the players that they've had. Inexplicably. It's just a thing. I can't tell you why. And if you're giving me, it's still 2 possessions, but 5 points, even though it's in Philadelphia, I don't know. I'm going to find a way to be on the Heat. I'm going to convince myself to be on the Heat somehow.
I think if you like the Heat, you take the Sixers team total under.
Okay. That would correlate.
Like if the Sixers win or lose, I don't think we're cracking 110. That's not the way we really play basketball. Total is probably going to be, where's the over-under at? The over-under is barely 200 points. So that means the Sixers team total should be around 107, 106. If they're 4.5-point favorites, it's like a 106, 107 team total. I think in a win or a loss, we might not crack 100.
Could be.
They are lighting the beam up in this bitch tonight. Sheesh.
This is horrible. The Warriors just can't make a fucking shot. Well, and that's the thing. They're not even shooting that poorly.
It kind of felt like, though, watching the first quarter, I don't want to ever make a judgment off the first quarter, but from the first quarter, we were on the wrong side, I felt like.
Well,
and Mark's down 3 years in a row, losing the first day of the fucking play-in tournament. Didn't somebody have 600 on the Warriors? Tone, I don't specifically know. Bulls money line, Yankees money line.
I like the Yanks
A
little bit. A's first 5. I like the Cubs even a little bit, just because Fad. He's pretty good. I got to think about that. I kind of like the Astros. Weird freak pitch, really good, but they've been so awful lately. I want to take them as a dog tomorrow. Looking at it.
The one I was looking at,
Freed on the bump.
I don't want to make you throw up in your mouth, but actually no, I thought that fit the model. No, that's not a model game anymore. I was gonna say I kind of like San Francisco as a pick 'em. Trevor Rogers, never a guy.
Hey, I want it.
I just don't like Wynn's a shitty ass pitcher for the Giants. That's got to be a bullpen game or something.
JP France.
JP France has been
serviceable. What Freed could get lit though. I'm just thinking the Astros have done nothing lately.
Yeah, but they're gonna do nothing the whole entire year though.
No, in the last 2 days they haven't hit a lick. They lost 6-1 again today. Freed finally bounced back, but he got rocked his first few starts.
If you told me the Astros got swept, I would be shocked if they got swept.
Home sweep it, yeah.
Brady Singer minus 200. Who the fuck are the White Sox putting? Are they just putting in
Royals, man?
The Royals are good offensively, but yeah, it's another rookie. That makes sense.
Giants first 5. Trevor Rogers can suck my balls, and the Giants are hitting left-handed pitching.
That's what I wanted today, Dave. That was the loss I had, and they were up 2-0.
Who started for the Marlins today?
It was Weathers. That's why I loved it. The Giants. I love the lineup against the lefty. Yeah, and they couldn't fucking
go back to it. Trevor Rogers is he's
another lefty. You see, Mac?
Yeah, I know. Weathers is worse though, but I know.
And you're getting you're getting on the full game. You're getting a good price, right? Let's look it up.
Pick them though.
It's minus 120. Yeah.
How does Keaton win look this year? So his chase rate's been really good, 82nd percentile, but he's allowed 15th percentile hard contact rate, and has not excelled in strikeouts. So now I got to look at.
Yeah, he's been awful so far.
So are they starting?
The walks is the problem. He walks too many.
I thought AJ. I call him AJ Puke, but I thought AJ Puke, when he got scratched on Monday for the illness, I thought he was pitching Wednesday, but it says Trevor Rogers.
Yeah, I heard that of his Rogers tomorrow.
Weird.
Moving
Come on,
up to
Mookie Betts.
Wednesday,
I need you to do it.
Mookie's got a RBI, right?
Yeah, but I need one more.
He's 4 for 4.
So the last out. Well, when I haven't needed him to do anything until now.
Yeah.
He has one RBI.
Go 5 for 5. Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
Mathis says Warriors kill my bankroll tonight. You and everybody else in the sports betting world got burnt by Warriors come out and play tonight. Did not come out.
Astros, it is a 4-game series. I was just looking at it. It wasn't a 3-game. Still, they've lost a ton. They haven't hit the lick. Freed's going to be really good again. Or, he could get tattooed. I think the bats come alive. I think the Astros.
I think both bats come alive. I could see that game being, out of all the early games, that by far has the highest total of 9. Everything else.
There we go. Base hit.
Did he score? Yes. Mookie Betts 5 for 5. You're my favorite player.
5 for 5. Mook.
Give him that Gatorade facial. If you've never seen that meme, look it up. You'll find it.
Ooh, Andrew Abbott versus Miller on the mound. That screams like a dead fucking under.
5 for fucking 5. Mookie.
When you look at him, or he's like, okay, there are freaks like Jose Altuve, but you don't think Mookie is that powerful, just isn't that good. You don't look at him and it's like, hey, but that fuck, he's probably, is he the best player in baseball?
But Dave,
top 5.
Yeah.
I think the reason what makes Mookie Betts so good is the fact that he doesn't train like a baseball player. Like he trains like a top level.
Okay.
Like, not everybody does the same workouts.
Okay, so people say Ohtani is Ohtani as good of first of all, he's a DH, so he doesn't play out there, so he can't. There's no defensive. Ohtani can't run like him.
Ohtani,
No, but Ohtani can run though.
A
little bit.
I mean, stealing bases like Mookie. I'm saying like, and he's a 5-star guy. Like, who is a more all around better baseball player than Mookie Betts?
Nobody.
Yeah,
Trout used to be that guy.
Trout.
Okay, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Not it's Mookie.
Well, Mike Trout's still good. He's just, once you start making a certain amount of money and you play for a bad team, the public forgets about you a little bit more.
Yeah, Bryce Harper. You're not going to say. I mean, think about who is it? He's the dude.
I'll give Bryce Harper credit though. Watching the Phillies games this year, he's making some amazing plays at first base that I didn't think he was going to be able to make in this short amount of time.
Juan
But
Soto,
yeah, you're right. Mookie Betts is by far,
he's the best all-around baseball
player. One of the most like talented players that haven't been fucking hurt his whole entire career.
That's what's been big. Can he stay healthy? Yeah.
Well,
got my ass smacked in the NBA today.
Yeah, this fucking Warriors game did not turn fucking the way I thought.
So much the Warriors playing the best basketball last 2 weeks of that. What'd they go, like 12-2?
Dude, ridiculous, man. The Warriors have had the second best road record the whole entire season. They fucking have gone fucking 27-12 over the last 39 games this season. And I don't even think they're going to crack fucking 100 in this one. So sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles in these elimination games. Hokies made money though. Holy smokes. They're counting their change by the hundreds tonight.
$97. Yeah, they up by 20 points. I'm really concerned about this game and the Golden Knights game. And the Warriors game seems pretty much wrapped up.
Chicago just scored, yeah.
Chicago just scored
2-1.
After these two games are done, I'm pretty much done with the stream. Did you guys want to still stay for anything else? I think the Dodgers game will probably be done too as well.
Yeah.
So good. I just gotta go through the baseball in the morning.
Shouts to Daily Fantasy, Keon Ellis, winning me back a little bit, a portion of my money that I lost today. But that's why you play Daily Fantasy.
Doing on the floor, take him off, man.
I know. I have this under PRA. Yeah, I'm like, are they just fucking with me now? Like,
yeah, what the fuck?
I already marked it in as a loss in my notes, but if there was one to reverse, I mean, I think it's like literally what 2, 4, 3, 36 point. His PRA prop was 41.5. He's at 36 points, rebounds, and assists. And I don't know. That one that might have to get reversed, but I don't think it really matters because Golden State was really the play I had. Warriors are burnt out for so many playoff games. Time to break up the team. I think Steve Kerr in his head has a memory of this team being different than what they are now, because the likes of Brandon Podziemski, Moses Moody, and Jonathan Kuminga all look fucking good tonight. It's the guys that we think that are the Warriors, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Andrew Wiggins. They all look like dog shit.
Yeah.
Like Jonathan having a good game. 15 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists off the bench. Podziemski's got 5 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist. Moses Moody is 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, 16 points. The role players played fine. It's the stars that look like dog shit. Curry's got 20 points, but that's a little bit mustard. He had like 14 going into this quarter. God bless him, though, man. It was a good season for the Warriors, but they did not come out to play tonight. Platinum, thank you for the follow. I don't know how you followed me, but I followed you back.
All right. Well, they can't get the fucking.
Empty net goal for Vegas.
There we go. Needed
got the
that
one now?
shit, man.
That's what I mean. Out with the old, but Clay and Draymond and Wiggins got to hold Steph. Dead ass, though. And even Steph at this point, you're going to have to put him with a legitimate pick and roll type of guy. You can't have him play with these jabronis anymore. Because, like, it used to be like everybody on the floor can shoot threes. You got to guard somebody. But you double team Steph, man. Ain't nobody else going to fucking step up. Everybody else is like, what do I do with the ball now? Like, look at Tyrese Davis Jackson from Indiana. Started the game, and I legitimately don't think he's subbed back in since he started the game. And this is the Kings without fucking Malik Monk, bro. The Kings without Malik Monk are kind of dog shit. Keegan Murray, 32 clip, 9 rebounds. Sheesh. Shouts to anybody about that Keegan Murray 17 and a half. That was easy money.
I don't know, man. I think 5 points is too much for this game tomorrow. They've played 3 times this year. 4, 7, 5 are the differentials. So you're looking at, in that case, the line would be accurate, but this is a playoff game.
No, but Dave, you also got to account for the fact that
maybe Embiid wasn't there or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, Embiid didn't play on Christmas Day.
Yeah, go look at who played in those games. The 5, I think you got to take the 5.
That's what I mean. I'm going to look. I'm going to investigate. But it seems like okay. The Sixers win, but
Embiid didn't play the first 2 games we lost.
Embiid has no heart. He's not a playoff player. Jimmy Butler is. Eric Spoelstra is. I look at intangibles in the playoffs. You have to. Embiid has no heart. Like, and I know this is a stupid. You're talking. That's a dumb thing to say to a capper. I can go through all the numbers and do all that in the playoffs. That matters a lot, and that's why you see people on shitty teams that win. That's why you see Jimmy Butler all the time, because all this stuff during the regular season, he has stupid haircuts. The guy gets in the playoffs and he fucking has heart and he wins. That's why you see fucking Jason Tatum never push it over the edge to get to the finals, because he has no heart.
Yeah.
Embiid would be the best player in the fucking NBA if he had heart. And if you could shoot a 3 like Joker.
10 seeds are 0-6 since they started it.
I think the craziest part is how big of a drop off it is to play the New York Knicks at 2 or the fucking Boston Celtics at 1. It's like, man, whoever gets the Celtics, man, whoever the Heat or Sixers win that game and they're playing New York in the first round, I'm picking the playing team.
Really? I think the Knicks are pretty. I think the Knicks are legit.
Bro, the Knicks are fucking frauds, bro. None of the Jalen Brunson's got playoff minutes, but nobody else has playoff minutes, and the rest of the team is like kind of in shambles, bro. They've been in and out of it. Thibodeau's a great regular season head coach because he can play his minutes. He can play his players 40 minutes. Nobody's going to bat an eye at them subbing. But once the playoffs happen and everybody's playing 40 minutes, Thibodeau doesn't look as good of a coach.
Yeah.
I think the Knicks are kind of fraudy. They got lucky as fuck here in Cleveland. Cleveland was another team that didn't have playoff experience last year, and they beat them in the first round. I think either the Heat or Sixers are going to give them really bad matchup problems.
What do you think the odds are that the Lakers bounce the Nuggets in the first round?
The opening line for Saturday's game is 7.5 points in Denver, if that tells you anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. That's meaning. I think the fucking Nuggets can cover. Like,
I hate to say it, but
yeah,
whatever the spread is on that series, I'm probably gonna bet the Nuggets. I just don't see. Yeah, I just don't see how the Lakers go 7 games with the Nuggets. I just don't see it.
I think that on paper, I think that if you're looking at if there's a line and there's teams that it's just there's two options. Teams that match up better or worse against the Nuggets, I think the Lakers are on the better side, personally, on paper. There are teams that horrible matchups.
The biggest thing I watch when I watch Lakers game is when Anthony Davis has an advantage over a front court player, the Lakers look like one of the best teams in the league. When Anthony Davis is up against somebody that's of the same caliber as him, the Lakers look like dog shit. LeBron's going to play fine. LeBron's probably going to average a fucking 30-point triple-double throughout the series.
That's the play. It's no matter how high it is, LeBron is the play because he's going to be playing every minute.
LeBron's going to give it his all. When I saw Nikolai Jokic hit fadeaway jump shots like this in Crypto.com Arena in Game 4 last year, and the Lakers were up by like 12, and then they got blown out in the second half, I was like, yeah, this might just not be it. And then it was like, all right, if that's not it, then let's run it out. First game of the season, opening day, Lakers get blown out. Kobe Day, they get blown out. In Denver, get blown out. It's just like, damn, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't know. If there's ever a time to play Denver, I guess it would be now, but I just don't see it for him, man. Michael Porter Jr. is a really bad matchup for the Lakers because of his height and stature. You would have to put Austin Reeves on him, and then at that point,
the blowout didn't put Wiggins back in.
118 to 94. Warriors get.
He didn't play the whole fourth, and he just a basket.
The Warriors get blown the fuck out in this playing game.
Fucking embarrassing.
You tell me the Sacramento Kings score 118 and the total was 222.5, and that we don't fucking get there. Thanks, Warriors, you fucking cocksuckers. I don't know. I think the Nuggets are definitely, they're so fucking deep. When I say deep, think about their starting fucking five. But the Lakers have a very good post defender, an AD. They have LeBron, who on both. LeBron is still maybe not elite, but a very above average defender. He could defend anyone if he has to, big or small.
Whoa, put some respect on D'Angelo Russell. The way that he was.
I was just gonna talk about D'Angelo Russell's popping right now. The problem is you've got Gordon, you've got your boyfriend, is Jamal Murray still? He's not still hurt, is he?
He's not fully hurt, but I don't think he's.
Okay. Jamal Murray's back, and then you got the best player in the game. There's too many good players on the fucking team. There's too many. Just who's gonna go? Okay, so LeBron picks one of them to guard, okay, and 80 guards.
LeBron's
Joker.
Probably gonna guard Gordon.
I was just gonna say that's the best, but then who the fuck's guarding Jamal Murray and your boyfriend? You know.
Well, the biggest problem is the Lakers had Jared Vanderbilt.
Michael Porter Jr. In case you didn't know,
Jared Vanderbilt was damn near played the whole entire fucking He didn't play game 1, but he played the rest of the games. Him and Rui Hachimura. Remember they started putting Rui on fucking Jokic, and Jokic was just killed.
Yeah.
So bad.
But that's the thing. I think the Lakers lack one other defender. Those guys aren't. None of those are great.
The Lakers lack another fucking scorer. They need somebody that can offset.
They need a 3-and-D guy. They need who the fuck was that guy that was on the Lakers back and forth? He was a wing. What the fuck was his name? Started with Ariza. You knew exactly the guy I was talking about. They needed
Trevor Ariza was the guy when they won
3-and-D.
Yeah.
That's what. Or how about this? A Ron Artest type guy.
How about Pope
Yeah.
when they won the
Caldwell Pope. Yeah,
when they won that COVID year in the bubble? Caldwell Pope was a huge contributor to that team. Yeah, you're right. The Lakers do need a 3-and-D type of guy, and not name Austin Reeves because he's more of a playmaker guy.
He's not quite. He's kind of soft. That they need someone a little bit harder than that. He's kind of soft.
What do you mean, like hard and like?
Yeah, okay. I mean, like, I don't know how to describe it. So like,
Torian Prince was supposed to be that guy.
I'm saying more on defense. Like Austin Reeves can guard people, but sometimes he looks like a spaz. You know, like it's like you need a guy that's a little tougher.
Are you saying that because of his skin color?
No, but you can assume. I mean, maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
You can assume.
I mean, no, I definitely am not saying.
I'm a puke if I see this. I'm a puke.
Don't puke. You drank a lot tonight.
No, it's bullshit, man. You know when they go, everybody in the stadium.
The beam. There it goes. The beam.
And they start going. I hate that fucking celebration when I don't have
Beam
money.
it.
I should say.
Jim Beam it.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. It's a cool thing, but what a waste of a place to have it in Sacramento, California. Come on.
The coolest tradition in all of
15
NBA.
people out there controlling.
Yeah.
The state's
the
capital,
worst.
like not even
That
the
is
10th
dead.
biggest city in the fucking place.
That
Sacramento's
shit's
okay.
sad to see. We just saw the ending of probably the greatest franchises in NBA history because Klay Thompson ain't coming back. I'll tell you that.
He's done.
He's gone.
But here's a question for everyone: is Klay Thompson a Hall of Famer?
No.
I think he'll get in.
He will get in because
How is
it's
he
easy as
Hall of
fucking.
Fame?
If Pau Gasol gets
He'll be
in, he
in.
gets in. Yeah.
He gets in.
No, but
He
Klay
still was a
doesn't
top
have-
10, 3-point shooter. Even some
The
people
top
were
shooter
higher,
of all
and
time,
all the-
actually. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
there's some of the stats. I
Klay
mean,
doesn't
Steph's
have-
better, but he's right there. Yeah.
If Klay doesn't have Steph, then he's just another dude that scored a bunch of fucking points that isn't in the.
Yeah.
all right.
He's got rings.
Steph Curry, Ray Allen, Reggie Miller. Name three other guys that you'd want over Klay shooting the ball. I can't. I named
Tonight or
three.
right
But
now?
he might even be better than those than fucking statistically
We're
better
talking
than
about
Reggie Miller.
I'm Klay, the guy that was hitting 9 threes in Game 7.
Yeah. I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. I mean, he averaged 20 points a game.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, all the threes go
Yeah,
through
but
it.
anytime that Steph Curry went out and they wanted Klay to be the guy to lead him towards the playoffs, he didn't do fucking good at all.
He didn't have to be. It's Scottie Pippen. I mean, that's his role.
Draymond Green.
The only way I see Klay
Big
making the Hall of
Iguodala.
Fame is if he
He's
goes
in
to
the
a
Hall of
team like the Orlando Magic next year and he's just like a corner shoot guy and they win a championship. That's the only way I see Klay. Klay's got to win one outside of Golden State for me to call him a Hall of Famer.
So 4-time NBA champ, 5-time All-Star.
Yeah, but this is all with Steph Curry though.
Second team. But that's who he played with. I mean, come on.
No, but
You know,
that.
This is just
for every Steph Curry, you have to have like Jordan with Pippen. You have to have Shaq and Kobe. Like he was the two.
Pau
Yeah,
Gasol,
all that time.
perfect fucking example. It was the same
But
thing.
they all, I would say, when Jordan retired, and
Yeah, he
granted,
missed some years, but
the Bulls weren't
the last
Bulls,
couple.
but Pippen was still really good, and the Bulls
He
were
didn't throw his
competitive.
career.
Tony Kukoc was the reason why they were fucking hooping.
I mean,
but
he's just going to be in the Hall of Fame. He's got 4 rings. He's in. Yeah, he's not at the top of the list, but he's in the Hall of Fame. You know.
you
We're
think
just
he's in the
going
Hall
off.
of Fame? Give me Tracy
Yeah.
McGrady over Klay Thompson.
He's in the Hall of
Tracy
Fame this
McGrady
year.
didn't win anything. Klay Thompson did hit big shots. You know.
Tracy McGrady's going to be in this
And Reggie
year.
Miller hit big shots. They didn't win anything. I mean,
I
he
would-
never won a
yeah.
championship. So
Reggie
No,
Miller
you're
had
right.
iconic
No, you're right.
shots.
You're right. You're right, C-Mac. When you start putting it in terms like that, yeah, he probably is all.
and he had some big playoff games. I mean, he's in. He's in.
Reggie
NBA
Miller.
Yeah.
The two things that made Reggie Miller famous, and he played great. But one was He scored 9 points in 3 seconds or 3.
Yeah, with the Spike Lee. Yeah.
And then
yeah.
the fight with
Against the
Spike
Knicks.
Lee.
Yeah.
He hated Spike Lee. I hate Spike Lee too.
No, the NBA Hall of Fame might be the easiest Hall of Fame to make. Though.
Oh, it is. And you want to know another thing too? It's the Naismith Hall of Fame isn't just the NBA. It's high
All of
school,
basketball.
college, everything. Women's, yeah.
I keep on
Yeah,
forgetting that the Naismith Hall of Fame is definitely the easiest Hall of Fame to make.
Oh, by far.
I think so. Too, yeah.
Blasphemy, he's a Hall of Famer. You can't even spell the guy's name right.
Who? Yeah. Yeah, what the hell?
Fixes in, he says blasphemy. Clay's a Hall of Famer. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of recency bias because he just shot fucking 0 for 12 in an elimination.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's like every old guy. It's like Willie Mays playing center field for the Mets after 23 years, hobbling around. I mean, you wouldn't think of Willie Mays like that, or these guys, ever when they're at the end, scoring nothing tonight.
It still doesn't make me feel better about me losing my fucking bet with how bad it wasn't. Curry. Curry didn't play that bad. Like Curry didn't.
He wasn't that good tonight either. What's his stat line? I didn't. He was all right.
Curry's stat line is inflated though, C-Mac. A lot of his 22 points that he had, about 8 or 12 of them came in the fucking fourth quarter.
Yeah, he didn't have a good game. I mean,
Klay Thompson had no points. None.
Yeah.
I'll give the Kings credit though. All jokes aside, the Kings played that scheme perfectly. They got the ball out of Curry's hand and nobody else could step up.
Yeah, they did. They
If you told me that Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody were tied for the second most points on the team in this game, I would tell you.
I wouldn't have bet it.
No. I would have said the Warriors lose. I mean, that's exactly what I would have said. Moses Moody, I mean, he's fine, but
Moses Moody should not be subbing into the game and putting up
15
starter
minutes. Yeah.
points.
Wiggins wasn't great, but I thought he'd get over 14 points. And they didn't play the fourth quarter, though, so that's not.
The line's out, though, Dave. The Pelicans are 2-point favorites.
The Pelicans? Oh, the Pelicans.
Kings,
This game. The
Kings
are
Friday
2-point
night
favorites over the Kings. King. I mean,
I'm on the Pelicans. Pelicans at home. I'm on them.
Yeah, I don't think the Pelicans
Early.
lose back home games.
I'm on the Pelicans first half. I don't know if I want to just split it up, but this Kings team, it's frauds. And I like the Kings early to start the year. I've just seen how bad they are. I know this is the playoffs, and they played a great game. You hit it, Billy, though. They kind of just trapped Curry and made him do it. They had turnovers, and they hit shots. These guys hit shots. Murray, they were good from the field, and their defense is all right at times. But I think the Pelicans and the Smoothie King Center will be.
That's why I kept on saying the first quarter I didn't feel good about the bet, is because it wasn't like the Warriors were missing shots. It was like we're just gonna double team Steph Curry, and make anybody else beat us, and that included Draymond Green shooting fucking 4 3-point shots in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't the type of basketball you want to be playing at this time of year.
well, I'll tell you this right now. Here are so if Zion doesn't play or plays poorly, that's a big problem.
Well, the Zion news is probably going to be.
Yeah, we got to wait on that. So I mean, I was saying that
Zion's
he's got to be.
Though, that
I know.
line,
Yeah. Then
I'll tell you right now.
That line goes up to 4. In my opinion.
What about Valanciunas props? Because Sabonis is a shitty ass defender.
Larry Nance Jr.
Okay,
Nance Jr. is good.
Okay, because Sabonis is a horrible, not horrible, but he's not a good defender. Like
Larry Nance played good tonight off the bench. He had 10 points, 5 assists, and 12 rebounds. He wasn't the reason why the Pelicans lost. Actually, no, he is kind of, because Anthony Davis did get that offensive rebound as a tie game. So, yeah, I don't know, give or take on that. Like, he played good.
I mean, this is big. CJ McCollum, like I just saw 1 for 9 from 3. Like, he's pretty hot.
That's a good
40%. Like, he's big to them. Like, when he's cold, because he's going to shoot it a ton. Like, he did tonight, at least 9 threes.
The biggest thing that I noticed was they said that Brandon Ingram wasn't going to be on the minutes limit, and
And he only played 24 minutes.
Coach said, "Fuck your minutes limit. Nigga, you ain't playing good. Sit your ass on the bench."
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. Yeah, he was pretty awful.
That's the
4
only
for
scary
12.
thing about backing the Pelicans, bro. I think the bench players with Zion, if you put the 4 shooters around Zion, it looks a little bit better than Brandon Ingram driving the ball.
I'm biased, but I do not like Brandon Ingram. I think he's dishwater.
I think he's overrated.
Oh, I think he's not good. Like
he's good. He's good, Dave. You can't say that.
When once he turns on the light, like once every 10 games. Or
You said out of those Lakers kids that got drafted between Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, and Kyle Kuzma, I think Brandon
forgot
Ingram
one.
By far the best one out of all of them.
No, the RJ, not RJ Barrett. Who the fuck was the guy that was Julius Randle? Julius Randle.
Yeah, but Julius Randle, bro, that motherfucker can't stay healthy, bro. I don't put him in this.
I'd take him 10 times over fucking Ingram.
Give me Brandon Ingram.
I forgot what it was. I wanted to look this up, guys. I think I already see 4 losses now, maybe 5. They played. Pelicans beat the Kings, I think, all 5 times this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh,
yeah.
I guess
There's 2, 3, 4.
That too, C-Mac. I think they won every single match.
I think they swept them. That last game was huge. Remember in Sacramento and they beat them? A lot of people had the Kings just last week. I remember that. 123 or 135, 123, April 11th, just 5 days ago.
I hope I just don't get into the mode where I don't think that the Kings are as good as they are, and then I keep
I know. Yeah, exactly.
The entire fucking playoff series until they go. Because that what kind of happened to me last year was I didn't really become even EV until Game 7 of that Golden State and Sacramento game.
You want to know what's crazy about all of those games? Because you can go to team rankings and it shows them. They were dogs in all of them. They beat them outright and they were dogs every time. Oh, geez.
I can't believe we're seeing light the beam in the playoffs without fucking Malik Monk, bro. That's so like NBA. Nobody wants to watch the fucking Kings without Malik Monk. Malik Monk is electric, man.
Well, well, they could win and just beat the Pelicans, but I don't think they go further after that. But like Murray was huge tonight. Like they're gonna have to play so many minutes.
Yeah, but you know how Murray is, though, Connor. I was saying this to the Mike on his show earlier today. He has the biggest home road splits that I've seen from anybody on the Kings.
That's what I mean. So it's I mean, if he's not on, he's not home, then he just has a shit night. And he had some bad nights when I'm going through these boxes versus the Pelicans.
Bad matchup for him. Trey Murphy can match up with him perfectly. They're about the same height. Trey Murphy's probably a little bit longer. Keegan Murray's probably a little bit taller. But Trey Murphy can also play defense and shoot the ball. So it's like give-take type of thing in that type of scenario.
All right, boys. I got to go. I'm going to shut it down.
Yeah, I got to get going.
Yeah, I was going to say, anything you guys want to put out or anything you want to say for tomorrow? Should I just keep it around the horn?
No, thanks for watching. If you're still there, where you know where to find all of us. Anyway, if you're new, figure it out.
Yeah.
If he's in, bet the Kings. The Kings All-Star snub series for me. I feel like Sabonis has always gone through being undervalued by the market every year.
Because he doesn't play defense. He's not a good defender. That's why.
What do you mean he's not a good defender? He tries. He tries.
He tries.
In the year 2024, Dave, trying on defense is the first thing that matters.
If that's trying, then whatever. Anyway, let's get out of here.
All right, boys. Have a good night. Love y'all. See y'all next Tuesday.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handle.
All right, Jim Jam.